everybody bloody good? How's everybody doing on this fan? Thursday, everybody. Chat, we are back. We were gone for 6 days from stream. I was posting everywhere else, but we were gone streaming, chat. Now we're back. We got a bit of a story time, and then we're going to be hopping into some video games. Q1 of 2026 is going to have game after game after game after game, chat. Not only do we have the SMP and a bunch of other random horror games and shit that's dropping this month, next month is the stream game month. There is Resident Evil dropping, High on Life 2. What else? I was kind of upselling the gaming, and now I can't think of anything. But there's other stuff, I promise. My Steam won't load. Is Steam down? Oh, fuck. What other games are coming out? In Quarantine Zone's dropping in like 3 days. We're going to be playing that. In Reanimal's dropping from the creators of Little Nightmare 1 and 2, not 3. Monterey Jack, the horror game. Subliminal's dropping in March. Oh my god, there's so many good games coming out. Oh, Shift at Midnight should be coming out soon. What else? Mark's dropping this month. There's so many good games. Subnautica 2026. Anyways, yeah, chat. I was gone for 6 days. We're back now. We're going to be grinding out stream, obviously, the rest of this week and probably all next week. I don't think I'm taking another day off for like a week and a half. We might have like a short stream here or there, but we're still going to be probably streaming every day. We have a charity stream Sunday as well, chat, for Red Cross. We're going to be matching chat's donos up to $10,000. Maybe 15 if we somehow raise that. But what that means is if we raise 10K, I'll double it. We'll raise 20. Or if we raise 4K, I'll double it. I'll double whatever it is. Anyways, yeah, today's going to be Storytime Gaming, maybe a React. Tomorrow's going to be a full React day. Saturday's all SMP. We are behind, okay? Since I was gone for 6 days, we missed like 2 days of we missed a week of the SMP. So some of the people that grind that shit are going to be well above us. So we're going to be playing the SMP like all day Saturday for probably like 6 hours. Sunday is going to be the React/charity stream. I'm going to be live early as fuck on Saturday. I know it's a charity stream. It's also the first game of the playoffs for the Eagles, and it's at 4:30, so I'm going to be live like noon to 5 so I could see the second half of the game. Is that okay? I have bets on the game, okay? I need to watch the fucking game, but I also want to raise money for a good cause, so we're still going to stream. I'm just going to stream early. Y'all getting slammed by the 49ers, shut the fuck up. Fun story time. I put money into DraftKings to gamble while I was at an Airbnb in New York. Turns out they only have sports betting allowed, so I threw $200 down predicting every game. I put $200 on a parlay betting every game of the playoffs. Not every game, like the first round. It smells like chemicals in this room. What does carbon dioxide smell like? Hold up. It smells bad. Like, it smells really bad. It's the fridge. Light a lighter. I would explode. If you're saying there's a gas leak. It's the fridge. Oh, carbon dioxide's odorless. So what am I smelling? It smells like bad. I'm just going to ignore it. If I pass out, that's why. Anyways. What was I saying? I can't remember. What was I saying? What was I just talking about? Oh, God. Oh, sports betting. So I threw down a $200 bet betting every game, and I threw another parlay on like the Eagles game. But yeah, today, story time, gaming, maybe a React. Tomorrow gonna be React day at like 4 EST. Saturday I'm gonna be live at like 1. We're gonna do the SMP for like 6 hours. Sunday we're gonna be live at noon React Day charity stream, matching chat donors for Red Cross, up in the fucking chat, W Red Cross. They help with disaster relief, blood donations. They help families of people in the military and people in the military themselves, war veterans. They do a lot, like a lot of shit. And we're going to be doing that Sunday. Monday, S&P at like 4. Next Tuesday, Quarantine Zone. I'm really excited for that game. That's like similar to, what was the game where you had to like kill Russian people? And you were a border guard. Contraband Police. It's similar to Contraband Police, but during the apocalypse, where you have to, like, check if people are zombies or not. Really excited to play that game. We haven't done a good sim game in a while. If you have a good sim game, send that in the game session tab, by the way, if I haven't played it. We're going to do that Tuesday and random games as well. Next Wednesday, we're doing a Marvel Rivals 6v6 for Season 6. I think I'm going to be with, like, Your Age and Agent and a few other people where I don't know who we're going against. And then we're going to do an FMV game. New FMV game dropped. 4 hours long. We're going to play it next week. It's called The Joker's Game. Should we watch the trailer? And then we'll do a story time. We got a lot updated. New FMV game. Haven't done it. If you don't know FMV game, it's a movie game. I don't know if it'll be good. I don't think I know. Whoa.
Family?
They're demons. Jack, remember. And all fight for Shamu.
Okay, wait, this actually looks really bad. this looks terrible. I already bought it. Fuck. Oh my god, I didn't watch the trailer. I just thought it's good. Yo, said don't kill Shamu.
Jack, remember. And all fight for Shamu.
Oh my god, dude, this is 4 hours long. Should we still play this? The death game begins. Bro, the plot seems so good. I remember I read the description. I was like, this seems fun as hell.
Welcome to Joker's World.
It's like Squid Game meets Knives Out.
There are 52 participants. Please take care of your belongings. Good luck. The game officially begins now.
Nah, this looks fire again. Even though it's going to be low quality, it'll be fun, bro, because you just get to kill characters. Yeah, it's going to be like playing a Tubi movie.
I don't know what's going to happen next, but it never hurts to have somebody helping you out. Jackass.
It's him! We were all in our beds except him, and he's standing right there.
Jack! You gotta help me.
Yo, this trailer making no damn sense, bro. It keeps flashing back and forth between these two women. Like, what is happening? I feel like this game's either gonna be so good or it's gonna be like the trailer, just like a jumbled mess of nothing. Just like confused. It has good reviews though, and it only dropped like 2 weeks ago. Bro, be glazing the shit out of games in the Steam reviews, though. It pisses me off. If you're ravenous for death game stories like I am, then definitely pick this one up. However, if it's just another genre to you, then there are some aspects of the game that might hamper your enjoyment. Bro's treating it like he's a movie critic. Is that a thing? There's game critics, right? They always get fucking shit on, though, because they don't know how to play video games. What is it, like IGN? What's that YouTube channel that does game review videos, but they're all terrible? It'll be somebody playing Arc Raiders, and they're like, the movement is just, how do you craft? Anything that they review is just fucking them complaining about stuff that is just like, hey man, take 5 minutes to figure it out. IGN's terrible. I mean, dude, I don't know. IGN used to be like big. I feel like they fell off kind of. Anyways. The Cuphead clip? No, did they make a video? Did they do a review about Cuphead? What'd they say about Cuphead? What were they like? The movement's horrible. It's impossible. You couldn't understand it. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna do that next Wednesday. Next Thursday, Games with the Guys stream. We got a lot of friend slop games to get through. Next Saturday, Reacts. Next Sunday, SMP and Games with the Guys again. Then we'll go from there. We'll be back to a regular stream schedule the next week. last week of January, I'll probably take like 1 day off. We'll do another charity stream, like maybe like February 1st. And then I'm gone the second. Well, I'm gone like a weird scheduled days. I'm gone the 2nd and the 3rd of February. I have the Fortnite NFL tournament the 4th. And then I'm streaming the 5th, the 6th. But then I'm gone the 7th, 8th, 9th. That's like a month away. Who gives a shit? You don't need to know that right now. Anyways, are we ready to do a little story time, then hop into the games? We got a few games we're going to play today. You guys sent some good recommendations. Or horrible. We don't know yet. You guys sent some game recommendations, good or bad. I'll read donors in a minute here. But yeah, today, we're not obviously going to play all of these. And I know this pisses people off when they see my screen and they don't understand how I have it organized. It makes sense to me. Shut the fuck up. This is on the docket today. Driving Me to Hell, We Want Your Head, Panopticon, Obsessed, Trace, Slapping Rot. We're probably not going to play all of them, but like at least 3. We'll go from there. S1 for the sub, devoted for the 3. I mean, this is the stream room I've been using for a while. I had a conversation with a coworker, both agnostic. He asked me, since I'm a religious studies major, he asked what I believe in religion, and I think is most likely true, and I said the Islamic faith rather than Christianity because the origins seem more realistic. Am I right? What are your thoughts? Well, you can't be right or wrong because faith is subjective and nobody knows until they're dead. I mean, I don't believe in any of the monotheistic religions. So, that's my take. But, yeah. I'm not going to weigh the likelihood of Judaism, Christianity, or Islam being more right than the other. Because I just don't believe in any of them. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't really know how to answer that. You hear about Venezuela? Yeah, that did happen while I was gone. I heard about Venezuela. I saw the fucking whack-ass video. You see the video of the ICE agent just killing a woman? That shit was crazy. She was a citizen, too. They said she was trying to run him over, but I don't know. That's not what the video I saw. It did not seem like he was going to get run over. It seemed like she was just trying to drive away. She was turning away from him, and then he just, like, mag dumped into her chest. Chat's about to go crazy. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm just getting that out of the way. Let's rattle that off. Let's rattle that. Because I know I was gone that happened and people are going to ask me, so I'm just going to fucking say it, okay? Like, I saw that, and sub-only perchance, you can throw it in sub-only for a minute. Chat, the only reason I'm bringing it up is because I know motherfucker's going to ask me, right? So, yeah, here's paragraphs incoming. Just settle down. For a minute. Settle down. Settle down. But yeah, I saw the thing with Venezuela. That happened like right when I started my break. I saw that. Was there any other like big news that happened that chat's gonna ask me about that we could get out of the way right now? What else? What else happened? Oh, Trump's gonna buy Greenland. I don't think that's gonna happen. There's a Kalshi bet on it, though. What else? Yeah, Venezuela, we just said that. Minnesota ice thing, we were just talking, unless that's a different ice thing, we were talking about that. I don't know what state that was in, but I did see the video. Theo Von died. Theo Von did not die. You motherfucker. Theo Von did not die, you asshole. Why are you just saying random people died? It wasn't in Minnesota? Okay. Blank Jordan, it's for the sub money. Thank you for the 3. Show my appreciate you becoming part of my daily routine. Thank you. I hate Emily and Atlas for the sub. Ian Drummer for the 3. Gifted Sleeve for the sub. Chunkles, thank you for the 14. Betty's Bartolozzi for the 3. Can't wait till an hour from now, downing 2 ounces packed into 4 bowls. Huh? Can't wait till an hour from now. I'm downing 2 ounces packed into 4 bowls. You're not smoking 2 ounces of weed. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you mean 2 grams? Do you mean 2 grams? Are you doing, what are you talking about? You're not, I can? Fat Asian baby, I don't think you can smoke 2 ounces of weed in 4 bowls. What are you smoking out of a fucking bucket? That's impossible. It's possible. It's not possible. In 4 bowls, it's not possible. There's probably people that can smoke 2 ounces in a day, but not in 4 bong rips. Like what? Random and Rotten for the sub. Bartolozzi, thank you for the 3. Nini for the sub. Simon, thank you for the 5. It's crazy about how I will never gonna be able to meet you while I'm watching 4 to 5 hours of videos every day for the past 5 years. Sadly, I can't join a stream because of the time zones. You were there for my ups and downs. You helped me a lot. Thank you for the amazing content. W fucking message, man. And I'm sorry I'm in a different time zone, Simon. Love from Hungary. W fucking Hungarian viewer. Dime Creamy, Rocky, and Agent for the sub. Do and Mister for the sub. Senor, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. You live somewhat consumed by social media. We have very similar views. I recently started streaming. I have a passion for law and becoming a lawyer. Have you ever thought about pursuing a career in it? Law? Fuck no. Hell no. Yo, I could never go back to school, bruh. Okay, actually, I think I could get a master's in philosophy. That's it. I would never want to get another bachelor's degree in anything. I would stay in philosophy, and that's it. I would never get a doctoral degree. I think I could get a master's. But, like, no. Hell no. I would not pass in the bar? You, maybe, not me. Could I have done it? I think I was capable. I think I was like put my nose to the grindstone and, you know, get it done for like school. But like I'm out of that mindset now. Are you going to be doing and I would why would I spend that amount of time to get into law and then not make, I don't know. It's just there's no point. Are you going to be doing the breast streamer in a box? What the fuck does that mean? Live and Clock for the sub, Ras, S1, Lady, and Is for the sub, Charlie for the 3. You're going to do a tour in Australia, Melbourne. I mean, I'm not iShow Speed. I don't really plan on doing an IRL stream tour. No. But I do vlogs. If I ever went to Australia, I would vlog it. Kira, thank you for the 3. Cam for the 3. TCV Raleigh for the sub. Combat, thank you for the 1,000. But favorite gamer subs flavor. Ooh. Of the RTDs, Goof Shoes. Queso's, not can. What is it called? Tub is really good, though, as well. I haven't tried every flavor because I'm kind of new with them. So I've been, taste testing them here and there. Right now, I'm drinking good. Code BART, 10% off. Code, thank you for the 1,000, but he's free shipping as well. I'm currently carrying 4 liters of Dr. Pepper to school every day. Do you have any tips on how I could bring more without sacrificing any pepper? All right, we're in a little rambunctious mood, I see. We're getting a bit of some oddball donuts. You have 4 liters of Dr. Pepper. Is that two 2 liters or 4 single liters? That's relevant. That's relevant. You need to know that's relevant. If you have 4 1-liter Dr. P's, I think you kind of get a cup holder belt that you attach to each hip. If you have 2 liters, I think then in that situation, you get a shoulder bag for them that you're able to carry around day to day. Maybe with a hiking backpack tube that you could sip on it on the go without having to, sacrifice any time. You're welcome. GR and Blue for the sub. Royal, thank you for the 3. Nor, thank you for the 3. Would you ever drop jorts for a merch release? Fuck no. I don't know if that's something that's wanted by any of my chat. Jorts. Would you guys want jorts? I feel like that's probably a no. Yo, my fucking Twitch is bugging out. No? Okay. Hold up. Can I refresh this? It might tweak out. Oh, God. Is it fixed? I think it's fixed. All right. My chat was like delayed. Daisy Croc Charm. I do want to make that. Hobbit and BJ for the sub. Just for the sub cam. Thank you for the 3. Video session of gems. What are the random videos off recommended stupid videos in the tab? W7 and Jonathan for the sub. Bartolozzi for the 3. Down, thank you for the 3. Gonna play No, I'm Not a Human again. No Theory for the sub. Bartolozzi for the 3. I love your video so much. Did you know that platypus leak Mike out of their pits? What do they leak? What is Mike? Oh, you put milk. You put Mike. Platypi. Is it platypi or platypuses? Or is it just platypus like fish? If you have 5 is it 5 platypus? What's the plural? What's the plural of platypus? platypuses. Hold up. Lady Berserker for the 150 fucking gifteds! Thank you for the fucking 150 subs. What the fuck? Appreciate the fucking subs. Hold up. Oh my god. Chat. Sorry. Lady Berserker, thank you for the fucking 150 gifteds. You did not need to do that. I didn't even know you could gift more than 100 subs. Oh, didn't they change that? Didn't they change that where they added more shit? Yo, Lady Berserker, thank you for the fucking 150 gifteds. Oh my god. That is insane. You did not need to do that. That's like double my sub goal. That's like double my sub goal in a day. Lady Berserker, what the fuck? Do I give subs or wait for the charity stream? Get ready for the big one, chat. Oh, yeah, dub. Lady Berserker, thank you for the fucking 250 gifts. It's also a year-long subber themselves. 13 months. Thank you for the fucking individual support as well. Thank you for the fucking gifteds, too. My God. X-Mischief, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Love a drummer for the sub. User for the 5. Favorite Lego set. Don't really have one. Irish Appeal for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Walking to Trail Mountain Alone. K-Dog for the 5. TB for the sub. Shia for the sub. Danny, thank you for the 3. Draper for the sub. Africa, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Crusher, Kane, Sum, and Silly for the sub. Crusher, Jossie, Braxton, and Lex for the sub. Yo, refrain from sending bits. I might not be able to read the bit donors right now. I'm sorry. Big and Undead for the sub. Now, thank you for the 3. Sylvia for the 3. What is consciousness? What I made a video about that. Sorry. Becca, thank you for the 3. I'm getting this after I'm getting my gallbladder removal surgery. Well, I hope the recovery's well. Goblin and LJ, thank you for the sub. Lon, Cyrus for the sub. Africa Solar, Not and G for the sub. Des, thank you for the tier 3. Frag, thank you for the 3. Happy you're back. Thanks for the content. Zusi said, what? Zusi said the name Frag scared him, even though that ain't my name. That is your name. What do you mean? Scully and Croaky for the sub. Ince for the sub. XMS Jeff, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Levin also for the sub. Chuck, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I think Zusi was worried because your name is very similar to a homophobic slur. I think you should make it something that is maybe not one letter away. Chunkles, thank you for the 5 or for the 1,000 biddies. Tsui and Matt for the sub. Yaz and C for the sub. Julie and MC for the sub. Kai, Topaz and Tui for the sub. Mustache. Willow, Ra, Reina, Lou, Senor for the 5 gifted. Eggs and Prez for the 3. Kai for the 3. For the sub. I am for the 3. Amaya and Fruit for the sub. Down for the sub. Hello, Dylan. Red for the sub. Ill, thank you for the 3. For the 3. Happy birthday, Jessica. Ellen, thank you for the 3. You smoke weed a lot. Do you ever get bored of the high you get from weed? Sometimes, but I don't really smoke weed. Much. I eat edibles mainly. Cousin and Red for the sub. TB and I'm just for the sub. Aiden and Eds for the sub. Bomb, Aiden, Leo, Bryce, Raz, M, this guy, Jeff, Phineas, WZ, 21, Amelia, Lil Darky, T, Cherry, Mexi, Dorito, Go, Rosie, Crash, Brody, Cannibal, Mr., Chief, The Fluffy, Snipe, and Spider for the sub. Yo, Love, Minnie, Seth, Festy, WB, Whisper, and Zach for the sub. Dirty and Sleepy, thank you for the 10 gifted. Sometimes thank you for the 3. TW and Luke for the sub. Nate for the sub. Semi and Lyle for the sub. Colin and Kat for the sub. RP for the sub. Emily for the 3. A Pickle for the sub. The Real, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Player for the sub. Lady Berserker, thank you for the gifted. South for the Productive, thank you for the 3. Wolf, it's Callan. Grunt, Happy, and Zoro, thank you for the 3. It's for the 3. Devoted for the 3. Batman, thank you for the 3. Yo, Bash and DV for the sub. Ginger and for the 3. Hacks for the 3. Yo, don't send bets right now if you want me to read it. I'm not reading. I can't read bits right now. I'm sorry. There's too many. I mean, not a problem to have, but I'm sorry if you need me to read your bits. You got to wait till later in the stream. There's too many. I need to tell this story, and we need to get into games. Des, thank you for the 3. I'm getting like 10 paragraph long ones. I'm sorry. User, thank you for the 4. Wish for the 3. PJ, thank you for the 3. User for the 3. Jinx for the sub. Productive for the 3. It's for the 3. DV for the 5. Gifted. Lecture and Bad for the sub. Mini for the sub. Ward, thank you for the 3. Brownie for the sub. Fra, thank you for the 3. Koi and Joe for the sub. Hence, thank you for the 3. Please do not send bits. I say don't send bits, and then people send bits. Stop sending bits! Nine, thank you for the 3. 10, thank you for the 3. I'm not reading the donos. Stop. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad like you're wasting. Don't waste your money. If you want me to read your dono right now, do not send it right now. I'm not going to have time to read it. Oh my God, you're getting angry? I'm not mad that, bro, I'm trying to save motherfuckers money because I want to be able to read your bits. but there's too many bits right now to read. Don't send bits right now. Please. I'm sorry. Now I thank you for the sub. In like an hour, send bits, right? It's always at the start of stream. Motherfuckers spam a million questions. And then it gets, it's because I was gone for 6 days. Now it's too many right now. Fra, thank you for the 3. Koi for the sub. Symbio for the 3. Pain for the sub. The Real, thank you for the 20 gifts again. Sex for the sub. How is that a username? Bro's username is Sexmaster. Felix, thank you for the 3. Well, Twitch is banning my Alvin and the Chipmunks emote, but this kid's name is Sexmaster. Now I thank you for the sub. What are we doing? What is TOS? It's fucking stupid. All right, anyways. Let's get into the story. Exclamation point schedule if you want to do the schedule. I'm sorry I'm not reading bits right now. There's just too many to read to. Usually it's like 4 questions in one dono. I need to get through this story time, and I want to play some games today. We're doing story time games today. Tomorrow, Reacts at 4. Saturday, S&P at 1. Sunday is going to be Reacts at the charity stream for Red Cross at noon. Monday, S&P at 4. Tuesday, next week, Quarantine Zone random games at 4. Wednesday, Marvel Rivals 6v6 new season into FMB game. Next Thursday, Games of the Guys. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, S&P random games will go from there. Fish and Apper for the sub. Dapper and Cole for the sub. Non and Nye, thank you for the sub. All right, chat, story time, lock the fuck in. Type locked in. Story time. Lock in. Okay. So I was gone for 6 days. I did 2 things. Number 1, went to an Airbnb at a chill place in New York. Fire. Number 2, went to New York City. The city that doesn't sleep. I was a part of it. I was a part of New York. Went to see the play Hamilton. Saw Hamilton. The one where it's like, something, Washington on your side. Isn't it nice to have Washington on your side? Good ass play. Fell asleep. No, didn't fall asleep. It was a snooze fest for the first 10 minutes, and then they roped me in. Okay? I'm not a fan of musicals. Let me say that. I'm not a fan of musicals. Went with the fam. Okay? Never been to a musical before. Started out, it's Hamilton. I'm like, what's this about? They go, Alex Hamilton's life. I go, this is about Alex Hamilton, the motherfucker that signed the Declaration of Independence, that type shit, or like the Constitution. And they're like, yeah, that Alex Hamilton. I'm like, okay, now you got me. First 10 minutes, they're just singing. And I'm like, yo, is this the whole fucking show? And then I just lock in because I'm like, this is a 3-hour show. And then I get into it, man. I'm like, they start rapping. I'm like, I'm learning about history right now. And they're rapping. I felt like I was watching like epic rap battles of history live. They were doing like disses of each other between Aaron Burr and Hamilton. It was sick. Loved it. Kid recognized me there. If you're watching stream, I'm sorry if I was a bit of an asshole to you. Maybe I was wrong. You looked way too young to watch me, big dog. He said, yo, okay, this is I may have been a dickhead to this kid. Let me know if you think I was an asshole. His big brother goes, yo, Joe, can my brother get a picture with you? So I go, yeah. Kid walks out of the crowd. I go, yo, you're too young to watch me. Take the picture. He goes, no, I'm not. He goes, no, I'm not. Brother, from my point of view, you got your big bro to ask for a photo for you. So that, from my point of view, bro, I think you're too young. If you got to get your big brother to ask for the picture. So that's why I said that. I'm sorry if I was rude. Then I'm sitting waiting for the play to start, and these 2 kids walk up to me. They weren't kids, but these 2 guys walk up to me. How old did he look? The kid that I said was too young, I have no idea. I just was like, yo, your big bro asked for a picture. We took the photo, and I tapped him on the shoulder. I went, yo, bro, you're too young to watch me. Take the picture. He goes, no, I'm not. he got mad. It was a little rude. Yo, I'm gonna tell it straight to him. If you ask me for a photo and you look 10, bro, I'm gonna say you're too young to watch me, bro. Dead ass. I was also high. I may have bought a cart in New York City before the play. Anyways. So it kind of took me off guard, and I was kind of just speaking out of my ass. I wasn't really thinking about it. I was just saying what I was thinking. And I went, you're too young to watch me. Sorry. Anyways. I'm sitting getting ready for the show to start. These motherfuckers like 10 seats down staring at me. I go, they know me. I'm starting to get anxious about it because I'm high. So I'm like, fuck. I'm a little stressed out because the seats are close together. Never seen the play before. And I constantly get worried that I'm going to have to pee. That's a fear of mine. When I see live performances, I'm worried that I'm going to have to pee. And I feel bad. And then I start fixating on the fact that I got to pee. And then I'm like, fuck, now I got to pee. And so I start tweeting about it. They walk up to me. They go, yo, can we get a picture? I go, yeah, not in front of my family, though. And then they try to take the picture. I go, bro, not in front of my family, though. We turn around, take the picture. I go, yo, have a good play or some shit. Fist bump them. Felt like I was rude to them, too. Now the first 10 minutes of the play, I'm listening to these motherfuckers sing, and I'm overthinking this shit. Like, damn, I was really rude to them. I feel so bad. Oh, my God, was I rude to them? And I keep asking Brooke. I'm like, was I a dickhead to them? And she's like, I don't know. I didn't really hear it. I'm like, oh, fuck. So I felt bad. So if I was rude to you, I apologize. But it was a million things that were adding up. Anyways, what else do I have to say? I wrote a whole fucking thing. I wrote a whole story time. Oh, yeah. It was a good show. You know, fell asleep at the beginning. Then we went and saw The Tree. Overrated as fuck. Overrated as fuck. Smelled like poop. Smelled like poop. Smelled like poop. New York. New York. Smells like poop. Poop. Feces. Shit. Not bad. Poop. Poop. Like actual shit, not meaning bad. Shit meaning shit. Poop. I'm walking around. I don't know if somebody shit themselves. Yo, it was the worst smell I have ever smelled. Not New York in general. Like, most of it just smelled like nothing. Right? Like, it's air. But, like, when we were by the tree, it smelled like shit. And the tree wasn't that big. Like, I don't know if they're doing some camera angle shit. Dude, it was kind of a letdown. New York Tree 2025. Like, bro, they make that shit look so big. Yo, dead ass, when right there, you're like, wow. When you see it in person, you're like, yo, that shit's like 20 feet. It's like a forest. It's just a regular forest tree. Was a little disappointed. And mainly because it smelled like poop. But yeah. Anyways, it was fun. Went to a bunch of bars. The first night we were there, we went to this Mexican restaurant, had some fajitas, burned my finger, and the guy told me it was hot, and I didn't listen to him. And it was one of those classic scenarios. The fajitas come out as this old couple was walking in, and they were eyeing up the fajitas, and they were like, oh, I know what I'm going to get. And I felt like really proud of my choice, you know? It's like when everybody's jealous of the fajita guy, you know? You always got to get it. It's never a bad bet because you smell it and you see the sizzling, or you hear the sizzling, and everybody's eyes turn. They're like, damn, I should have gotten the fajitas. Yeah, bitch, you should have. Guess who did? Me. Anyways, we go to a bar after, and it's like this hotel bar, really fancy. I get 2 espresso martinis, one for me, one for Brooke. Guess how much that shit cost before tip? Guess how much? And before you say, Joe, you're a millionaire, I don't give a fuck. That shit was too expensive. $72! What? You're a millionaire, so it's fine. I know, but I'm saying, what the fuck? $72. $72. That's like, what is that? $36 a drink. I've been placed out. That's worse than Atlantic City. We're in New York, though, so I get it. Anyways, it was only that bar, too. I don't know why. I feel like I got scammed a little bit, because every other bar, it was like, I got like 10 espresso martinis while I was in New York. And none of them were that expensive. Even with, like, you know, Grey Goose, if you're using vodka, or like, instead of, like, regular shelf shit, or, like, Tito's. Anyways. We leave that bar. I'm a little buzzed. May have had, like, 5 or 6 margaritas at the Mexican restaurant. We're walking, and I just reeks of weed. And I go, turn left, see a dispensary. It's like 9 at night. They're open. I walk in. I'm thinking I'm just going to take a stroll, you know, maybe window shop, not really buy anything. They go, I'm going to need a CID. I go, oh. And I go, if I'm going through this whole process, might as well buy something. I go, I already have edibles. Not going to buy those. Don't want to buy a joint. It's cold as fuck outside. So I buy a cart. And that was a bad decision because then I was just hitting that shit the entire trip. Bad. Don't buy carts. Anyways. I get the weed. We go, blah, 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 smelled like poop. That was New York. That was about New York. It was fun. Bro, it was fun, but it's like, yeah. Oh my God, there was this group of people. It was this group of guys, and we're walking down the alleyway in New York. And there's a bunch of people on the street. And it's these 3 dudes, they're probably like 20 to like 25. And they just start screaming behind a crowd of people. Yo, watch out! And then they laugh. And they go, oh, fuck, oh, like acting like there was like somebody like a shooter. Or like, oh, no. And then they would laugh. And I was like, that's just not funny. Like, that's just not, like, it's funny to them because everybody would turn their head to see what it was and they would look at them and then they'd laugh and everybody would turn back around. But I'm like, you would do the same fucking thing. If you hear somebody 100 feet away from you acting like they're about to get shot, you're probably going to look. That's like very normal. Like, it's like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess like they got everybody's attention and that was funny, but I'm like, yo, it's just like, I didn't perceive what was funny, so I just walked by. But yeah, was there any other stories in New York before we get to the Airbnb? I don't think so. Anyways, we go to the Airbnb after. And it's this nice place. It's like an A-frame Airbnb by the river in the middle of nowhere in New York. Ugh. Had a little bit of trouble finding the place. End up getting there. And there's nothing, right? SOS signals. No fucking service in this bitch, okay? I always get nervous that there's going to be a bear. I don't even know if there are bears in New York. Probably. I feel like there's bears everywhere, and I'm always worried about a bear. There's a bunch of deer, though, so I was like, we're probably fine. Chill at the Airbnb. Really cool vibe of the place. Really fucking cold. Really fucking cold. There was this bar. We ended up, like, every day, we would go, like, investigate the towns that were nearby. And every town had, like, 4 coffee shops and, like, 1 restaurant. And I thought it was so weird. Like, there was this one town we went to, like, Narrowsburg or Narrowsville or some shit. And everything in the town was closed but these 3 coffee shops. And I Googled the population of the town, and it was like 480. And in my head, I'm going, how the fuck is there enough competition for there to be 3 coffee shops within half a mile of each other, but everything else is closed? Like, maybe in the summer, they get more, like, biz because there's, like, kayaking and, like, other shit by the river, but it just didn't make sense. So that was confusing to me. Every place that we went to, the hours, it was like, okay, this is the vibe of the place. We were such in the middle of nowhere that every place either didn't have, like, a business on Apple Maps and it was just there, or their hours on Apple Maps were just wrong. So, like, we go to this one brewery, they're just not open. We go to this one place that said they were closed, they're open. So I'm fucking confused. So now we're just, like, investigating these towns. We end up finding this one bar that's, like, a minute away from the Airbnb. And me and her go there. And we're there for probably 5 hours. No, maybe 4. Not a single person came in but us. There was one worker at the front, and he was the bartender and the chef, and it was just us. We walk in, it's silent. I go, oh, fuck. We walk in, it's silent. I go, oh, fuck. Do they got music? And I see they got, like, one of those touch tunes. If you've ever been to, like, a tavern or a bar that has that, where you, like, put in money and you can pick songs. I load $20 in, cue fucking 2 hours worth of music. And I go, we're locked in. Me and Brooke just played pool. It was fun. We ended up leaving, and I felt bad. There was one guy that came in. He got a whiskey on the rocks, and then he got a beer and left. And that was it. And I was like, damn, so all the money that bar made was from us that day. I felt bad. Like, they were, like, if we didn't come in, there would have been no one. Like, he would have just sat there for fucking 5 hours, 6 hours. But, yeah, we end up going to this other bar. Horrible vibe. The bar that I was just talking about, great vibe. It was called, like, The Park or something like that. Other bar we went to, horrible vibe. Not going to say the name. It had, like, it was because I was also kind of, like, in a mood before we went there. But, like, it was, like, this bar. I was kind of excited to go, and it was a real letdown. It was this bar. All the images on Google made it seem kind of, like, classy, and they had, like, an upstairs bowling alley from, like, the 1800s, or not the 1800s, like the 1940s, that you had to, like, set up your own pins. I was like, oh, that'll be fun. And we pull up, and it's just, like, two old men sitting in the corner and, like, unbearably loud music. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I immediately, like, want to leave. It was like a dive bar, but it was, like, more than a dive bar. I felt like I was, like, in the middle of nowhere dive bar. Like, there was no one there. And the like, bartender was so nice. And she walks up, she's like, what do you guys want? And I'm like, I guess we'll stay. And I order an Irish coffee, and the music was so loud that I couldn't hear her. And she's like, well, we have a pot of coffee, but it's going to be a minute. I go, okay. So she walks away, comes back, and she goes, it's almost ready. But, like, I interpreted it as it's going to be a while. So I go, oh, I'll just have a beer then. But that's not what she said. She was making it. She was just going like, hey, it's going to be a minute. I was like, oh, no, I'll just have a beer then. And she was like, no, you're locked in on getting this Irish coffee. I'm already making it. And I was like, oh, that's fine. And then she tells me there's no whipped cream. And I'm like, that's fine. I didn't know Irish coffees have whipped cream anyway. And then she says, we don't have whipped cream, but I have chocolate syrup. And I go, no, I don't need chocolate syrup. That's not an Irish coffee. And so we just kept misinterpreting each other. And I felt like such an asshole, but I was like, I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Like, I was like, no, let me get the fuck out of here. So I finished that shit. We just dipped. But, yeah, I mean, outside. Oh, I almost got hit by a car. And then I have a video that I want to show you guys. On the way back, I'm driving. And when I merge lanes, I'm merging them slow and steady. Okay? I'm hitting the blinker. Check. Correct, right? I'm not, like, full switching lanes like it's Fast and Furious. I almost died. We're merging lanes. I'm going 75, right? With the pack. We're going pretty quick. It's a 4-lane highway, and I'm in the, like, middle left lane. So it's lane, me, lane. I need to get over because I need to merge off the highway. So I start, blinker, check. I start going. Right? And I'm going slow. And there's a Ford truck that's in the last lane. And he just fucking goes. No turn signal. Doesn't look at me. I see him. His eyes are in the road. And he's just turning towards me. And it was like this close. I swear to God. I literally go, oh, fuck. And I turn back. And, dude, if we hit each other, it would have been a 10-car pileup. Because we were both going to collide, and we would have flipped. Because we were going 75, and there was like 9 cars behind us. And so my heart starts racing. I just start fucking going. And I'm getting mad. I go, dude, people shouldn't have licenses. Like, how do you fucking... He didn't even look. He just started merging. If he had looked left, not even... Bro, he didn't even look behind him. If he had just looked left, even if he was looking in his rearview mirror, he would have seen that I was coming towards him. And then he started merging into the lane that I merged into. Did you honk at your horn? Oh, yeah, no, I laid on that bitch. And then I flipped him off and went off the highway. Not like drove off the road. I merged off the highway. But then I was upset for like 30 minutes. Got over it, though. But could have died. Anyways, While we were at the Airbnb, they had like multiple acres of land. And I really wanted to cross this river. This is right at the Airbnb, right? And the host is like, you could cross the river, no problem, blah, blah, blah. You know, whatever you want to do. You could, you know, go investigate. So I'm like, all right, well, this is like, the house is right over here. And then it's this big, like, brook. It's not really a river. And there's, like, a bunch of property out there. So I want to go fucking peep this. And I know right now you're thinking, why the fuck are you right here? Because right here is really thin. This is all ice. So if you jumped, you would just fall into the water. Right here is all rock, and it's really shallow. So initially, I was going to go, like, jump in the, like, I was going to go walk across and just hope that my feet didn't get wet.
No, I wouldn't run. That would be... Oh,
But that immediately collapses. It's like thin ice.
Wait, are there rocks under there, though?
yeah, but still.
If you break it and find the rocks.
She was egging me on. She's like, if you find, like, just walk on the rocks. I'm like, yo, I'm going to be sopping wet. Like, I didn't even want to film it. She was like, oh, just give me your phone. I'll film you. I'm like, oh, so you think I'm going to fall in the water? So I'm like, I'm not doing this. So I climb back up. And we end up finding this ladder at the house. This is me. Oh, the fuck? This is me maneuvering the ladder. Yep. Like, this is like dude, this is like it's stupid as shit. I don't know why we filmed this. I was just bored. So I'm like, oh, I'll just like have the ladder. I'll like put the ladder over this gap. And then my dumbass realizes that the ladder is like nowhere. Dude, this is like 20 feet. And the ladder's like 10 feet. So I go, oh, that's not going to work. So we end up going to the thinner part and walking it all the way around to right here.
Use this rock as a leveraging point. and look at you use this rock as a leveraging point.
I'm in the background going, this is so fucking stupid. But it's like I committed to the idea of crossing this brook, so now I have to. And the problem is, this is where we put the ladder. Right when you cross, it's ice. It's more ice. So you have to cross again.
And look at you doing it. Well, the house is right there. It's fine.
So I end up laying the ladder out. And I get over safely. And then this is me recording the angle of Brooke going.
If I fall in?
Dude, the water was like 20 degrees, bro. It wasn't 20 degrees. It felt cold as fuck. Extend it? Nah, this was my plan. I ended up walking down there and then jumping. But I had my phone on me, so then I recorded her going.
Well, then we have to go over there, too, which is ice to cross.
The fucking metal's freezing. My luck, this thing's gonna tip sideways.
Well, you...
Jump this far? Can I jump that far?
Baby.
Okay, it looks, I will say, from the video angle, this looks like a foot. It's like 3 feet. Like, that's like 3 feet. Like, you have to jump.
It's like 3 feet.
My foot's wet.
Yeah, you just got. You're gonna have to
predict it.
Plant the middle of your foot there, and then just go.
Oh Christ!
3, 2, 1, go. Oh my God! You almost just fell back though.
But then when we end up like walking out there, there's like nothing.
Oh, you're like.
There's like nothing, and now it's the problem
Jumping?
of, well, how do we get back? Because getting there is easy because I angled the ladder down. And when you hit this last one, you just jump. But now getting back, you have to jump onto the ladder, which is way worse.
I mean, you have to.
Oh, God.
This was like 5 minutes I stood here. Just like nervous.
Be sad. Yeah, once you're across, you can push it farther for me. Like, Joe, it literally looks like you got to jump like 4 feet.
I mean, yeah, but I'm jumping 4 feet, bro.
I'm jumping 4 feet onto like a rickety ladder.
They don't understand the water's fucking... Look. It doesn't melt. The water's ice cold.
All right, come on.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I end up just like putting my foot in the water. I end up saying I'm not jumping because I knew that if I jumped, the ladder would be Oh, no, I end up getting a stick.
He's acquired a stick.
This was my strategy, was I was going to do like a Wukong maneuver with the stick. and, like, leverage myself
Thinks it'll help him?
onto the ladder.
I could pull.
But then I was going to cross on it just like this, but that didn't work because the stick started cracking. And so I gave up on that, and I went, I'm just going to put I'm going to sacrifice my foot for the greater good. And I just walked in. Like, I just put my foot in the water, cold as fuck, sopping wet, and then I climb across. I think I have swamp ass there. Don't peep that.
Woohoo!
Made it across. Anyways, yeah, and then I slid it over for her. That was about the adventure that happened. Outside of that, I kind of just sat there. It was nice. Little chill time. Anyways, all right, don't say yacht. That was the trip. Not really that crazy of a story. It was more just a relaxation thing. They didn't really vlog it. We got a vlog trip coming up. 2 vlog trips coming up, actually. But yeah. Anyways. Ace and Smoke for the sub. Rad for the sub. Joe Bodo, thank you for the 3. Been watching for 6 years. But at the end of 26, you'll be bigger than Kai and Aiden Ross. No. I have faith in you, and what's your dream car? A Zentorno from GTA, which I believe is a Lamborghini Veneno. Ryan over the sub. IBR, thank you for the 3. Working a Subway right now. Thank you for the sub. Melon, thank you for the 5. Homesick with the flu. I hope you feel better, man. MK for the sub. Thank you for the 5. Blakers are an urban legend. The amount of time I got ran over because I didn't, because didn't signal they wanted to go in one way. Clash for the sub. Dustin and Friday for the sub. Yeah, no, people don't put their blinkers on the highway, bro. It's insane. Josh and Black for the sub. Jordan, thank you for the 3. Hope you have a good stream today. Thank you. Prezi and Gray for the sub. Kier Lloyd, Insane and Prezi for the sub. Cool. Thank you for the 3. Average 2K to 10K. Now you're like Michael Jackson. 1 and Foot for the sub. Watson and X Big for the sub. Tobin for the sub. Tad, thank you for the 5. Gifted Skate for the sub. Thank you for the 3. Bert for the sub. Sluggy for the sub. Smelly for the sub. Deepaw for the sub. Trucks, thank you for the 5. You saved my life. I've been depressed and lonely ever since my best friend got shot. You got me out of bad mood. Please, genuinely, I have no bun L. I think you mean nobody else to turn to. I don't know what else to do. You keep me on my feet, and I would say thank you for saving lives. So I'm glad I'm able to help, man. But if you're going through depression and suicidal thoughts, make sure you get the help you need, man. Or suicidal thoughts. Even if you're just depressed, man, you wanna get the help you need. You don't want to fight mental health battles alone. Quack for the sub. Carson T-Sham for the sub. Trax for the sub. Gaming and Pew for the sub. So and Jiggly for the sub. Joshua and Potato for the sub. P1, thank you for the 3. Probably like Calmanor. What? Sir and Joe Bar for the sub. Sausage and Draw for the sub. Probably like Calmanor. Oh, what the smell of shit? Void for the 3. Oh my God, chat. We had a walk. No. Me and Brooke had a whole conversation about this, and now I have the chat to ask. While we were driving, we passed something called a silo. I know what a silo is. Brooke goes, what's that? I go, a silo. She goes, what's a silo? I go, you don't know what a silo is? Chat, what is a silo store? What is a silo store? What's in a silo? Don't Google it. Just put what you think. Or I don't know. And obviously, all people that answer are probably going to know. So I'm assuming like 30% of the chat doesn't know. Yeah, it holds like corn, grain, seeds. It could even hold like cow shit sometimes or something. Yeah, it's just like it's a holding place. She was like, not everybody knows that. I'm like, I feel like everybody knows what a silo is. I feel like a silo is very like known. The big dildos on the farm. Yeah, let's get a timeout on cam. Perkin Life for the sub. Drew and Coach for the sub. Chunky, thank you for the tier 3. Devil and Missile for the sub. Moth for the sub. Fane, Mexico for the sub. Frisch, Appa, Dapper for the sub. War, thank you for the 3. A YouTube channel, family friendly. Reacted to them before. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want me to play, video, start shop, game, start shop. Frey, thank you for the 3. Brownie for the sub. Koi and Joe for the sub. It's pronounced Frazier, like Frey Griff. Yeah, but your username is FRAGRIF. Most people aren't going to pronounce it like that. Joe and Koi for the sub. Duh and Symbio for the sub. Molly Mister for the sub. Hudson for the 3. Favorite content creator. Thank you. Falco and Dave for the sub. LaQu for the sub. Daz, thank you for the 3. Found out my dad has cancer. I have cancer in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Whole life I've been to daddy's girl. Scared of losing that title when he's gone. Share your streams. You're a part of his daily schedule. We both love you, Joe. Thank you for posting your streaming. Well, I hope that your dad's cancer treatment goes well. And I'm sorry that he's going through that. Blab and Goofy is for the sub. Far for the sub. Melon, thank you for the 5. Keep me entertained while I feel shitty. Thank you. Either Joe for the sub. Leech, thank you for the 5. Or for the 5. Giant for the 3. Molly and Mister for the sub. All right, yo, lock in. Hold up. All right. We're about to play some games now. Are we ready to lock in? That's the story time. Took an hour. Are you going to play Subnautica? Played the first one, didn't finish it, but we're definitely going to play the second one. MA for the sub. Heart, thank you for the 3. Did you watch Heated Rivalry? No. Ether, thank you for the sub. What is Heated Rivalry? Joe, I'm going to the dispensary this weekend. What should I get besides edibles? Lachlan and Tisay, thank you for the sub. Clee, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Yo, you just got to ask that motherfucker at the front, dude. You know it's a good dispensary when you walk in and the guy behind the desk is fried. Which is like every dispensary. They probably get paid like shit, but they get to be high at work. I don't know if they get to be high at work, but they always are. Every dispensary I ever go to, the people behind the desk are fried. Just go, hey man, what's good here? And he'll go, yo, bro. Or she'll go, yo, man. Yo, man, you got to try some of this shit. This is what I use. They'll start spieling some shit. Bro, asking a stoner, like, what weed they like, they're going to put you on some shit. Or they'll just know. Yo, refund that scream. I'm losing my voice. BN and Xbon for the sub. Casket, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sometimes for the 3. I think I was sick. Thank fuck. I don't think it's the flu, though. I think I would know if I had the flu. Life is Strange being put off again. It's okay if it is. Just thinking about how you said you promised it after the holidays since it was part of the charity goal. There's so many new games coming out. Well, yeah, I feel like I'm going to play Life is Strange. I know it was a part of the charity goal. I don't know what I can do to make up for that and the fact that it's going to get pushed like way back, but there are way too many new games dropping, and Life is Strange came out like 15 years ago, and I'm not really in a rush to play that when there's so many new games coming out, slash the SMP. Dead by Daylight, I do want to play. I asked the guys to play it with me. They said there's a huge DDoSing problem on Dead by Daylight. I don't know if that's true, but I need to figure that shit out before we play it. But I literally did bring it up. I'm planning a game day with the guys. They didn't really want to play Dead by Daylight. So I don't know if we will play Dead by Daylight, if that is a problem. If there's like genuinely a server security problem, I'm just not playing that game. Exotic for the sub. Alex, thank you for the 5. People with mental health, helping them and entertain others. Same time, you're the best streamer. Thank you. Bananas for the sub. Vexic, thank you for the sub. MJ and Louis for the sub. Sin, thank you for the sub. I do want to play Life is Strange. I just don't know when we will. That's my fault that I promised that too. Like it was going to be something early on. It was stupid on my end because I did that charity goal for Life is Strange and Dead by Daylight right before the SMP. And then it was the holidays. And then it's now just a shitload of game drops. So I don't know when Life is Strange will be. I will play it, but it'll probably be around like March. Just because January, February is SMP and then so many game drops. Like, I'm going to play Resident Evil before I play Life is Strange. Like, I'm not going to play a game that came out 12 years ago prior to. Do you hate FNAF? No, I've played, like, most FNAFs on stream. Doodler and Dino for the sub. Monica for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 5. Saw FNAF 2, by the way. Funny-ass movie. Terrible ending. Terrible ending. The entirety of the movie... Okay, I gotta say, the kid cast member, most annoying character in the fucking world. Okay? Like, literally just let Josh Hutcherson know that you're gonna go see the FNAF characters, right? Like, she's an idiot. Like, that, I understand that's the character, but it's like, she's annoying as fuck. That's part of the problem in the movie. I will say, step up in terms of horror. I thought that they did better in the horror genre. It wasn't scary. It was more a slasher. And I was like, wow. Like, when they were, like, crushing the guy's head, I went, this is a step up. I went, I'm hearing his bones crack. That's a step up. They're doing a good job. And then, like, the last 30, it's spoilers. Bro, okay, they crush a guy's head. There's obviously people that are going to die, bro. Oh, my God. Anyways, the kid character, dumb as fuck. I'm not going to spoil anything. Kid character, dumb as fuck. The horror genre, better. The last 30 minutes, terrible. Terrible. Dog shit. You're going, yo, that's how they're ending this? Bad. Bad. Literally. I'm going to say, I don't care if it's a spoiler. Bro, it's just a lineup for a third movie, bro. Lineup for a third movie. It felt like I was watching Mockingjay 1. Like, I watched half a movie, and then they just ended. The credits rolled. And I went, oh. Now I gotta wait for the next one. What the fuck? Like, don't do that. That's a lame ending. Exotic Dare, Blurba, and SB for the sub. But it was, I didn't dislike the movie. I'm going to say, I feel like it was still better than the first one. The story, a standalone movie, the first one was better. But the second one was kind of stupid in a good way. You can make fun of it. Otters ought to help each other. You get that if you saw the movie. Otters ought to help each other. That shit's stupid as fuck. It's corny. I kept saying it. It was funny. Anyways. Question mark. You should have seen that shit, bro. If you didn't see that, you didn't actually watch the FNAF movie. You weren't paying attention. You weren't paying attention to the FNAF movie if you don't know what otters ought to help each other. It's the school motto. I did the fuck. Well, clearly not if you don't know what the hell I'm saying. Tay, thank you for the 5. I do my best with my friend. His girlfriend just died in a horrible car crash. That's terrible, man. Rip in the chat. Day later, when me and my other best friend were going to drop off flowers for the family, my other friend got hit by a truck driver, was pronounced dead. I don't know what to do, man. I'm losing my mind. I just lost my 2 closest friends in 2 days. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That is genuinely terrible. My best friend and his girlfriend just died in a horrible car crash. You and your best friend were going to get flowers, and then he got hit by a drunk driver. That's horrible, dude. I'm sorry you're going through that. I can't really help you, you know? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's truly terrible. I hope you're all right. Spend time with your family, man. Just give yourself time. There's nothing else you can really do. Julia for the sub. Bruce, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bonnie for the sub. Leech, thank you for the 3. Help me through a rough time. I'm glad I'm able to help. Teammate for the sub. SB and Fountain for the sub. Blurba, Dare, Exotic, and Stitch, thank you for the sub. Retro for the sub. When's Philosophy stream of the DAP? Don't know. I think that got delayed because it was the holidays, and then all that shit with FaZe happened, so he was dealing with that. But I'll probably re-hit him up in like a week or some shit. Figure it out. Scroll and Retro for the sub. I do want to do it, though. Joe, think of the 3. What do you think of goat cheese? Never had it. You think of the 3. Yo, lock in. All right, we're going to hop into a game right now. But I got to go piss first. Oh, what game do we want to start with, though? I didn't poll that. Do we want to do Obsessed, Trace, Drive Me to Hell, We Want Your Head, or Panopticon? I think they're all like an hour. Maybe a half hour. We Want Your Head is a free game, but it has good-ass reviews. All right, okay, I'm going to describe, yo, lock the fuck in. Don't have a pee attention brain for 4 seconds. I'm going to describe these games, and then you're going to vote. Which one we do first. After that, I'll choose. We Want Your Head, Hit or Die. Welcome to the twisted version of a classic arcade experience. You enter a world of pixelated nightmares where Disembodied's head bursts out from the dark. I can't read. Just watch the trailer. Bro, you just got to get to 100? I feel like I beat that game in like 3 minutes. Now we're playing that shit first. Yo, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to beat that in like a minute. Like that, I just got to get to 100. It's a free game. All the rest are like hour long. I just got to get to 100. I just got to smack their heads. Bro, it's whack-a-mole. Arky, thank you for the 3K biddies. Joe Fart, thank you for the 3. What do you think of Blue Cheese, Nitro, and Jasmine for the substance? Thank you for the 3. You got me into Philosophy. Dub, Scroll, thank you for the sub. Joe Fart, thank you for the 3. Yo, lock in. Yo, lock in. I just got to get to 100. Where the fuck is... Turn that shit off. There we go. Change of vibe. We're playing a lot of horror games today, and then a lot of random games as well. SMD and Heck, thank you for the sub. Lock in. Type locked in. Skip that shit. Shut the fuck up. Leave the stream if you're gonna bitch. Ain't having none of that today. None of that. Joe Fart for the 3. Yo, I'm done reading your donos, Joe Fart. Thank you for the bets, though. It's thank you for the 3. As an active duty Army station member up in Alaska, well, thank you for your service, man. Your streams and YouTube videos always a great stress relief. Glad I'm able to help, man. Z, thank you for the sub. SMD, thank you for the sub. All right. Yo, lock in. Third and sub only. All right. What's the name of the first game? I don't know. Mods, can we change game category? Death Pong. Yo, so they just make a bunch of random-ass arcade games? We Want Your Head is the name of this game. Death Pong. I'll wishlist that. Bro, I'm fucking goated at Pong. What? Death Pong sounds awesome. The hell? Oh, wait. I just launched the game twice. Here we go. We want your head. Is it just whack-a-mole? How do I hit? I have to hit. I think I have to press the buttons associated, right? And I can't miss. I don't have a number pad. This is unfair. I'm rocking a 10 keyless. I'm rocking a 10 keyless. I have to press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I had a number pad, this would be so much easier. What? All right, I understand. Ready? Go. Locked in. 4. Oh, no. You have to get to 108. 4. I'm fucked. You have to get to 109. 5. 4. 6. Does it speed up, bro? This is slow as fuck. 3. This is stupid as fuck. 3. Whose head am I hitting right now? 7. 2. Oh, it's getting faster. 5. Why can't I just do this? That's why. That's why. All right, no more mistakes. No more mistakes. This is easy. This is a fucking stupid-ass game. I'll beat it in no time. All right, I missed. Hit it. 13. Okay, I didn't press that 5 fucking times. There's input lag. Why is there input lag? 7. 8. This is so fucking slow. This is stupid as shit. 3. There's no way it's hard to get to 100. If it stays this pace. Is it getting faster? All right, yo, one more try, run it back, run predictions. I'm beating this. It gets faster. Mort, Joseph, and Rabbi for the sub. Blue for the sub. Divey, thank you for the 3. Forgetting if somebody you break up to heal themselves, block them on everything and give it time. Don't think about them. Don't talk about them. And don't reach out to them. And don't look them up on any social media. SMD, thank you for the 1,000. But TTV and Emerald and Live for the sub. Sushi and Durf for the sub. North, thank you for the 5. George Stream K, thank you for the 3. When did you get a new tat? Like a month ago. Desert, thank you for the subs. N for the sub. J, thank you for the 3. I have the sub saver, thank you for the 5. Figured out my close uncle overdose. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Been going through a lot. He's died almost 50 times. Feel disconnected. Don't really know what to do. I mean, give yourself time to mourn, man. Talk to your family. That's all you could really do. I'm sorry for your loss. Bye. Thank you for the sub. Not thank you for the 3. A couple years ago, my sister drowned. It's really impacted my family and shoulder to cry on. So I'm always the one comforting, not being comforted, which is normal for me. My parents ask if I'm sad because I don't cry, but I always tell them I just deal with it differently and that I sort of move on with life. Every day I say to myself that I should end it, but I can't. Well, you should probably open up to your parents and get help, man. If you're going to close yourself off, you're never going to be able to get help. Suicide's never the answer. 988 if you're going through something, man. But your parents are actually obviously asking if you're okay. They're trying to extend that olive branch, and you're denying it. Mental health battles are not something that you fight alone. If your parents are asking if you're okay, tell them you're not. Bye. Thank you for the sub. Get help, man, please. All right. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. I'm sorry. Lock in. Sorry. Lock in. We need a lock in. We need a lock in. Let's go. But yeah, for the chatters that sent that, I'm sorry for your loss. But it's like, outside of saying I'm sorry, you just, if you're going through something, man, you need to get help. Like, you're telling me you want to end your life, but you're also saying that you're refusing to get help, even if people are actually actively asking you if you're okay. Mine for the sub. All right. Lock in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Lock 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 in. Last time I'm saying it. Oro and mine for the sub. Let's go. Beating it. Bro, this is impossible on a 10-key list. Can I remap these to... Bro. This is impossible on a 10-key list. I didn't press that like 5 fucking times. 5. 3. I gotta say it out loud. 4. Excuse me. 7. 6. 3. 8. 8. Missed it. It's fine. See, I didn't... What? 7. Oh, we're fucking locked. 1. 9. Do I live at 100? 7. 2. Yo, speed this bitch up, please. 2. 6. What is this weird fucking ringing in my ear right now? 2. 4. This is literally whack-a-mole. 1. 6. This is harder than whack-a-mole. I wish I could just click them. 2. 2. Oh, it's getting quicker. 4. 5. 5! Oh my god. 5. 9. Yo, this is about to be flawless. 2. Do you think they're gonna start popping up like multiple at once? 4. 9. 5. 5. Fuck! Eight. Bro, they don't give me enough time. 5. 2. 9. 2. 8. 5. Oh god, it's getting way too quick. 6. 8. 4. 1. 3. 6. What? I had that shit eat me! 5. 4. 9. Are we dead ass? What? They give you no time. I say, yo, nah. I'm eating that shit. Ooh, stopping that axe, disconnecting that shit from the fucking arm, and I'm walking out of there. Are you kidding me? I literally say, yo, run this shit up. Run it faster. And it fucking goes from 0 to 100 immediately. Yo, can I get a fucking remapping? Yo, oh my god, I'm about to plug in another computer. Fuck, not a computer, a keyboard. I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm fucking hands on the keys, bitch. Hands on the keys, bitch. This is impossible. What? No, I'm gonna do it like this. I understand it now. 7. We're fucked. we're 8. 1. 3. Oh my god. 5. 6. Yo, no. Chat, how do I... Yo, look. How do I fucking... Ignore how dirty the keyboard is. How do I fucking put my fingers on this bitch? If I had a number pad, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's easy as fuck. That's not hard. Remap your keys, bro. Use a different keyboard. fucking 10 keyless. Every foot, bro. The custom keyboard the kid gave me in San Diego, 10 keyless. My backup keyboard, 10 keyless. Because who the fuck would ever need a number pad? Am I a financier? Am I a fucking accountant? Remap it? It's a free Steam game. There's no fucking remapping. Who would use when was the last time you used a number pad? When was the last time you used a number pad? Never. Never. What? Today? For what? For what? What are you, 40? Oh my God. That's the settings. Run it, whatever. 7, 9, 5. Bro, how do I fucking maneuver my fingers to where this shit makes sense? Wait, no. Run it back! Run it back! Run it back! Run it back! Listen. Thoughts on this play. I do 3 fingers, 2, 3, 4, pivot 1, pivot 1, pivot 1, right? Then I go 7, 8, 9, pivot 6, pivot 6, and then over here, pivot 5. Easy, right? 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, and, or no, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Ready? We have, I put my fingers on 2, 3, 4, and 6, 7, 8. And so I pivot 1, pivot 5, pivot 9. Easy. I'm winning this one right now, final try. Let's go. I'm fucking confident. Confident. Run predictions. Why is this game lagging my fucking computer? It's free. It's probably running at fucking 2 FPS. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I had to get used to it. 6. It's fucking with me. It's because my fingers aren't in front of 1. 6. Yo, it's cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. 2. 3. No, I got it. 6. No, I got it now. 5. 9. 8. 2. Locked in! 5. 3. 2. Dude, what is this weird? This isn't music playing in the background. It's going. Stupid fucking game. Damn it! Stop. 2. Oh my God. Stop! 2, 3. Oh my God, I'm folding. No, it's going too quick now. 7. 7! 7! That's it! Changing it. 1. 7. 6. 9. 2. 6. 2. 4. 1. 9. 1. 4. 6. 8. It's cocked. Catch that shit! One more try. I'm getting real close to the keys. Envision the keys. Understand the keys. Yo, honestly, I could just go, no, I get it now. We're gonna go every finger but 5. 7. 7. Ready? I got it unlocked now. Unlock! 9. Easy! 1. Chad, I can smell this as a victory. Even though we haven't even made it halfway yet. That took me a minute. It was a warm-up. I feel like I'm getting carpal tunnel playing this game. I'm freaking out! 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 I had it and I lost it! I was trying to keep my composure. I'm losing it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! It's fine. It's fine. We're halfway. It's too fast! It's too fast! Fuck this game. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. It's literally a number pad diff, bro. It's a keyboard diff. It's a keyboard diff. That's all the fucking game is. Oh! Oh! Don't play unless you have a number pad. Otherwise, you're just gonna get fisted by the fucking axe every time. Loser game, bro. No. Next. Uninstalling. Oh. All right. Now we're going to play a game called Drive Me to Hell. Mods, change game category. Ultimate Geo, Smackseed, Coda for the sub, Obese, Brodsky for the sub, Holler or Not, Ico, and Bobby for the sub, or thank you for the 3. Send it the game session, or the video session tab. Matthias for the sub, ID, thank you for the 3. Support awareness about my aunt lost her life to morphine. Her name was, her name was, I feel like I'm always just, see, I'm sorry I'm not saying her name, but it's Anika. There's people that try to troll me with that name. I'm sorry I hesitated. I just was trying to see if you were lying or not, but I know you're not. She was a very sweet person. Rep in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. I was wondering if you had her do a charity stream for people battling addiction and mental health. Yes. I've done mental health charities and addiction charities a bunch. If you had a specific one, for like morphine or just like drug addiction in general, let me know. It just has to be on Tiltify, but I'm down. Sebastian JFK for the sub, Miss for the sub. Okay, thank you for the 3. Move your keycaps redacted for the 3. Unplug my PC, saving for an hour or less, full 100% keyboard is unusable. Matrix and Taz for the sub, Asen and Miles for the sub, Lewis for the sub, Juke, thank you for the 3. 907 said the N-word mod check. They probably got banned. Osis and Fox for the sub, Ian Baum for the sub, Doctor and I don't for the sub. All right. When's the next charity stream? This Sunday for Red Cross. Then we're going to do one February 1st. Or January 30th, one of the two. That for the sub, Bomb, thank you for the sub. We're still in story time? We are not. We should have changed game category. Okay, we did. All right. Yo, lock in, though. Next game. Drive Me to Hell is what we're playing next. Somebody said Red Cross is a scam. Red Cross is not a scam. What do you mean? Tokus for the sub. Thank you for the 3. Don't read this out loud. I can't really help you, man. That's a big decision you need to make on whether or not you want to wait or try and be with her, bro. Twix Dan and Tokus for the sub. I get a lot of advice. I get a lot of advice questions about relationships. Going on a break could be good or terrible depending on the relationship. I think a lot of the time it leans more terrible. If you want to forget your ex-boyfriend or ex-girlfriend, for the love of God, stop messaging them. Unadd them on everything and block them on everything. If you want to move on, you need to do that. Focus on yourself. Don't get into rebound relationships and give yourself time to move on. It's like, outside of that, I can't really tell you anything. Why? I think of the sub. All right, yo, lock in. All right, let me change graphics. Okay. Drive Me to Hell is the name of this game. 11 for the sub, Y for the sub. Throw it in sub only and lock in. Throw it in sub only and lock in. Let's go. Drive Me to Hell. This game contains flashing lights and violent imagery. Let me guess. I'm going to be driving a guy to hell. Am I a taxi driver? Who knows? We'll figure it out. 11 for the sub, Brandon for the sub. A game made by Max Rohrberg. The Max Rohrberg? WASD, escape is menu, flashlight F, honk H, zoom, right mouse button, restart T. There's checkpoints. What am I, going through an obstacle course? Dude, I wish I could find a diner like this. Y'all ever been to a place like this? I feel like you see this shit in the movies. Never anywhere that's actually like this. The checkered floors. It's getting late. Better get home before it gets too dark. Just sipping a cup of coffee in the corner like SpongeBob. Ah, long day. Better get going. How do I open a door? There we go. Sorry, couldn't figure that out. Is this my whip? Tell me it's not this green truck, please. Ooh, do I get a pick? I feel like the green truck would be able to withstand more damage, but is probably slower. I can't pick this car. Oh, it says my car. This is not my car. This is not my car. Okay, I gotta drive the black one. That's the one I would have picked anyway. Huh. What a blessing. The fucking blacked out sedan or whatever this car is. WASD is dropping. Got a lot of trash on the ground here. Kind of looks like it's mushed into the fucking floor. Like it's been sitting there for years on end and I've never cleaned out my car. That's kind of disgusting. WASD is drive. Can I pick up that note? Oh, that's the driver's manual. Sick. Well, let's get it going. Do I turn left or right? I think we're in the United States, so I think I got to hit a right here. Looks like we're on a bit of a highway, potentially. Very quiet car. Could it be a hybrid of sorts? Maybe an electric vehicle? Okay, the handling on this car is kind of bad. Oh, fuck! Okay. I have to toggle headlights. Can I turn up the audio here? Wow, dude, am I driving a fucking V4 right now? You hear this baby purr? Swing it. I don't know which way I need to go. I'm just driving at this point. Am I supposed to interact with somebody? That's why they have those there, chat. In case you have, it's like a bumper lane if you're like bowling. Just so you stay in the lane. That's why it's not for like car crashes or anything. That wasn't a crash. That was just like I got slightly off course and then it redirected me, as it should. Deer in the road. Good thing I'm always watching the road in case anything comes towards me. Only pussies use bumpers. What, bowling? Chat, how old is too old to be using bumpers for bowling? I've never taken this way home before. I'm gonna hit a deer and die. I guarantee you that's what fucking happens. 10? I don't know when I stopped using bumpers. I feel like when you're at the conscious age that you're like, damn, bumpers are lame, that's when you should stop using bumpers. Or if you're like, it'd be cool to not use bumpers, stop using bumpers. I don't know when I stopped using them, though. Is this a one-lane bridge? Why is nobody else on the road? It's got to be like 2 a.m., 24-hour diner? Was I just at a Denny's? Maybe get a grand slam. That's weird. I didn't turn the radio on. I feel like somebody's going to, like, spawn in the seat next to me. I have that fear in real life, not only in video games. Look in the rearview mirror. Somebody's just staring at you. Always a fear. A little air there. There was a guy on the bridge. There was a guy on the bridge. How do you know you're going to the right place? I don't. I go where the wind takes me. You ever driving like, dude, literally this exact setup. You ever driving down like a fucking dimly lit road, there's no street lights? I'm always like, damn, dude, if I saw somebody, chat, you see somebody on the side of the road right now, in real life, you picking them up? Fuck no. I would pull over like 100 feet away and be like, yo, I will call you help, but I am not, you are not getting in my car. Looks like a terrible accident. Maybe there's police up ahead. Good shit, brother. Just keep driving. Keep driving. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. In that scenario, in real life, I would pull over and check. If it was like a car that crashed into a tree, I'd be like, yeah, maybe I could save this man's life. The hell would I do? I have no idea. But I would attempt to save him. But somebody on the side of the road? Fuck no. Yo, is this town abandoned? I'm trying to find an officer that could come help. Where the hell is the police station? That's weird. I'm hearing a kid laughing, but... Ah! Oh! Oh my god! I almost just crashed. Holy... Oh! How is it a kid ghost? Somebody was driving the car and they died. Yo, I like don't want to look. Yo, they were in the rearview mirror. That's like actually the fear of mine. Oh my god. Bust a left or bust a right. Just keep driving. What is that? What is that? What is that blood-soaked thing? Was that there always? Was that always there? Bro, there's gonna be somebody in the back. What's going on? I need to find a way home quick! Need to find a way home quick, bro. I'm stopping at the nearest motel. Someplace with a person, bro. That's all I need. Was that another wrecked car? Yo, what the fuck? Why am I hitting dead end after dead end? There's another car wreck right there. It's a pack of Marlboros. Could I smoke one to calm my nerves? Okay, can't drive down that alleyway. Yo, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, right here. I just need to get the fuck out of here. Is that a person? Oh my god, it's a parking garage? Why am I going in the parking garage? Oh my god. This is a bad idea. This is surely a bad idea, right? What is that? What is that noise, dude? Something on top of the car? The teddy bear's gone. Why is the teddy bear gone? I'm about to just ramp this bitch up the stairs, speed up the process. There's a killer on the loose. That was a child! Drive! Fuck! Oh my god, please don't hurt me. The lights are gonna turn off. Or I turn them off myself because I'm not scared of shit. Couldn't see anything. Have to keep them on. Safety precaution. What is... Oh! Oh! What the fuck was that? Where does it want me to drive? Yo, I'm in the back rooms now. Why am I just drove up a fucking parking garage for nothing. Why am I here? Drive it down. Just get me the hell out of here. We gotta get... Ooh. Maybe it's just factory new cars. This is not a parking garage. This is a placeholder for brand new cars that have yet to be sold. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just keep driving. Ah! Dickhead. He was going the wrong way down the fucking parking garage. Telling me to fucking speed up. Go fuck yourself, buddy. Oh, he wants me to go that way. Yeah, these weird like signs that are just like haphazardly put up. Kind of hard to follow. You'd think that something's in the car with me, and I'm sure of it. Okay. That was weird. Something opened the door. I guarantee you something's in the car with me. I was going to say, you would think that if, like, the demons were trying to point me in a certain direction, they would be a little bit better with direct. Why was that a goop smell? Oh, my God, or a goop sound. Look up. I'm not looking up. I'm keeping my eyes on the fucking road. Hands on 10 and 2. Not texting and driving. Not drinking and driving. Maybe hitting a zinny or two. To keep me awake. Ah! It's behind me!
Not quite. This is me and my beloved family.
Yo, big dog, did you die like 500 years ago? Holy shit. Can I look at the picture?
We've come to claim your soul.
Talk about catfishing, brother. You look terrible. My God. Oh, shit, I'm drinking and driving. Sorry. You've come to claim my soul. What do you mean? I'm alive. Do you have one eyeball? Another beer here? Can I drink that again or no? Oh, okay. We're just gonna sit in silence, I guess. Come to claim my soul. Is there a response I could have, or are you just gonna... Is he just gonna breathe in the back, dude? Is he gonna say something?
I feel a bit motion sick. Could you please slow down?
Do I have to follow this guy's directions to survive? Yo, if you throw up on me! Ew! I must be having a bad nightmare. How am I in a tunnel now? Did he just vent fold in the back of my car? No way. Is he gonna wake up? I feel like I'm talking to Beetlejuice right now. Jesus Christ, dude. He just passed out in the back seat. Keep the eyes on the road, Joe. Keep the eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. Don't know what he's doing. There's maggots in your lap. Yeah, what am I supposed to do about it right now? They're actually on the seat. I'm kind of sitting in them. I think I've eaten maggots before. Or are they mealworms? What are those things you get at, like, aquariums at the gift shop and they're covered in cheese? Or sour cream and onion? A little obstacle course? Think I can't handle that? Yo, big dog, you need to wake up anytime soon? What was that? Oh my God! Something's on the roof. Drive! Can we wake that fucker up? Oh my God, can he help me? Oh! It's gonna like jump through the window. Woo! I crashed. Oh my God! 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 Hello. You're a new passenger. Do you get insurance? I had one beer. BAC's below 0.08. It's not drunk driving. It's not drunk driving. It's not drunk driving. It's not drunk driving. It's like drinking kombucha. Fuck. Oh my God. You're better looking than him, I must say. Sorry, I'm not trying to flirt or anything. It's just, you know, I really don't want you to kill me right now. Is that your boy? Like husband? Oh, you might be the fan. Sorry. That's what I always say too. It's a new car. It's a new car. Okay, see, I didn't know the hitbox. I didn't know the hitbox there. Can I, ooh, checkpoint. Yeah. Let's start at the checkpoint. Did you at least have insurance? I think I died. I don't think the insurance matters. Maybe life insurance. What happened? Where the fuck am I? What? Why did my character say the same thing as me? And where's the creepy old guy in the back of the car? There he is. Oh, no, maybe not. I think I'm in hell. I think I did die. Where am I going? Oh my god, do you think that was a scripted death? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I was supposed to die, chat. I told you I'm a good driver. I'm on the highway to hell now. Somebody play the AC/DC song. Oh! I mean, this would be nice if it was the summertime, but I mean, in hell, maybe having the doors off might be good. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Do I want to drive into the fire? Probably not. Do I want to drive into the fire? We're gonna drive into the fire. we're gonna drive into the fire. I don't know what's there yet. Let me tell ya, for driving through a pit of hell, car's holding up pretty well. I gotta say, this Toyota Corolla or whatever the fuck what the hell was that? Whatever I'm driving, getting an A+ in my book. Weave. Yo, can we put out the fire? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm noticing it's turning into some sort of obstacle game right now where I have to not hit the spiky wrecking balls. Turn the AC on. Oh, you think that would stop the fire? Dude, are those things moving or am I... Yo. Holy fuck. Should I take it slow? Nah, I feel like we go full speed ahead. That has to be a moving thing, right? That's like living. Check the passenger seat. Brother, I need to keep my eyes on the road. That's what that lady said. Eyes on the road keeps you alive. I feel like I'm in like a dystopian Mr. Beast games right now. That's how I get out of here. You get like a redemption key. If you die, I get sent to hell. And then if I pass the obstacle course like Wipeout, I get to live. Driving through a cornfield right now. Surely nothing's gonna jump scare me. Stupid. 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 Don't drift! We're good? Oh, they're all hands. Chat, they're all hands. I thought it was a cornfield. They're limbs. They're human body parts. Thought I was driving through, like, Kansas. Got real quiet here. Going a bit downhill. This baby's catching some speed. Oh, back window just broke. Don't know what that is. I thought it was in the back of the car. It was chasing me. It like threw a rock at my window or something. I'm locked in now, bro. That's not scary. Yeah, he's right behind me. I see it. Chat right in the rear view. Always gotta check the rear view. Hey, chat. Objects may appear further than they are. They're closer than they seem. The frog's actually like 10 feet behind me. Whoa! Drive! Oh my god. Objects appear further than they seem. Do you think those red webs are safe? I'm gonna go no. Pause. What? Why is there a spike wall? Oh, it's closing in. That was not scary at all. What? You'd think the spike wall would close in a bit faster. Middle lane. Keep driving. Easy as hell. Drifting a little bit. Chad, I've seen every Fast and Furious movie. You think I can't fucking handle this game? Already passed it. Next level. Yo, where's that family that, like, died? Are they here, too? They might have gone to heaven. Well, we're not sure this is hell yet, right? I mean... like, we don't know. Like, it's... like, maybe this is the good place. You know? Like, it's still up for interpretation, you know? It's kind of like an open-ended novel. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to drive? That thing is chasing me. Oh, he's got a slow turning radius, though. How is he weaving these obstacles, too? Or does he just truck right through it? He's like a bulldozer. Yo, can I put this bitch in manual? I think we need to upshift a little bit. He's kind of gaining on me. I'm going max speed right now. As fast as possible. Release the Nas. Brother, I'm driving a car with 240,000 miles on this bitch. It's a V6 and has trouble starting in degrees minus 40. We're sub 40 degrees. I don't know if this is going to have Nas. I put Nas on this engine. I think it explodes on the spot. Which might save me from this thing. Who knows? Pivot. Alright, there we go. We're back where we were. Slide right through. Slide right through. Like butter. Bunch of stop signs. We're going to ignore those. Let's see if the frog abides by the law. What is that? What is in the car with me? What the fuck is in the car with me? He doesn't. Alright, so I've inferred that we're in the bad place, chat. Whoa! Oh my god, this is getting hard. Timing's a little bit rough. I've gained some space between me and the frog. The hands are back. We're doing good through this, though. Shit. Don't jinx it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, no, chat, I'm actually pulling off a masterclass performance right now. I feel like Max Verstappen. This is insane. Where the hell am I supposed to drive? This way. I think the hash-slinging slasher might be... What's that? What's that? Oh. There's a lot of hooks. Do you think he's just gonna yank me at some... Okay. What? Did I die? Was I supposed... What the fuck? Oh my god, that's my great-great-grandmother. Oh no, it's the dead family. Why is he rotten though? Who is? Giggling all crazy and shit. It's your wife, kid, and you? No, that's not me, bro. That was the goop monster. I'm just a different guy. That was just some family that had to collect my soul. Bro, do I have to follow a maze of sorts to get over there? Oh, hell no. I can't jump? Nosferatu? Isn't that a vampire? Alright, well, it's not really a maze. I found my way almost immediately. Chat, I'm going to predict that all of this is just a dream, and I fell asleep in the diner. Why is there a timer counting down from 30? Drunk driving? Drunk driver, family of 3 lost their lives. I think they're going to try and pinpoint this on me, but I drank 1.5% Budweiser. So, I don't know. Maybe they have the wrong guy. 9 seconds! I thought the game paused! Am I gonna meet the frog? Ah! What the fuck? Don't tell me that's the end of the game. What? That's the end? So I drunk drove, killed a family, and then got sent to hell. Was that the devil? Who was that? I couldn't really make him out. It was really blurry. W game? That was a good game. It was really short, though. Sirius, thank you for the 5. Autistic and watching your videos has been a part of my dream for the last month. Typically don't watch gameplays, but non-stop watching the VODs. I want to say how much I appreciate your content. Thank you. Nader and John for the sub. NS, Pokey and Mister for the sub. Laram, Lonely and Unusual for the sub. Tay, thank you for the 3. Send Monsters to Stop Up. Goofy, thank you for the 3. Eating a pizza felt like an abnormal crunch. Tay for the sub. Am I cooked? I'm eating a pizza felt an abnormal crunch. I don't know. Personal for the sub score. Thank you for the 3. If it's possible, if you could donate money you got from me into the Red Cross stream, says I won't be able to catch it. Do you remember when you were averaging 4K viewers? Yes. And what? The 300 biddies? Yeah, I could donate that. Point, thank you for the sub. BB, thank you for the 3. You should grow out Greek curls again. No. I'm actually getting a haircut, like, soon. Serious maybe for the sub. Ice and Mink for the sub. Click and Tay for the sub. I do like my hair longer, though. DB and Ellis for the sub. G for the sub score. Thank you for the 1500 biddies. Waddle for the sub. Jack and Boss. Kiridio, thank you for the sub. Rub and Mikey, Meet, Avita, thank you for the 3 gifteds. Mini Body, Hence. Oram, Drin, Annie, Tiger, Brick, Tom, Miss, Ruz, Key, B-Dog, Clee, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Captain Sky for the sub. Thick for the sub. Lucky and TG, thank you for the sub. Con for the sub. It's Jack, thank you for the 3. 4 news interviews tomorrow speaking about schools districts leave 4 students displaced whole building with the teachers. Jobs comes next. I'm worried about the school retaliation against me. Any words of advice? I mean, I've never been in that situation, so I can't really help you there, but good luck with that. Judah and Isaac, thank you for the sub. Mello for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Me and my girlfriend, a small capital Appalachian Mountain's going to go out tonight, find a when to go. The locals told me not to go outside late. Well, Sketty, good luck. And if you turn into a monster, at least be a cool one. Snow, thank you for the sub. Agent, thank you for the 5. Felipe for the sub. Brandon, 11 for the sub. Twix and Tokus for the sub. Sub, thank you for the 3. Adore for the sub. K2 for the sub. Rise and Sirius, thank you for the 3. All right, yo, I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into the next game. I'll also do a poll real quick for what we play next. Do we want to do Panopticon or Obsessed Trace? Panopticon is a mystery adventure game set in a cafe, part-time job, uncover the truth of the pressure of surveillance and experience a thrilling story with realistic graphics. Which? Panopticon. Or Obsessed Trace, which is the follow-up from Night Shift, the game where you have to, like, serve people in the middle of the night at, like, some fucking ramen stall. Ario's lost between reality and delusion as he uncovers the truth behind the disappearance of Valeria, the daughter of his late friend that worked at his shop. So it's kind of like a part 2, but also a standalone. CUNY for the sub, Connor for the sub, Ace for the sub, Sparkle, thank you for the 3. Naval piercing, funny that I ended up feigning. I love it, and I'm glad I got it. Overall pain was 6 out of 10. What, do you just paint? Do you faint when you get, like, needles or something? Ace and Connor for the sub. I'm glad you like it. Frey, thank you for the 5. Most viewed clip Hamilton's my favorite musical. Peter Pan and Community production. Hope you enjoyed Hamilton. My favorite song is King George's You'll Be Back. You call me Frey until I can change my name. Doesn't sound bad. Yeah, I'm changing your name. Or not changing your name. I'll just call you that. That's fine. Lee and Ezra for the sub. Oh, thank you for the 3. Can I find the mod pack for Minecraft? Vegito, thank you for the sub. There might be a command for it. Yo, I gotta piss. Count me down 30 seconds. Count me down 30 seconds. Let me pick a song real quick. Hold up, chat. Hold up, hold up, hold up. How are the songs, chat? Good, bad? TD and Vegito, thank you for the sub. Okay. You guys voted Panopticon. I think I described Obsessed Trace pretty badly, but I think it will be a good game, even if you haven't seen the first game. But we'll do Panopticon. We might save Obsessed Trace for another day. We'll probably do Panopticon, maybe Slapping Rot, and then some other random shit. Maybe a React or two. I don't know. Even though tomorrow and Sunday are React days. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Grubby for the sub. Connor, thank you for the 3. My ex of a year or so cheated on me with one of the guys I vented to, and she's now currently with. I feel like so many people recently have been asking me for, like, relationship advice. But I feel like I just say the same thing every time. I feel bad. My ex cheated on me with one of the guys I vented to about it. She is now currently with. She sent me texts and videos of his phone saying shit like, you miss me and other stuff. Not gonna lie, I do. More or less, I'm kind of asking what's the best thing to do, get over somebody like that. Block her dumbass on everything, get your money up, and get jacked. And then she'll be a bum in 5 years, and then she'll sit back there and be like, damn, bro, I should have stayed with him. But then you'll have somebody better. And then you won't care anymore. Not like a revenge sense. Like, you shouldn't do it in that sense, but it's like, bro, block her on everything, bro. She's just being a bitch. I mean, like, she's literally cheating on you and then outwardly fucking bragging about it with your ex-best friend. Like, fuck her. Block her. Like, what the fuck? Like, why anybody, guy or girl doing that, like, just block them, bro. You, like, there's no need. And then they'll feel like they're getting, like, satisfaction out of, like, trolling you like that. So if you block them, and they don't get that, like, then they'll feel bad because they want your attention even if it's bad, right? But if you give them no attention, then they just know you don't care, right? Like, blocking them's going like, I don't give a fuck. Parson, Astro for the sub, Synth for the 3. What about Slots and Daggers? Maybe later. Goofy and World for the sub, Bryson out for the sub, Grubby for the sub. All right. Almost just got gamer subs in my eye. Anyways. Switch teams? What do you mean switch teams? Just be like a femboy. I mean, you could do that, but I don't think that's the advice they were looking for. I mean, nothing wrong if you want to do that, but I don't think that's what they were asking. I think they were saying, how do I get over the ex that cheated on me? I think the general response is like, block them, not become a femboy. Not that becoming femboy is a bad choice, but what's up in Astro for the sub? What did I walk in on? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. You got to be there. Liking femboys isn't gay. It is gay, but nothing's wrong with it. It is. What are you trying to say? No, it is gay. Nothing's wrong with it though. No, it's not. It's men. It's femboys. If somebody says they're a femboy, they're identifying as a male. And if you are a male and like them, that's gay. That's nothing's wrong with it. Humor, Joe? No, I'm not, dude, it's not, I'm not, like, I have nothing wrong. I've constantly complimented femboys. I think femboys are awesome. But, and I've always said everybody's a little bit gay. But I think, let's be honest here, right? Like, if you're saying you like femboys, don't say that's straight, right? Like, now you're like, that's like, what are you saying? For real? Nah, what? What do you mean, what? I've said, bro, I feel like I say this all the time. I'm not, like, constantly ranting about femboys. I'm saying, I do have the take, though, that, like, sexuality is a spectrum. I don't think that everybody's fully straight. I did watch a TikTok the other day, and it was like, even though you could be, like, straight or gay, there has to be the gayest person alive. And then all the comments were, like, listing famous people. And, like, 80% of them were Frankie Grande. And I remember, dude, I used to watch Frankie Grande all the time on Big Brother. Anybody remember Big Brother? I didn't even know Ariana Grande had a brother. And I didn't even know Frankie Grande was related to Ariana Grande for, like, the longest time. Anyways, we're getting off topic here. I'm a straight femboy. Well, that's possible. I'm not saying I'm a straight femboy, I got a girlfriend. I'm not saying you can't be a femboy and straight. You could be a femboy and straight. But I'm saying if you're a man and you're attracted to femboys, that nothing's wrong with it, but that is gay. Like, that's, what do you mean? Like, I'm not saying femboys can't be straight. I'm saying being into femboys as a man, nothing's wrong with that. Are you a femboy? No, but I could pull it off. I think I'd be a fucking fantastic femboy. I'd have to shave all my hair, though. I have too much thigh hair. Do it then? Nah, it'd be too much. Dude, it's too much. I would have to get, like, my legs waxed. Nair? Dude, a fear I have, side topic. Do you guys ever have the fear that when you go to, like, an Airbnb or somewhere with, like, pre-opened, like, shampoo, that somebody put Nair in that bitch, and then when you wash your hair, you're just gonna lose your hair? Like, whenever I go to an Airbnb, I just use the amenities that they have, but I'm always worried that, like, the person before me, like, fucking opened that shit up and put Nair in it. What's Nair? It's like hair removal. So, like, if you had Nair and you, like, rubbed it on your arm and then, like, wiped a cloth over it, the hair would, like, come off. People use it instead of shave it. Like, people, like, Nair their legs or their armpits and stuff. Anyways, yeah, can we move on from this? Joe must dress like a femboy and say ooh-woo for a whole stream. No. I have worn a maid outfit before. I've worn a few things. The Miku outfit. That was too small, though. I ordered the largest size they had. I had to duct tape the back. James for the 3. Did you hear South Park's in Fortnite? I did. Dysnatic for the 3. Is it bad to live life like a video game where you don't stress too much about your choices? If we all die eventually, do those choices really matter? Is it okay to just live stress-free? I think that there's a balance between that. I think living your life like a video game that you would respawn in is pretty stupid because you don't have a reboot card. But I think the opposite end is people that never want to try anything new out of fear of death when they're going to die anyway. I think you need a balance. Thunder for the sub, Connor for the 3. I blocked her on everything. She went out of her way to text me on an Xbox app. Your ex texted you on the Xbox app. She came up to me in school and threatened to swing on me even though she cheated on me. Also, because I got another girl after I broke up with her, but like, what? I don't know. She's tripping, but I miss our good old times. It kind of seems like she's that crazy girl that, like, you're into because she's crazy, but the downside is she's fucking crazy. So I think you should just, like, continue to block her on everything and ignore her until she gives up. Pickle, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Mostly watch the VODs. Have a great time streaming today. Thank you. Cloak, thank you for the sub. What's up for the sub? Sin, thank you for the 3. Adriel, thank you for the 5. Gifted Glee, thank you for the 3. If you go to an Airbnb and have that fear, just test it on your leg or something first. Thunder for the sub. My leg hair is like made of steel, though. I gotta shave my toes again. Stop. Can we move on to the game? I'm gonna start ranting about shit. We're gonna get off topic for an hour. Myth, thank you for the 3. I want to say I'm sorry you deal with chat at times. I want to know how I can stop being so scared to do what I want to do without social backlash. I want to come to you because you're one of the streamers who keeps it real. Well, I mean, you just got to be confident in yourself and, like, what you want to do and what content you want to make, you know? I think, like, people bitching at you because they don't like you on social media or something is, like, it's bound to happen no matter what. It's just the idea of, like, being okay with it. I don't really know how I can get you to be okay with it, though. I think that's something you need to arrive at yourself. Am for the sublib, thank you for the 3. Listen to Alice in Chains. I have before. They have some good songs, but they're not like a favorite band of mine. Tooth for the sub, Claxy, thank you for the 3. Frozen movie, Candy Crush, Pretty Please, Connor, thank you for the 3. Throw to play for my 17th, gonna get hell jealous if you know what I mean. Catch out for the sub, Essential, and Tooth, thank you for the sub. All right, yo, lock in. Panopticon, time to lock in. We're playing a game. No more yapping. No more yapping. Egg theory's real, Joe? What, so you're me and I'm you? Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck me. Saying the same thing, basically. If you're telling somebody fuck you, you're basically telling yourself fuck you. I felt that. Oh, you have phantom pain? Sorry, guys, I have phantom pain in this game. This might be a little scary. Panopticon. This game is fiction. All characters, events, coffee recipes, and stock charts in this game are fictitious. Any resemblance to them is purely coincidental. This game contains the following scenes, so please be cautious. Jump scares, large amounts of blood, corpse, assault with something. Couldn't read it. Motherfuckers reading at the speed of light in these video games. Day 1. Come to the kitchen once you're in your uniform. All right, I'm saying right now, bad start to the game. What am I playing? The Sims? What is this 3D ass fucking... Bro, what the fuck? I feel like I'm playing Roblox. Go to the kitchen. Use phone. Bro, this is ass. Realistic You're Minsiok, right? How long have you worked in cafes? About 3 years. That's a good amount of experience. Yeah, 3 years in the coffee biz. Then I won't need to explain the drink making part. I mean, I don't know how to make the drinks, so... Most customers place their orders through the interactive kiosk. Chat, we gotta give it a try. You can check incoming orders in the kitchen. Some customers still pay in cash. You can handle it at the counter. There are 5 tables on this floor. 1F and 8 upstairs. 2F. There are 2 tables on the balcony, but it's cold these days, so basically nobody uses them. There's a red door inside the balcony, but it's only for the boss, so we don't need to care about it. I'm guessing it's where the... Yo. I'm sorry, bruh. Like, I want to give that a try, but I feel like that is a waste of time. Can we agree, bro? That shit looked horrible. That looked bad. Bad. I'm about to refund that, bro. Realistic graphics, my ass as well. Not what I'd expected. Request a refund. $5. Refund reason. That shit's terrible. It's not notes. Horrid graphics. Not realistic. Feels like Roblox. And a bad Roblox game. There's good Roblox games. Alright, we're gonna run... Alright, well then we will run Obsessed Trace today. Alright. Mods, can we change game category? Horrid graphics is crazy. Bro, I spawn in and I see like an aura around my character and I'm just like... Like I'm watching fucking South Park from 2010. Or 2005. Rather, just... Mr. and Fish for the sub. AJ for the sub. TXC, thank you for the 3. For those that don't have an inner monologue and are religious, how do they pray? Out loud. Tough, thank you for the 3. And for the 3. Chippy for the sub. Storm for the sub. James, thank you for the 3. Am I a femboy because I like a femboy? Essential and 2, thank you for the sub. No. Alright, yeah, lock in. Obsessed Trace. Mods, timeout Queso, marry me. Mods, ban Queso, marry me. But he doubled down before he even got timed out. Banned him. Get him out of here. Good luck on getting Queso to marry you. This game contains content not suitable for all players. Sudden jump scares, tense atmosphere, and bloody scenes. It's not recommended to be played by children or individuals with weak heart conditions. Use a headset. Turn off the lights. Acting like this is going to be some scary-ass game. Target frame rate. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's lock it in. Obsessed Trace. Ooh, scary audio already. I'm liking it. Obsessed Trace. My child is sick. How do I... Oh. Oh. I have to take care of him. I have to be by his side. I was forced to leave my friend Rice Stall. Oh. I was forced to leave my fried rice stall and hire Valeria. Valeria is the child of my best friend, and she lives alone. I suggested Valeria replace me working at the fried rice stall while I took care of my sick child. Valeria accepted. She thought she could save up for her future. I felt sorry for her because she had nobody else left. I already consider her like my own biological child. On the first day she worked despite her very young age, she was very enthusiastic and worked very well. But a few days later, she disappeared. She got murdered. This is just a recap of the first game. This woman, sick child, hires this girl to work at a rice stall. You play that girl the first game. She gets killed by a stalker. Next. Okay, now we're in present. She only left a blood stain on the floor of my fried rice stall. Weeks after that, there was no more news of Valeria's whereabouts. I feel guilty. Furthermore, my child could not be saved. I live alone. I have no one left. I hope you're still alive, Valeria. I hope you're still waiting for me. And I hope I can find you. Oh my god, is the game going to be trying to fucking hunt down this stalker? This is going to be too scary. This is going to be too fucking scary. Or if I have to go back to work. Oh, fuck. No. Stop reading like that. I'm going to read how I want, dickhead. Yeah, we're just working at the rice stall still. I'm not going to search for her. She just went missing. We ain't going to do anything about it. Driving wheel on the right. Are we in Indonesia? Is that my GeoGuessr knowledge serving me correctly? What Asian countries drive on the right? Thailand or Cambodia? One of the two. October 15th. I'm playing Aria. Why is the gate closed? I have some remaining packages that need to be delivered to a few houses in the housing complex. In that case, I'll have to leave my car here and deliver them on foot. Oh, awesome. I can't just open the fucking gate. I have to deliver the packages by hand. Oh, wow. This is going to be a fucking great game. Block B4C number 02, Ryan is the recipient. Is there signs on the fucking doors? Bro, what? How the hell am I... I think this is the house address. Oh, it just tells me where it is. All right. Excuse me, Ryan. How do I open the fucking gate? Oh, Bro, I'm knocking on the gate outside of the house. Like, he's gonna fucking hear that? That's not how this works, lady. Aria already deserves to die right now. I'm sorry. If that's your fucking base knowledge, he's not gonna hear that. He has a Ring camera? I'm knocking on a metal fence fucking 8 feet away from his house. Bro. Oh, wait, dead ass. What do you have, the fucking hearing of an owl? Excuse me, sir.
What is it?
You're Ryan, right? I want to deliver a package for you.
Package?
Oh.
Oh, right. I forgot I ordered a package.
It's a fucking dragon dildo from Bad Dragon.
Oh, a package. This isn't, I didn't order a package.
Sir, it's for you. It's not for me. Bad Dragon. I don't even know what's in the package, sir.
Oh, okay. Hold on, sir. Could I ask you for a favor?
Ask for what favor?
I want to record myself opening this package as evidence in case this item doesn't match my order, but I'm alone at home. Could I ask you to film me while I open the package?
Oh, of course. I'll record it.
In that case, please come in, sir.
Sir? I thought I was a woman. I'm thinking that it's even worse than a dragon dildo now.
Wait while I go get my phone.
I'm going to record him open the package. What the fuck is in the package? If it comes in not looking... Okay. All right, Ryan. We're ready, big dog. Open the package. We're recording. Oh. Oh, I have to hold R. All right, Ryan, open the package.
Is it recording?
Yes. Never seen somebody open a package that way, but all right. Struggling there, big dog. It's a cardboard box. I mean... Okay, there we go. We got it open. Was there nothing in the box? What is it? What is that? Are you gonna... Are you gonna say... What is it? What was it? It was just a fucking trash bag. Ryan.
Thank you, sir, for helping. This is the first time I've ordered from a different app, so I was a little doubtful about the contents of the package.
What's in the package?
Turns out the item's fine. There's no damage, and it matches my order. Once again, thank you for helping me film.
You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. Dude, what was in the fucking pot? What was in the box? What was in the box? Bought that shit from the deep web? Bro said he ordered it off a different website. What fucking website? It came in a trash bag. What do you order that comes in a trash bag? Meth. Fucking cocaine, dude. What? Leah. Block A1, A number 8. Just wandering around, bro. There's gonna be somebody on the sidewalk at night. That's how this game's gonna fucking go. There's gonna be some dude smiling at me. Standing in the corner. You smell like flowers. That's what he's gonna fucking say. This is the house address. Yeah, let me just knock on the metal gate. A dead possum? You can't order a dead possum. Can you order a dead possum? Hello, ma'am. I'm here to deliver a box. I have a package to deliver in Leah's name. Is that you? Is that you? Of course it's me. Why did you come so late? I've been waiting since this afternoon. I apologize. Such a slow service. Well, why don't you try to work this fucking job, lady? Have you ever tried to work for Amazon, you fucking piece of shit? No, you sit in your house like a goddamn bum. You sit in your house like a fucking bum, waiting for packages all day. What could you possibly order that's this important? Do you need me to record you open it like Ryan? What? How did I handle it? Oh! See, it's always some weird motherfucker. Why do you look like that?
What are you doing at my girlfriend's house?
I think I am a man.
Oh, you're the side piece, huh?
Yo, big dog. Yo, big dog. Why are you wearing some Hey Arnold ass shirt? Why don't you step out of the way and let me do my fucking job, bitch? You want to scrap? Your forearms are the same size as your biceps. You look like a fucking Lego character. Who are you?
Who am I? What kind of question is that? I'm her boyfriend.
Why are you outside?
Just her boyfriend? I don't care. Of course you don't care. You don't have a girlfriend. You don't have a wife. Where's your wife, old man? Shut your mouth.
Hey! What are you doing? Bitch, if you're gonna scream at me, you're the one that's got a stalker. I'm just gonna leave your ass. Fuck you. That ain't my goddamn problem. I'm telling you right now, I'm not letting that motherfucker step to me. He was about 5'6", 120 wet. I'd lay his ass out on the floor, no fucking problem. Who's that? Yo! Did he just slash my fucking tire? Oh my god! Nope, 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 nope. I'm not gonna keep delivering these. I'm walking over there. Yo, if you're hiding in that bitch-ass alley, you better get ready to fight. You better get ready to fight, bitch. Try and peel around this corner. I'll knock you the fuck out. He's gone. Must have jumped the fence. Get a gun. Bro, I just want one of these. Can we have one horror game where we go through this whole, you know, rigmarole? They slash my tires. I interact with the creepy customers. And then out of nowhere, they, like, come up with a knife. And they're like, you see, this was all a part of my masterful plan. Bang, 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 bang. 12 to the chest. Dies instantly. Game ends. I just put him down. Never. I never decide to leave. I'm never like, oh, that guy just popped my tire. Maybe I should get the fuck out of here. Ever. Oh, maybe I am getting the fuck out of here. What am I doing? Oh my god, am I leaving? Can't enter the car. Why? Can't enter the car. Why? Why can't I enter the car? Yo, I'm fucking starting to freak out. I'm starting to freak out a little bit. Starting to freak out a little bit. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Why can't I enter the car? I have to keep delivering the packages. I can't grab them though. They're too far away. How do you open the fucking car door? How do I get in? The right side? What do you mean the right side? The side door. I can't open it. Check the tire? Oh, it's just flat. What did he do? I need a pump, but I need to deliver the last package first. Last package? I still have 2 more. Okay. All this for minimum wage? Maybe a little bit more. Let's not knock this guy's job, all right? Minimum wage. I think he's probably getting paid maybe 15 an hour. Well, this is in a different country, so I have no idea. Block D3. No idea where the fuck that is. No idea where the fuck that is. Guess we're just, oh, there's missing people's posters. Arkin. Lot of missing people's posters. This is like a gated neighborhood. Hello, sir. Are you Arkin? Nope. Oh, this is it. Oh, I can knock on the door finally. Hello, Pharrell? Pharrell Williams, the guy that sang the Minions song from Despicable Me. Are you there? Pharrell? Oh! Fucking hell, dude. You look just like Ryan. I have a package to deliver in Pharrell's name. Is that you? Tama. Hi, I'm Tama. But I can receive that package in his stead. I can't leave this package. It must be received by Pharrell. I'll wait here until he comes back. Mind if I use your bathroom? A long night. Kind of got to pee. Been drinking a lot of energy drinks. He's not coming home tonight. He'll come tomorrow. All right, then. Guess I'll be waiting here till tomorrow. Oh. I just gave him the package. Okay. Well, I thought it was about company policy that I had. What the fuck is that way? I thought it was company policy that I had to leave it. Or that I had to take it with me. Oh my god, I could ask this guy about the gate or the pump? What are you, just a little side character here? I'm gonna ask him about the pump. You got a tire pump? Excuse me, sir, that pump. Could I borrow it? A pump? What for? My car tire. Somebody intentionally deflated my car. Come in and take it. I'm almost sure that you're not able to fucking inflate a car tire with a bike pump. Especially if they knife slashed my fucking tire fully open. It's not gonna hold air. I'm gonna go pump up my car tire with this. Who said that? Bro, that's impossible. Like, the amount of pressure you would have to push onto this to this fucking air pump. I'm just not repairing the tire. I never understand that in horror games. Oh, or movies. Oh, our tires slashed. I gotta fucking blow. Yo, I'm driving away. You can drive on you ever see a fucking police chase cam, bro? They drive on 0 tires for about 5 minutes. You're making it out of here. How do I blow this bitch up? Oh. Car tires are like 100 PSI? No, they're like 40. But I don't think you're getting 40 PSI out of a bike pump. Into a tire. Done. Are you sure you don't know the person who deflated your tire? Well, they were wearing red shorts and a white and black shirt, so I'm assuming it might be you. I didn't manage to see their face. They ran when I got close. I don't know what their goal was. Are you alone in that car? Yeah. Delivering packages for Amazon. They track the car, though, so if you were to kill me, they would know. You know, do you know anybody else in the neighborhood that wears the same exact outfit that you're wearing and looks about the same age as you? Because I'm assuming that you're the guy that slashed the tire. Have you ever met the child in that missing poster? What do you mean? What's inside your car? McDonald's wrappers, Big Gulp cup, bottle of piss, another bottle of piss, bottle half full of piss, 5 gum, ShopRite bag, snow scraper, and oh, how could I forget? An RPG. So if you fuck with me, I'll blow you up. I'm just a package delivery guy. I'm not what you think. What did he? What does he think I am? A prostitute? Like what is this? The bang bus? I'm not gonna have sex with you, man. What the fuck? Return the pump. Well, I gotta pick the pump up. How do I pick the pump up? Or do I just give it to him? The fuck am I supposed to do? He's calling you the kidnapper. Oh! He thinks he's... Yo, am I soft locked? Oh. Actually, the reason this gate was closed was because of what happened last week. Kidnapping? Yeah, that 10-year-old boy was still not found. Some said maybe he was kidnapped by some ghost. I don't know what happened, but I'm sure he won't be found. He's under your floorboards. You're like John Wayne Gacy. All right, if you wouldn't mind, I'm going to get the fuck out of here, big dog. What about the police? They still haven't been able to find the culprit. And my child. Oh, it's his kid. Still haven't been able to find my sweet baby. See, that's really weird, because if he was the kidnapper, why would that be his kid? Valeria. There's one package left in the car, but the address is in the housing complex. I could deliver it tomorrow. I need to go home and rest. Deliver it tomorrow. Yo, you're getting fired from Amazon, big dog. You ain't delivering that damn package tomorrow. What the fuck you think this is? What is this top-down view? How am I moving the car? Oh, we're on the road again. Guess we'll deliver it tomorrow. Yo, chat, stop spamming games for me to play. If you have games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video/tab. If you're in my chat asking me, spamming for me to play Far Cry 5 and fucking Schedule 1 and shit, please stop. It's annoying. Is that me? I thought I was a mother that ran a rice stall and then I hired a girl that died. I think I'm a dad that was taking care of his son in the first game, and then Valeria, who you play in the first game, works at the rice stall, gets kidnapped. Now I'm just also an Amazon delivery driver in Indonesia. I got a bunch of cigarettes on the floor. Before sleeping, I want to have a smoke first. Let me pick up one of these cigarette butts that I gathered from the floor. Smoke, then sleep, have a cigarette. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a cigarette first. You think I'm going to deny that? It's a video game, pal. Oh, smoking inside, too? Sick. Sick. It's just straight vibes, you know? One light bulb. Got my 3 shirts hung up on the fucking coat rack. Now we're just fucking smoking on the mattress. Getting ready to take a little nap. Get back to work. No windows either. No ventilation, it seems. I think I'm just in a box. So kind of hot box in the room right now with this cigarette. You picked the cancer ending? Stop. I successfully delivered the package. It just flashes forward 30 years. You got lung cancer from the one cigarette you smoked. And the 85 other ones that are on the ground next to you. Damn, dude, how long is this cigarette? Kidnapper people were talking about. Is he the kidnapper who abducted Valeria, too? I would assume so, if there's a bunch of missing people cases. Valeria. It's been 5 months. I don't know where you are. I only saw blood on the floor, but until now, I don't know whose blood it was. Until now, I don't know whose blood it was. Are you fucking stupid? Your worker goes missing, and there's blood on the floor. It's their blood. They're dead. That's what I'm thinking. It's been 5 months. That motherfucker's not alive. This is my fault. Let me smoke another cigarette and think about it. I just die of fucking carbon dioxide. There's no oxygen in the room because I'm just smoking cigarettes in an unventilated room. Why aren't you in the Mr. Beast streamer video? Wasn't invited. What do you mean? You realize just because I do social media and Mr. Beast also does social media, that doesn't inherently mean that anytime he adds an influencer to a video that I will be there. Like, people constantly ask that shit, and they're like, well, why weren't you there? I don't know. What do you mean? Dude, if this motherfucker tries to break in, I feel like this is the most secure room ever. I know exactly where everything is. There's one door in, one door out, 3 shirts, a coat hanger, bunch of cigarettes on the floor, and a dirty piss mattress.
Uncle Arya?
Looking like Slenderman. Help.
Why didn't Uncle Arya help me?
Who's that? The girl that died in the first one?
Why did Uncle Arya leave me alone here?
Because Uncle Arya was tending to his child that was dying. Probably, maybe from secondhand smoke, now that I'm thinking about it.
Why?
Don't need to do all that. Stop. Don't.
Uncle Arya left me alone. I'm scared. I just wanted to buy medicine for Mom. That person is always watching me.
What person?
Why?
No, stop. Don't do that. Stop. Bro, she's dead. This isn't a fucking imagine. This isn't real. Stop. Valeria, stop it. No. You sound sarcastic. Because what the fuck am I going to do? She's not real. It's a ghost, bruh. Oh, my God. I probably smoked a laced cigarette, dude. I was picking them up off the ground. Might have been salvia or some shit. No! See? And I woke up. That dream again. Huffed. What? It's the missing poster. What? That's Valeria's poster. Huh. Valeria, where are you really? I hope you're still alive. That's really not very informative. If missing Valeria, 17 years old. If you wanted somebody to be found, you think you would include, like, some descriptives on height and, like, where they were last seen? Like, who to contact if you found them? Like, that just said, missing Valeria. It's just a picture of her in, like, 320p. Wow, yeah, that's really enough. Bro, is this my house? I'm Ryan! I'm Ryan! We're finally gonna see what's in the bag. It's ramen, bruh. Put water in the pot. You're Victor? Who the fuck's Victor? I thought I was Ryan. I thought I was the guy with the trash bag package. Who the fuck's Victor? Who's Victor? I'm Ryan, bitch. I will grab 3 plates while waiting for the noodles to cook. I don't know. I'm the guy with the package. 3 plates. 3 plates. 1. Okay, it surely can't take that long to grab 3 plates. 2. Where the fuck is the 3rd plate? Yo, I'm loving this music. I feel like I'm in a smooth jazz bar. drinking a gin drink that tastes like shit. But you're just trying to fit the vibe of the bar. last... Oh, it's on the floor. I'm not even going to clean them. Yuck. What am I doing with the plates? Check the closet. I can't. Oh. He's the kidnapper? I don't know. I'm just playing some guy cooking ramen. That's all I know. Go to the bedroom. There's somebody tied up or some shit. We'll know. Okay, I think I'm the kid. I think I'm the murderer. I think I'm the guy. Okay.
Time to eat. I have cooked noodles for both of you.
Who the fuck are these two? These are not the people that went missing. What if they revolt? Are they gonna, like, get up and come eat, or am I supposed to bring them? Oh, okay. You're a dad, dumb shit? Then why are they sitting in the corner like that? Oh, I'm not. They're just my kids. Bro, they're sleeping on a poop mattress. Like, there's actually poop on the mattress. It's like a shit stain. This isn't really fitting the smooth jazz vibe right now. No, dude, this is definitely... I don't think this guy's my dad, Chad. I think this guy is a fucking psychopath serial killer. That keeps us locked in this room. He's wearing like a weird he's wearing like pantyhose on his face. Victor's the crazy guy from the first game. Yeah. He's the guy that just kidnaps people. He said, "Can't you hear me?" He's gonna... I knew it. And I still got scared. Oh, now I'm back. I'm back as Arya. Looking for Valeria. Gotta deliver one more package, though. Then we're good. I don't remember what Victor looks like from the first game. Was that guy with the bike pump Victor? He looked a little old. I feel like Victor was like in his 20s or 30s. Where the fuck am I supposed to... Oh, okay. I thought I had to like pull it into the parking spot. Where the fuck am I now? I thought I'd delivered the last package. This is a different neighborhood. Who are you? This is my last delivery stop for tonight. Hey, what up, big dog? You smoking a cigarette? Hey, you know, I don't really have many friends. My kid died and my niece got kidnapped, potentially murdered. Do you want to, like, come back to, like, my house one day and, like, talk about life and, like, smoke cigarettes in my unventilated room on my poop mattress, or... Take that as a maybe. Is your name Kevin? Hopefully he has a package, then I'll be able to introduce myself. KO is 11. So that's going to be upstairs, right? 11. 12. Interesting. 6. How the fuck are these apartments numbered? Why is that 11? And the other, or the other one, 12, and then that's 6? Where the fuck is the... Oh, here it is. What a weird layout. This is not a sequel. Gang, please explain the game. My name's Arya. I deliver packages. I used to own a rice stall. That rice stall, my niece, Valeria, worked at. She worked at it alone, got kidnapped, presumably dead. My kid died. RIP. I now am on the search for Valeria while delivering packages. Another kid went missing. That guy that kidnapped Valeria also kidnapped the kid that went missing. That's where we are now. That's your recap. Somebody was behind you? No, they were fucking not, dumbass. How many times I gotta knock on the door? Get up!
Ma'am, I already told you. I will pay the dorm rent next week, I promise. Please don't kick me out. I don't have anywhere else to live. I will definitely pay you. Excuse me. Oh. Yo, what up, Kev? You want to come smoke cigarettes in my unventilated room on my poop mattress?
Sorry, sir. I thought you were the owner of this dorm.
It's okay. No real conversation there. Somebody's going to say yes at some point. Might end up being Victor. Might chloroform me, throw me in the back of his van. Number 9, Mira. 7, 8, 9. This is such an easy apartment complex compared to the other one. I just gotta walk these packages in. Mira! Anybody home? Oh, shit.
Can I help you with something?
I want to deliver a package.
Oh, yes, that's my package. I didn't expect the package to arrive this quickly, even though I ordered it last night. Thank you.
Not many conversation people right now. Arden, number 1. I think we're going to end up delivering a package to Victor. That's where shit's going to take a nasty turn. Arden! Oh! Oh, sorry. Are you Arden?
Finally. My package is here. I was just about to go to sleep. Thank you for being on time, sir. I'm gonna open this package right away and use it.
He ordered the dragon dildo. Number 10, Riva. Number 2, number 9. Would number 10 be around the corner or upstairs? Upstairs it is. Number 12, number 11, number 10. Easy. Riva. Or Reva. Dude, I mean, you'd think like somebody on first knock would pull up. I'm getting four knocks a door right now before somebody pulls up. Why is nobody answering? Maybe they're asleep? Is no one here? Bro, just leave the package hiding inside your van. Oh, you're saying somebody's in the van? I don't like that. Go to the van? What happened to the fucking van? Bro, this guy's right here. There's no way somebody's in the van. Stop. You're freaking me the fuck out, chat. Stop. There's nobody in the fucking van. Bro, wait, how do I deliver the package? Deliver it to the neighbor? No. It's their fucking package. Why would I give it to their neighbor? Number 10. What the fuck? Oh, it's the tenant in room 11. Maybe he knows where the tenant in room 10 went. I did just deliver a package to 11. So they're there. Break the door down? No. Oh, this kid was about to get kicked out. Excuse me, for bothering you. Do you know where the tenant of room 010 is? Is she inside?
You mean Riva?
Yes, it says Riva on this package. Do you know where she is? Sorry, sir, I haven't seen her for several days. You see the person who's smoking downstairs? As far as I know, he is close with Riva. Try asking him. I knew I would make friends with him. Oh my god. Soft pitching the smoking cigarettes coming right up. Excuse me, sir. I wanted to ask. What is it? This package belonged to the tenant of room 10. When I knocked on her door, nobody answered. I asked the tenant of room 11, he said you and Riva are close, right? If you don't mind, where is she? I need to deliver this package to her. At campus, Riva and I are in the same class. I don't know where she is. Besides, that's none of my business. Maybe she's out with her boyfriend. All right, if that's the case, I'll just put this package in front of her door. Sorry for bothering you. Huh. Have a good night, sir. I didn't have the nerves. Why are you still standing there, big dog? Go back to fucking sleep. He doesn't know either. I'll leave the package in front of the door, return in a few hours. I'm gonna return in a few hours. Oh, I said I hope they return in a few hours. I'm not gonna come check up on this package, see if they fucking got it. What the hell is this? Why is the door open? Ah! Hey! Open the door! Are you okay? Your face is covered in wounds. Open the door! Kevin, you weird fuck. Kevin, you weird fuck. Go back in your room. What are you doing? I see somebody inside the room. The room door is closed and locked. How can it be open? The door opened by itself. Maybe you're tired, sir. Sometimes exhaustion causes strange hallucinations. I think you're a dirty fuck, Kevin, that doesn't have enough money to fucking pay for his goddamn rent, that needs to keep his mouth shut because there's somebody kidnapped in that goddamn door. And I think maybe you tunneled a hole between these two and you're part of the problem, Kevin. Get back inside or I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you. Why is your head shaped like that? Fuck! Ah! Can you stop knocking on doors and walk normally without making a sound, sir? Playing a game, and I thought your footsteps sounded like the enemy's footsteps. I apologize, I was just doing my job. Oh, God, dude, he was getting ghost calmed by me. Fuck. Now I feel bad. He probably just lost his comp game. Maybe died in Arc Raiders because of me. Number 6, Clara. I think that's also upstairs. That's the one right over here. Hello? There was a gun in the van? No, there wasn't. Excuse me. Why is the last 2 packages?
What do you want? Please leave here. I haven't finished the ritual yet.
What? I just want to deliver this package. Your name's Clara, right?
I never ordered a package.
Then what is this? Bitch, I'm opening your fucking package. I am opening your fucking package. Are we dead ass?
If you're indeed a package delivery guy, go to room 03, then place my package inside there.
The address was room 06.
Just do it, I beg of you.
How do I get in there? The door must be locked, right?
The key is under the stairs.
Gotta send me on a riddle run. Better be a key straight under the stairs. What the fuck? Is that a cat? I only see a cat. Oh, is that a dead cat? Is this the key that's on this cat's collar? I have to wake up the cat first. I need a chicken bone to wake it up. Maybe there's a bone in the trash can. Why do I need a chicken bone to wake up a cat? The cat would just wake up. What am I dealing with fucking Garfield right now? Oh my god. Trash can's empty. Get the gun in the car. There's no gun in the car. There's gonna be a human head in one of these trash cans. Calling it. Chicken bone, chicken bone, chicken bone. The lady's cursing you. She's not cursing me. I'm delivering a package for her. I'm doing her a good deed. Where the fuck is the chicken bone? Are there trash cans upstairs? You have it? No, I don't. Dude, I am hating this game right now. There's no gun in the car. Passenger side gun. Dude. There's not a gun in the car. Oh, wait. Alright,
Waking up the cat. Turns out the cat's dead. Oh, he actually did get up. Room 3. Don't like that. Oh, God, it's a missing poster right there. Oh! Who the fuck are you? Oh, my God, get me the fuck out of here. Ah! Oh, Clara, you weirdo. Fuck.
Sorry to bother you.
That missing child. Who is it? Your child?
He's my little brother.
This is the second time I've seen a missing child poster.
You mean there's another little child who went missing?
Yesterday, when I delivered a package to one housing complex, there were lots of missing child posters there. And the missing child poster I saw on the table just now is different from the poster from yesterday. So what are you doing here? Didn't you live in room 6?
None of your business.
I think it is my fucking business, bro. Who the fuck's in there? Yo, I hate this shit. I can't go back there and look. Are we dead ass? Yo, I could roundhouse her right now. I'm just dipping, bro. Get me the fuck out of here. Weird ass apartment, bro. There's just missing people everywhere. What? I only have 5 packages. What package is that? Oh, that's me. Jump scared myself. I've already delivered 5 packages. I'm opening that shit. Then whose package is this? It says apartment 04. The recipient's name isn't written, but the address. What's the address? I know where this address is. Oh my God, it's Valeria's old house. Stop. Stop. Or Ryan. And he'll have me record him opening the package. Did somebody intentionally create this package? Why is the package addressed to Valeria's house? It's the shorts for merch. It's the jean shorts the Bart farts have been always asking for. Oh my God, the custom jorts. 30 minutes later. This place is so quiet. I haven't been here again since the incident. Moved to a new rented place. Well, I guess we'll deliver the package. Wow, this is just like the first fucking game. Oh my God. Electricity's off, nobody's there, but why? Why is the package addressed here? Door's locked, need to open this door. Yo, is there a cat with a chicken bone? Cat with a chicken bone anywhere, or what are we working with? Oh, there's just a key on the ground. One paper clip's not enough. Bro, who was that? Don't go in. I have to go in. Fucking so locked. Just pick that shit, no problem. I should have just left it at the door and dipped. Oh, hell no. You think the mom's in here? Because that mom was dying. She could be dead in here. I'm about to ready or not sweep this bitch. If nobody's in here, how do I know nobody's here? Who's the person who orders this package? Yo. Room sweep. Room sweep. Room sweep. Room sweep. Room sweep. Why is there a mallet? Oh, it's not a mallet. It's a cup to wash your fucking genitals after you poop. Where do I put this? Open it up. Open up the package. Actually, what's inside the package? I have to open it. I need a knife. I saw a knife. Bro, close the door. Actually, can I close the door? I can't close the fucking door, bro. Somebody's gonna run in. Use the knife to stab the person that's gonna rush me after I open the package.
It's all fucked up, too. The box is like, it looks like it's been thrown around. It's going to be her? It's going to be her head. It's going to be like her dried head. There's nothing inside the package except a piece of paper. It's going to say, look behind you. There's writing on the paper. Is this someone's name? Victor. Wait, somebody ratted on Victor? Somebody ratted on Victor. Who's Victor? Who the fuck is that? Bro, like I want to hear him. I swear to God if he kills me. Wait, we saw that guy earlier. Who are you? Answer me. What are you doing here? I thought he was going to kill me and the game was going to end. Oh, it's Tama.
I know where Valeria is.
What do you mean?
I know the person who is with Valeria.
Oh my God, where did we deliver the package to Tama? Who? I can't remember. Oh my God, long pauses here. What are we, a millennial?
His name is written inside that package.
Victor?
Yes, and that package, I'm the one who made it and put it inside your car.
Could have really skipped this whole process if your dumbass just told me that when I saw you. I mean, that probably would have been easier.
I deliberately wrote this house's address because this is Valeria's house. 5 months ago, I came to your fried rice stall, but it turned out Valeria was running the fried rice stall. Victor, my old school friend, really liked Valeria.
I casually took a picture of Valeria and sent the photo to Victor. So it's your fault? I mean, oh, so she feels guilty.
After that,
she was sending, yeah, this is the plot of the first one. That, like, Victor's, like, this insane guy from her high school years that's obsessed with her.
I don't know. I don't know what Victor did. I was just joking. I only wanted to cheer him up because his grandmother just passed away at that time. I didn't know that Victor had gone crazy.
Where's Victor?
I don't know. Before he lived with his grandma, but after that incident, I don't know where he lives now. I went to his grandmother's house a few days ago, but there's nobody there.
After 5 months have passed?
Why are you only telling me now? Forgive me. If only I hadn't taken this picture that day, Victor definitely wouldn't have gone there. Please forgive me.
No, I'm not going to kill her. She's not a murderer. She's just fucking stupid. And she's the reason this person is part captured or dead, but...
You didn't kill me.
I don't know. I feel like it's all my fault. It's all because I'm the one who told her to work in my fried rice shop.
No. It's not your fault. It's Victor's fault. We have to find him. We have to catch Victor and save Valeria. She must want to go home and see you.
Thank you, son.
I'll let you know if I meet a person named Victor.
I thought Tama was a girl, I'm going to be honest. Would have changed the voice. Oh, Tama got really drunk and passed out. So that's not really helping. How the fuck are we going to find Victor in this big-ass city if we have no idea where he lives? Oh, that's Victor drunk. Arkin.
Are you sure you could successfully run away? What if he wakes up? He'll surely try to kill you.
Is that Valeria?
Like,
Nathan? I definitely can. Dude, then Valeria has to be dead if these two aren't Valeria.
I can't stay here forever.
Yo, he's about to get clipped.
Once I manage to escape, I'll look for help.
I know this is trying to be emotional, bro, but the skins they picked for these kids, it's like, bro. He's gonna open the door and die. We could definitely get out of here. It just hard cuts. He doesn't blink. He's just... And meet our parents again. He just gets 12 gauge to the chest right when he opens the door. There's like a trap. Oh my god, I'm the one that has to escape. Are you dead ass? Nah, bro, you gotta run. Not me.
Remember, don't make a sound. Walk slowly, don't make a noise. See you on the other side, Arkin. I need a key. Fuck. Why would I need a key to walk? Bro, it's on his person. He's gonna wake up. Slow and steady. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Oh, fuck. I have to turn the wooden bar, but I can't reach it. Oh, my God. Bro. What the fuck am I going to stand on? Arkin. Arkin, I need you to give me a boost. Or should I stand on the bucket? What could I stand on? What could I stand on? The TV. The TV on the floor. Fuck. The bottles. Can I jump? I can't jump. Fuck. Arkin, I'm fucked. I'm screwed. The plan's over. Arkin, why are you standing behind the door? Get the knife. Oh my god, you're so right. Where's the knife? Chat, what do I stand on? You can crouch? How? I can't crouch. Bro. The bucket I can't grab. Go to the kitchen. I'm in the kitchen. The mattress. The water. The water jug. Yo, he's gonna fucking wake up. Not the block on the couch? You mean the fucking speaker? Grab the radio. Yeah, what is that? Gonna give me a 1-inch boost? Bro. What did it say? Oh my god. There's a stool in the kitchen. I feel like we could suffocate his ass right now, bro. 2v1? Are you serious? Oh my god. Chat. You have to jump, press space. I can't jump. I have to move the dispenser first. Bro. Take a breath. He's getting murdered. No way a 10-year-old is picking up that whole fucking thing, dude. Are we serious? Are we serious? That's like a drum full of water and a water dispenser. Am I supposed to be walking this? Am I supposed to be controlling this? He's walking the wrong way. Wow. Yo, this kid's getting an A for effort, even if he dies. That was a valiant try. He's still asleep. Now what? I gotta pick it up? Oh my god, no. I'm gonna grab that. The stool. Careful. Careful. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. We're not gonna do this. Oh my god, bro. What is with these slow-ass cutscenes? He's gonna be right behind me.
Nathan, you dumb shit. Nathan, you dumb shit. And look at Arkin. Bro, at this point, you guys 2v1 kill this motherfucker. We're just watching Victor murder Nathan now. Okay, Nathan died. Nathan died. That's how that went. I don't need a... is it even going to show it? No, it doesn't even show it. We just know Nathan died. Several packages addressed. The rest are not here. It's going to be one of these fucking packages. Bro. How many damn packages do I gotta deliver? Are we fucking serious? Yo, I have like 9 packages in that motherfucker. I am not delivering that many. Block C, Block D. Where the fuck is Block B1? That's B2, bitch. Where's B1? B3. C1. C2. Huh? B3. Where the fuck's B1? Why is this B1? Whatever. Kenji, open the fucking door. I have a crime to solve and people to fucking kill. Okay? Kenji, I'm gonna need you to open... Kenji, open the door. Kenji, open the door. It's late at night, trying to give you this package. Who are you? Oh, a package delivery person. Yeah, package for Kenji, is that you? Yep, that's right. How'd you know? Your name's on the box, idiot. Fuck. Get the hell out of here, dude. Are you kidding me? How'd you know my name's Kenji? Probably because I'm a delivery package driver and you fucking wrote down Kenji for the fucking person's name, you idiot. A2. Next. April. Name of a month. Pretty good name for a month, not gonna lie. Nobody's really named January. People named Jan. Package addressed to April, is that you? Oh, a package? Yeah, that's my package. Actually, I already canceled this package. But, oh well, it's fine. Okay, not my problem. You could fucking return that shit on Amazon. Anyways. Tree, I thought it was a person. Oh my god, I'm starting to get nervous. C1. There's gonna be somebody here, bro. It has to be in this neighborhood. There's no way Victor's not in this neighborhood. C1 was right over here. Behind you? Nobody's behind me. Why is everybody creepy? I don't know. I mean, I get their hostility. I am, for some reason, knocking on their door to deliver packages in the middle of the night. Sounds like somebody's knocking. Yes. Wait a moment. What is it, sir? Coming to my house late at night? Want some coffee? Dude, let me tell you, I would love some coffee. Do you potentially have an unventilated room and a cigarette as well and a poop mattress in the corner? Because I have been looking for somebody to smoke cigarettes with until we potentially pass out from lack of oxygen. So, I'm going to deliver this package. Okay. I didn't order a package. Didn't order. The address matches. And your name is Nico, right? Wait, who is this package for? Nico. I'm sorry, sir. My name's not Nico. My name is Putra. Are you sure you didn't order this package under the name Nico? That's right, sir. I didn't order it. Oh, Nico. I think I know. He should be living in D1. Sorry, then. Seems to mistake the address. All right. Nico. D1. Apparently, people don't know how to write down the right address on a package. We'll deal with that another day, though. Hey, Nico, you want to stop being a fucking idiot and order the goddamn right package? Hello? Oh. Well, you have ravishing pants, I must say, sir. What is it? Is your name Nico? Yes. What is it? Have you ever ordered a package before? Why'd you write the address wrong? Are you stupid? I love this character.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand. What do you mean?
You wrote the wrong address. You wrote C1, not D1.
I apologize, sir. I was rushing when I ordered the package. I was so excited because it's something I've wanted forever.
Well, then maybe you'd write down the right package. Then maybe you'd write down the right address, you fucking idiot.
Damn!
I feel like I'm just playing a fucking delivery simulator right now. This is terrible. Oh, sorry, I didn't order that package. Oh, well, you're fucking taking it, buddy, because that's the goddamn name on the fucking package. It's your name, it's your address. You're taking the fucking package. That's how this works. How do I get out of this neighborhood? There we go. Oh, my God. We still have, like, 4 more. Oh, my God. I have 5 more packages. Kill me. Stop. B2. I think C4 should be down here. C3. Oh, my God. Where is C4? There we go. Do you think C4 got C4? Adriel. It's always 4 knocks. Oh. You kind of look like me. Is there anything I can help you with, sir? I want to deliver a package for Adriel. A package for me? Oh, yes, finally it's here. After all this time. By the way, this is a gift for my child. I don't fucking care. Oh! Why don't you tell me more about your dumb life? Fuck. Oh, it's my kid's birthday coming up. I got him his favorite. Oh, I got his favorite thing. He's been wanting it forever. Oh, my God. Wow, really? Huh. What is it, a V-Buck gift card? Oh, why don't you go shove that in your ass sideways, buddy? Because I don't care. Getting paid minimum wage to deliver packages, not listen to your problems.
Damn!
D2, let's get it going. Just be nice? No, they're fucking complaining to me. Whoa, man. Getting too quiet, dude. I'm not liking it. D3. Why is D2 in the corner? That doesn't make sense. I'm spam knocking. Nothing. Oh, fuck. Is there anything I can help you with? I'm gonna deliver this package. It's addressed to Tara. Is that you? Oh, yes, that's right. Why was it only sent today? I apologize. I have done my best to ensure the package arrives quickly. It's okay. Asking a fucking delivery driver why it was sent today. I don't know. Ask the warehouse. I'm just the guy delivering the packages, man. You know they make me pee in gallon jugs because I'm not allowed bathroom breaks. I have to call my supervisor just to back up. That's actually a true fact for a small branch of an Amazon warehouse. 3 remaining packages that are not in this area. I have to leave immediately and deliver them tonight. So why the fuck did I just do that? That had nothing to do with the story. Oh my God, we're going to a different area? Oh, we're going to a creepy-ass neighborhood, dude. It's going to be in the middle of nowhere. I'm just trying to find Victor. I'm waiting for the last package, chat, to say Victor. C5. And that's where I whip out the fucking foot knife. That's where you whip out the fucking John Wick foot knife. I have to leave my car here. What is this place? Why is it so quiet? I kick him right in the jaw. There's only one package addressed to this location. Victor's. Oh my God. Tell me. Tell me it's Victor. Address to. Victor. Victor. Oh my God. Uncle Arya.
Valeria.
Bro, she is dead as fuck. Oh my God, I'm not running into the woods to find that bitch. Bro, please. We're just trying to get vengeance at this point. Uncle Aria. She starts smashing her head on the wall again. Oh, it's alcohol. I dropped the package. Who the hell delivers alcohol to their house? That's bum shit. Somebody right now watching my stream that ordered a fucking Uber package. Oh, it's poison. Is it rat poison? Sorry, sir. You're rat poison and chloroform. I didn't mean to drop the package. Here to deliver it for you. Me? All these poison ingredients. Yeah, definitely not to kill people or anything. Guy named Victor's been kidnapping people. Package addressed to Victor with poison ingredients. What are they for? Probably for poisoning people. I'm starting to not like the main character. Is there blood on that package? Where the fuck am I supposed to walk? Peugeot 2. What is this concrete barrier for? Blocking cars driving down the road? Duh. Looks like this is the house. Oh my god, chat, this is the big moment. Calm. Cool. Collected. Four knocks. It's Victor. It's Victor. It's Victor. It's Victor. It's Victor. Excuse me, I want to deliver this package. Your name is Victor, right?
That's correct. Give me the package, then quickly leave here.
What? Bro, that was my chance to whip out the foot knife and kick him right in the nuts. Are you serious? I'm leaving. Why am I leaving? What the fuck? Oh my god. Or is he in the back of the car?
Victor. Is he the Victor that person was talking about? His name is Victor.
A lot of people could be named Victor. That is true.
Could he be the Victor who kidnapped Valeria?
Brother, he had poison in his... Bruh.
Is Valeria inside that house? If I'm not mistaken, I think I heard Valeria's voice just now.
What if it's the wrong Victor, actually, though? I killed the wrong guy. He just had poison to, like, kill bugs in his house. Or, like, rat poison.
I have to go back there immediately.
Now I'm gonna go back. Okay. After he already poisoned Nathan and Arkin. Arkin just staring at the wall. Watching Nathan fall off the stool and not helping him. I'm gonna just knock on the door again? What am I gonna say? I don't have a package this time.
What do you want? I already told you, please leave here.
Why am I not allowed to ask to borrow the toilet? What the fuck? What did I have to do to ask to borrow the toilet? Why is that taken? What the fuck would have been the fucking thing? What task would I have had to do? Do you know about the girl who went missing 5 months ago?
Who?
Her name's Valeria. Do you know?
I don't know. Can you leave here? I'm very busy.
Are you alone here?
Yes, I'm alone. There's nobody else here.
If there's nobody else there, it's a perfect time for a foot knife.
Liar! I know who you are. You open the door, or I will break this door down right now. Takes a few kicks. It's pretty strong hinges. Valeria. I need to grab a weapon. Stat! Where's Nathan? Are you inside? Open it! Open the door. I just want to see Valeria. I shouldn't break. Bro, he's gonna fucking. He's in that door over here. I guarantee you he's in that door over here. He's gonna kill my ass. This is so stupid. There's 2 kids tied up. You guys, you're the children from the missing posters. Already suspected there's something strange in this house. I should probably save the 2 missing children. I should probably kill the guy first, no? Okay. Oh, it's Arkin. And Nathan. How do I save them? Oh, I just untie them. You guys gonna get up and run away, or... Okay, guess not. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Hello? Untie the other one. Oh. What happened to Victor? I gotta kill Victor. I know where your house is. I'll take you away from here. We must be quick. He's behind you. Arkin, by the way, not saying a word. And he has a knife. Shocker. Use Arkin as a meat shield. What are you doing here? You're a kidnapper! You're the one who kidnapped Valeria too, right? Where is she? Dead. Dead. If he... Enough, Victor. Tama! Oh my god! Tama's a purple belt. They know how to fight. Oh! Oh my god, a spin kick! From downtown! What the fuck? Oh, I'm back! Nathan! Wait, so if I killed Tama, we would have died. Because you didn't kill Tama, he came and helped you. Just in time. The 2 missing children were successfully saved. What about Valeria? Victor goes to prison, but Valeria. Good ending. So I'm assuming the only other ending... See, no, that's weird, because the other ending would be Tama killing... Or not... us killing Tama and then us dying. But what the fuck was the toilet question? And now we just don't know what happened to Valeria. That's weird. Well, that was a fun game. I thought it was good. The one section of delivering packages was like monotonous, but the rest was fun and it built tension. It was good. It was good. That was a fun game. There's 6 endings. What are the other endings? All right. Hold on. Let me read donos real quick. Giant, thank you for the 3. Watch When Darkness Comes on trailer on Steam. Tang and Shresh for the sub. Snake, thank you for the 3. Be My Best Man, hell no. Leo and Duck for the sub. Cree and Al for the sub. Benson, Zoom, C Money for the sub. World, thank you for the 3. Scotty for the 1,000. But Easy Yako for the sub. Woos and G Sando for the sub. Mustang 9. Darnell, LMAO. Marcus, thank you for the 5 gifted. BM and Jess for the sub. North Palm. Short Plum. Drin, Ghoul. Sin for the sub. Bardo and Project for the sub. DJ, Blurry, Ree. M. Ibe, Swaggy, Ilo, Posture, Sateki, Eat, Sam. Daisy, Reagan, Mr. Poppin, and Castro for the sub. Elias, and thank you for the sub. Nimbus for the sub. Tough, thank you for the 3. How's your day? Good. How's yours? MX, thank you for the 5.
Keep being yourself, making people's days. Thank you. Also, thank you for the 2 gift. This extra for the sub. Lincoln, thank you for the 3. Almost here. Been watching you. Best year of my life. I really hope you see this. If not, it's okay. You deserve it. Have a good 2026. Thank you. Thank you for the nice message. Cheeto and Sosa for the sub. TX, thank you for the 3. I already read that. Adriel for the sub. Meow and Chunkles for the sub. All right. Chat. Now, we have a few options. Do we want to do... We're not going to do another horror game. Okay? We've done horror games for the last 3.5 hours. Should we do another random game or reacts? There's one game that you guys sent me called Slapping Rot. And it is a boss battled game where you have to fight brain rot characters.
Go. But remember, do not try.
Oh, I gotta watch the G Sando, thank you for the 3. Cobra Kai fight scene. Fowler and Creed for the sub. Chunkles and Meow, thank you for the sub. When Darkness Comes. I think I played that game 4 years ago. By the way. Oh, no, I haven't. Walking Simulator, Dark Tale of Depression and Anxiety. It's 3 hours. What is it, like Stanley Parable? I don't know. It being a free game from 6 years ago makes me think it might be terrible.
Here we go. But remember, do not try this at home.
This is the slapping trailer.
Let the fight begin.
It's a slop game. Some would call it a slop game. Some would call it peak. It's fighting Tung 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 Sahur, Chimpanzini Bananini, Capibarello Cocosini, Ta 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 Sahur, a few other bosses. We could do that. We could do reacts. There's a few other games that we could play. Let me do a poll of a few things. I just don't want to do another horror game right now. But here's the schedule, chat. Either gaming or reacts right now. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a full react day at 4 EST. Saturday is full SMP day at 1. Sunday's reacts and a charity stream matching chats donuts for Red Cross. Monday the SMP at 4. Tuesday is Quarantine Zone and random games, random horror games. Marvel Rivals 6v6 with different streamers on Wednesday for Season 6 of Marvel Rivals into an FMV game. Games with the guys Thursday next week. Next Friday reacts. Next Saturday SMP and random games with the guys. We'll go from there. But yeah, we could do a few games. We could do that slapping rot, brain rot game. We could do reacts. We could do what else? What are other games that we haven't played yet that aren't horror related? I do have a bunch of itch games, but we have a lot. We have so many horror games. Horror games, it's too many. So I don't want to just spam horror games today. Oh, we are going to do a VR game day soon, by the way. Forgot to say that. There's like 2 VR games that are coming out that I want to do. So we might do those soon. Arc Raiders. We could do Arc Raiders. Little Arc Raiders solo action. What else? Cobblemon. That'll be not tomorrow, Saturday. Slime Rancher. Played that full game. What VR games? There's like a rat one where you get chased. That's like a horror game. There's like a parkour rage game. And then there's some other one that I would play. It'd probably be like a shorter stream for it. John for the 6. You should play Slots and Daggers. Schick for the sub. Egg, thank you for the 3. Actually, I don't think I'm going to play that today. Jack for the sub. Because I know we'll end up playing that later this week. What else would you guys want me to play, chat? We'll poll a few things. Slapping Rot reacts, Arc Raiders. It would be solo. Like solo trolling. No, I'm not a human played, chat. I'm not going to play that full game again. That's like a 4-hour game. I've beaten it. Jackbox. Probably like solo shit more. Ooh. We could do Agree. Let me actually see how long this game is. This might be a good game. Ooh, maybe we play this. Agree, which is a game where you have to agree to the terms and conditions. They have it in English. The goal, it's like a bunch of mini games where you have to agree to the terms and conditions. It's like that's in Japanese. It's not, the game's not in Japanese. Trust me, there's a English version. Otherwise, that wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, we can do agree. Sorry, I'm looking through my shit. I do want to play Routine soon, which is a horror game a lot of people have been asking me to play. But I'm going to need a day where we could just rip it the whole stream, because I think it's probably going to take 2 streams. Sorry, I have so many horror games on my wish list. I'm trying to find ones that aren't horror and aren't friend slop. The majority of my wish lists on Steam, I have 200 games. It's horror games and friend slop. And then there's a few other random fucking games. There's Button Prison, but that's like a fucking puzzle game. I don't know if we would play that right now. What else? What else? What else? Sorry, let me write this for myself too. Okay. Jackson Punk and Chaos for the sub, Jack for the 3. Love your videos. Thank you, Torfied for the 3. No. I would say don't talk to him. But that is my advice. Des, thank you for the 3. 1 ending is true ending, 2 are the good endings, 3 is the alternate ending, 4 is the bad ending, 5 is the wrong ending. John, thank you for the 6. All right. Yeah, I don't think you should talk to that guy. All right. Anyways. Sorry, I'm literally I'm actively scrolling through these 200 games. Evil Nun has absurdly positive reviews for some reason. Snail Simulator. Scamper is the name of the VR game. Arcade Paradise, Titan Chaser, Rags to Riches. There's so many fucking random games. All right, we'll do the agreed game as well. The terms and conditions game. That might be a fun one. Vote on that. Vote on that. We could do reacts today, too, though. I don't really give a fuck. We played, 4 games today, so I'm fine with doing whatever. Tropical and Jackson for the sub. Punk and Chaos for the sub. Jack, thank you for the 3. All right, yo, vote on that. I'm going to go pee real quick. So count me down 30 seconds. We'll probably repoll for, the top 2 between agreed and reacts. I don't know about reacts because we are doing reacts on Friday and Sunday for full stream, so I don't know if I want to do, crazy reacts today. But, we could watch that, what is the first episode of the Mr. Beast games? I don't know if it's, dog shit, though, or not. Yo, count me down, though. All right. Tropical Jackson for the sub. Lock in. What are we doing? It's between the Agreed game and Reacts. We will do Arc Raiders soon, chat. But it's like Arc Raiders is such a mainstream game. I'm not really in a rush to play that shit. It's either Reacts or what was the other thing? Agreed. If we don't do Agreed today, we will do it probably Tuesday. Does it sound like I'm losing my voice? I think it's like when I take a break from stream and I get back, my voice like isn't ready. That and I was hitting a car too much. Anyways. Yes. It's that bad. We could watch that Mr. Beast thing. Didn't he say there's no copyright on that shit? But there's also a million reacts we could do outside of that. But that's like an hour long. How long is that shit? The fucking Beast games. I could watch the first episode copyright free, apparently. Born for the sub, captain for the 3. But watching YouTube, glad to be here. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Maddie, for the 3. You gonna play any more Dark Anthology games? Yeah, whenever they come out. I played all of them, though. I've actually played every Dark Anthology game. I played Until Dawn. I played Man of Medan. I played Casting of Frank Stone, The Quarry, Little Nightmares 3 from Supermassive Games. I played the fucking best one was the Ghost one. What was that one? Oh my god. I played all of them, but years ago. Icy, thank you for the 3. Maddie for the 3. What's really annoying is I played all of those games, and they're all goated years ago before I had a gaming channel. And so none of them became YouTube videos. They might be on VODs, though. Body cam vids. All right, people voted reacts. We'll do Agreed another day. All right, do we want to do the Mr. Beast shit or some other react? Let me see what I would do instead. I'd probably do some long-ass shit. We could do like a documentary. It's like, I don't know how serious. I'm not doing body cam videos. It's either the Mr. Beast or, oh, we could watch Honey's. The part 2 of the Honey video. How Honey's an evil business. That's a long one that I've wanted to watch, but I wouldn't do on a React day. All right, it's either the Mr. Beast, like Season 2, Episode 1 of Beast Games, or the evil Honey business one. They're about the same. Z for the sub, Soupy for the 3. What are your thoughts on the Battlefield 1? Played it before, it's fun. Ready for the sub. Not really a great stream game, though. Ugh. Oh, my God. Okay, vote on the poll. Oh, people want the Honey one? Chat, I'm letting you know if we watch the Honey one, this is going to be like a 2-hour react.
PayPal does not want you seeing this video.
The video.
A few hours ago.
Shut up! Sorry, Mega Lag. I'm really excited to see your video. I couldn't pause the video. It was glitching. If we watch this 50-minute video, I'm going to get into like a 2-hour marketing rant. I'm just letting y'all know. Anytime I watch a video about ad company, I'm going to get into a 2-hour ad rant. Ray for the sub. Rocky for the sub. Z for the sub. We watched the first one so long ago. He released part 2. Exposing Honey's evil business model. It's 2 weeks ago. People voted this. We're going to watch this. We might watch the Mr. Beast fucking Season 2, Episode 1 Beast games someday, but probably not tomorrow. Liz for the sub, Logan for the sub. Not on the charity stream either. So maybe some other week. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Exposing Honey's evil business model. Lock in.
PayPal does not want you seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim.
Yo, getting a cease and desist from PayPal and then continuing to fucking post it is like a baller move, but also terrifying. I've gotten one cease and desist ever, and it was because I used I can't say it. I used an image in a TikTok I made 4 years ago, and they gave me a cease and desist like 2 months ago, and they were asking me to pay them like $1,000. And I was like, yo, I didn't even make money on your video. That was like before the fucking creator fund. And they were like, well, we want money. And I was like, I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you. Yeah, they wanted me to pay them off of like estimated revenue. I was like, yo, I used an image of your TikTok. You're a millionaire, Joe? Yeah, and I'm not giving some scam ass, bro. I'm not going to be hyper specific. The video's taken down now. It was a picture of food. It was a picture of food. And he wanted me to give him $1,000 for the picture of food. Up your ass.
Consider this a
hell no. You can copyright that shit. I always say too, I know I do react videos, right? And a lot of people will be like, yo, you don't make content of your own. You've just fucking do react videos. Number one, somewhat valid. You know, I can't sit here and be like, my content's entirely creative. I'm not as creative as any of these other guys that are making content, right? I'm a riff guy. I understand that. But what I will say is, I'm not like these other, bro, motherfuckers will try to, when motherfuckers hate on me, they'll try to compare me to these reactors that literally just sit in the corner and go, and they turn a 20-minute video like they're reacting to a 20-minute video and their reaction post is 22 minutes. I cut down will have react videos that are 15 minutes in length be fucking 40 minutes long. I'm yapping. People complain that I talk too much in my reactions. That is a honest complaint I have been getting more and more, is that I talk too much. And I'm going to say, I don't give a fuck. I know if this becomes a YouTube video, there's going to be like, yo, 11 seconds in and he's 5 minutes yapping. I don't care. That's a good complaint to have. I'm talking too much. I'm transforming the content. Yeah, I'm Dante also has that complaint. That's good. Like, and the other thing I'll say is when people are like, yo, you're stealing content, I have always said, if a creator reaches out to me and says they don't want me to react to their shit, I'll take it down. They could copyright my shit, or if they fucking want me to give them some sort of extra credit, I'll do that as well. I've always said, like, if they tell me to stop reacting them, I'll stop reacting them. No problem. I'm not going to be mad at them. I get it, right? Brooke for the sub. It's happened like twice, ever. Liz and Dude for the sub. Didn't think of it a 3. Found out my brother's in the hospital with critical condition. His heart's supported by a machine. You can't even go see him. Taking care of my little brother. Make sure that he doesn't know yet. Well, dude, I hope your brother's going to be okay. I'm sorry that he's going through that. That's fucking horrible. Dumb for the sub. I hope he's okay.
Direct attack against my
fucking lighting's fucked up. All right, lock in.
Fundamental right.
Are you going to play more games? Not today. Lock in.
Seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim. I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest. Nevertheless, I have removed sections of the video containing said code, not because I believe PayPal are correct, but because I know they will have YouTube take this video down. It was only a small segment of the video, therefore I have made this decision quickly, under duress, and to proceed with this publication as quickly as possible. If PayPal...
Yo, YouTube and every social media, for that matter, are going heavy AI, like, content review, and it's ruining every platform. I'm going to have that take. TikTok is the worst culprit. They have no employees. They have no employees. Everything on TikTok is, like, AI reviewed. AI, like, flags videos and, like, goes through shit. They have, like, nobody working there. Literally nobody working there. It's impossible to fuck. Like, they have no representatives. YouTube used to have a system where every big YouTuber had their own partner manager. And that partner manager would be, you know, obviously the partner manager of, like, 30 people, because you're not going to have one guy to one guy. You can't employ people just like that. But they barely have that now. And everything's AI. And it's always, I understand it being slightly AI, but, like, dude, it's just like, yeah, it streamlines the process. It makes shit faster. It's not as efficient. It's not. Like, there has been endless times where I get a video age restricted or demonetized. I review it and it's instant denied. and it says a human reviewed your video and it's denied. And I'm like, yo, is there a motherfucker sitting at a security screen waiting for Joe Bartolozzi to hit review and then instant presses no? Like, I know damn well a human did not review that video and tell me that it's not okay to use, right? And I love YouTube. YouTube's not the worst of the bunch, right? They're better than many. They still do have people, and you can reach out to YouTube on multiple regards. I've talked to them before. I still think they're going down the wrong path, but I think they're still capable of working with. TikTok, on the other hand, is horrible. Everything's AI. And so in the same sense of that, it's like, dude, if PayPal like set a dispute, YouTube wouldn't even look into it. They would just go, okay, sure, and just take down this guy's video.
Thought this would stop me. They were sorely mistaken. Enjoy the video.
I don't trust Honey. I don't know what it is. I don't trust it. They push so much advertising. They push so much advertising. And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from? I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy.
Well, now there's like, there's certain advertisers that spend more than others and ones that spend way more than others. And companies that spend a lot are like gambling agencies, like Cash App's really big in this space right now. And it makes sense because they're like a huge company that obviously rakes in revenue through, you know, people using their platform to spend money, right? Honey was so weird because they were spending at the same level as like DraftKings. But Honey marketed themselves as this company that like saved you money and was free to use. And so you're sitting there like, how the fuck are they investing millions of dollars into creators, potentially billions of dollars worldwide? Like they were paying Mr. Beast, the biggest YouTuber. How the fuck? What was Honey? Honey, I don't even know if it exists anymore. They probably do, but they're getting crazy lawsuits right now. Honey was like this scam ass fucking platform or like ad company that would be a browser extension on your computer and like input coupon codes automatically. So you didn't need to search for them. So whenever you bought something, you would just use Honey's code and then it would input something, save you 10%. And so on surface level, it made sense. But behind the scenes, part one, basically summarizing it, Honey would not give you the best code. They would give you worse codes that made it seem like you were saving money, but in reality, they were working with the businesses behind the scenes to give you codes to make it seem like things were on sale, when in reality, they weren't actually saving you money. They were actually making money on you. And they would also make money on commission through the code. So if creators were doing ads for Honey, and you used Honey as an extension, but then they shouted out another ad company that like they got like shared revenue on, like say like Gamer Subs, where I'm like, use code BART, right? But then if you had Honey, Honey would input their own code and then fuck over the creator. So they were screwing people, they were screwing creators, and they were taking your personal information.
PayPal's
all while they said they didn't do that.
Honey monies.
Next vid, pal. Yo, ban that kid. Seen in Jam for the sub. Flame, thank you for the 3. Driver's test tomorrow. How did it go for you? You should practice parallel parking. I passed first try. Failed the written, though. Lima and Chad for the sub. Keith for the 3. Where's Bob? Not here anymore. The real, thank you for the 3. Struggling right now. Find it hard to talk about. Really appreciate advice or encouragement. Well, if you're going through something, man, you really need to get the help that you need. I think your life is always worth living. I'm always going to say that. But if you're going through something like suicidal, please get the help you need. You know, mental health is not something you fight alone. I always say you take every day at a time. There's always ups and downs. You know, life is going to be full of ups and downs. You only know what it's like to be sad because you know what it's like to be happy. Dualities is life. But, you know, you always got to push through that shit. Getting through the bad makes the good feel even better. Z, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. New viewer, binge watch for hours. Currently stationed over the overseas in the army with all Trump's chaos going on right now. You help me ground myself. Well, thank you for your service, number one, and I hope you're all right. But I'm glad that I'm able to help you ground yourself. Makes me feel less depressed and entertain me while I'm away from my family. Well, dude, I hope that you're all right, and I'm glad that I'm able to help. W fucking viewer. Dump an O for the sub. Dino, thank you for the 3. Sure for the sub, ready for the 3. You helped me when I was at my lowest, saved me. I'm not going to get into it deep, but you're the best streamer. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. I hope you're all right. Scene for the sub. Lock in, chat. Doobie for the sub.
Saving browser extension is accused of scamming customers and YouTube creators.
The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
The greatest scam in the history of the creator economy.
People have been getting influenced and scammed, and I've been a part of it.
It involves almost every high-profile creator that I can think of, including myself.
Honey paid a lot of influencers up front
while taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
Yeah, like you'd get your audience on Honey and say you got paid like 10K for an ad as a big ass creator. Like say you're fucking, you know, like Asmongold. I don't know if he ever did an ad for Honey, but say you're like, who's a big creator that did it? Like, or like Linus Tech Tips. Like say you're like Linus Tech Tips and you do an ad for Honey and they pay you like $12,000. Up front, you're making money on them, but Honey behind your back is now taking your viewers that use your browser extension and making all of your revenue from your videos, like through other ads. All that revenue goes directly to them. So like behind your back, they're taking your money and they're also making every ad you do appear worse to the ad company because every code usage gets rerouted to them. So that's how they track your performance, right? So if I do an ad for a company and I say use code blank, they check a few things. The views on the video, they're checking clicks, and they're checking code usage. And those three things determine if they want to do an ad for you again. The first two are still shown, but Honey removes the third one. And the third one is the one that matters the most. Code usage is turnover rate. And new customers is what marketing is for. Getting a new customer is vastly more expensive than keeping one. And so when they get a code usage, that shows that your ad worked. But Honey removes that and makes it seem like your ad sucked. So to you, they're paying you money, but they're also fucking stabbing you in the dick while they're fucking doing it. So they're like, here. And they're just ruining the rest of the ads that you do for eternity.
Up front
while taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
No way, that...
Brother.
Heilige Scheiße.
I'm the biggest Honey fan in the world. Ludwig, no!
They've also...
Bro, they make you say that shit, though. Talk about how much you like the company. Talk about how you use it every day.
Been lying.
Use a personal... say something personal.
To consumers.
They are clearly not giving the best coupon.
I use Honey all the time. Whenever I'm buying stuff, I use Honey. It inputs the code really easily.
Coupon codes and discounts to users.
If you have downloaded Honey, I do recommend removing it from your browser.
I do think that this investigation from Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey.
So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit.
We're suing PayPal and Honey. Gamers Nexus is the lead plaintiff in a class action complaint filed against PayPal and its property, Honey.
Well, it's...
Oh, I forgot from the first video that PayPal owns Honey.
Safe to say PayPal's lawyers love my last video. But don't worry, PayPal, you know what they say. All press is good press, right?
Yo, PayPal's also a fucking old-ass UI, bro. Using PayPal feels like I'm back in, like, 2008, man. Like, it's terrible.
Let's see. Since releasing part 1 of my investigation, Honey has...
But it's, like, the only thing that people use. PayPal's like used to buy shit everywhere, but it's the worst platform.
It's lost over 6 million users. Google has changed their policies for browser extensions, blocking Honey from claiming undeserved commissions. And most significantly, PayPal has been slammed with over 20 class action lawsuits accusing them of wiretapping, computer hacking, unfair competition, consumer fraud, tortious
computer hacking,
interference, and unjust enrichment. Yikes, maybe not them. And unfortunately for PayPal, I suspect more lawsuits will be filed following the release of this video. Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast. Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts. I've reviewed internal data, Honey's source code, their pitch deck to investors, disturbing emails.
What, they were doing like a Facebook Mark Zuckerberg thing where they were selling people's info? Dude, anything that's like, I feel like the best thing that I've ever heard marketing wise, is if a product is free, you're the product. And I feel like that is the most true. Like, if you're not paying for the use of something or an item or anything, you're the product. You're the guy that's making that company money.
Between Honey and small business.
Whether it's selling your information or like using data or, you know, mining Bitcoin on your computer.
I've reviewed interviews and much, much more.
What about ripping a free Muha? If somebody just gave you a free Muha med, I think you are ripping straight vitamin E and you're probably going to die.
You're about to get inside.
No one gives out a free card.
Into one of the most scummy, predatory business models I have ever seen. You'll also find out why my investigation has triggered multiple class action lawsuits against other corporate giants such as Microsoft, Capital One, Klarna, Rakuten, and Retail Me Not. Per usual, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions based on evidence I have.
We are your product? In a content perspective, no. I'm like a middleman for YouTube. Right? Like, the way YouTube works, I don't run ads on Twitch, so you're not really the product. Like, you just watch me for free unless you get ads for pre-rolls. But, yeah, I mean, I provide content. I provide the product. YouTube is a company that just... YouTube's like a strip mall. I set up a shop. I bring in customers. YouTube sells the product in my strip mall. I'm just the guy out front bringing you in, right? I have my own little mini store at YouTube Strip Mall. I don't sell any products. I just sell my content, right? I just gather attention, right? I'm a guy doing tricks on the side. And if you come watch me, then they hit you with a Doritos ad. And then I get a cut of that, right? Like, that's how it works.
Gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 2 of the Honey Trap.
Like a bartender? No, because you're paying for a drink. Jamek, thank you for the 5 gifts. Buddy for the sub, Mark, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the positive force. Also, could you please unban me for the Discord? You would have to send an appeal. Fuel, thank you for the sub. Cheese, thank you for the 5. Recently lost my dad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Struggles off my mind. Watch hundreds of your videos for a stream. Have a good stream. Well, I'm sorry for the loss of your father, but I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I hope you're okay. Dog on Blaze for the sub. John for the sub. Dakota, thank you for the 3. My name is Kaylee. Tell Daisy. Kaylee said happy early birthday. Declan, thank you for the sub. Sloth and 50 for the sub. IB, thank you for the 3. Could you wish me a happy birthday? Happy birthday. Sure and Doobie, thank you for the sub. Brody, thank you for the 3. Buddy for the sub.
There were many moments throughout this investigation where I thought I'd reached the end of the rabbit hole. I thought I understood
Yo, ban BU.
everything there was.
If you complain about the video, I am banning you from my stream. Fuck off. Just leave. You know, this is what we're watching.
Was to know about Honey's.
You guys voted for reacts and voted for the Honey video. I gave you options between reacts, games. You chose reacts. I give you options between reacts. You chose this video. I didn't even try to sway chat's opinion. If you don't want to watch it, fuck off.
Business model. They were claiming the credit for sales they hadn't earned, poaching the affiliate commissions from content creators, and they were intentionally withholding discounts from users for their own financial gain, rendering the entire value behind their core product a lie. Kinda hard to believe it could get much worse than that, but unfortunately, it does. And I realized this after noticing a strange but reoccurring anomaly. You see, in most cases, when Honey popped up at checkout and I clicked apply coupons, a discrete tab would open in the top left corner of my browser. That's Honey injecting a simulated referral click, attempting to claim the credit for a sale. But here's where things got weird. Every once in a while, I'd come across a store where, after clicking apply coupons, Honey wouldn't load their affiliate link. So why not? At first, I thought it might be a bug, but quickly ruled that out after noticing the same anomaly on multiple websites. Even stranger, when this would happen, I was generally finding better deals. So what gives? Well, for the longest time, I was under the assumption that Honey would only pop up on websites that had agreed to partner with them, but I couldn't have been more wrong. And I realized this after stumbling across a post on Shopify's community forum, where a store owner complained that Honey was leaking their coupon codes without their permission. And as I read through the replies, I could see other stores had the same issue. Now, this was a pivotal moment in my investigation because it turned my entire understanding of Honey's business model upside down. Until now, I was so focused on the impact Honey had on consumers and influencers that I didn't even think to consider the potential impact to businesses. Though in my defense, Honey consistently referred to the 30,000 stores on its platform as participating stores. So one would assume that every store on Honey's platform joined willingly and with consent. Yet clearly, that wasn't the case. So I reached out to several business owners to learn more.
Honey takes the codes that people use on our website, the discount codes, and makes them public to everybody who's using Honey.
We started having problems with...
Oh my God. So if you were just like some random guy that had a 20% off coupon code, then Honey would just leak that to all your customers? I mean, like, that's something that's good for the consumer, but terrible for a small business. Like, horrible for a small... Like, if you're trying to make money and you're just giving, like, a nice code out.
Customers would get in touch via our support website saying, oh, hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like,
60% off? I don't think there should ever be a coupon 60% off. What the fuck? I feel like 10, 25 tops. 60% off, brother. What?
Like,
how are they making money?
We can look into it. Like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension.
I hadn't heard about Honey before, and I was just hanging out on the couch with my girlfriend, and she made some comment about, oh, this app Honey that basically gives you all these coupon codes, and I think she asked if we were on it. I said no, and then she checked it out our website and said, oh, you actually are on it, and it's giving this 15 or 20% discount code. And so that's when I found out about it, and I was pretty shocked because I didn't know how long it had been going on for. Yeah, it cost us.
Yeah, it costs them. I feel like the only solution in this situation, if you're a small business owner, is get rid of coupons. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get rid of Honey, but you could get rid of codes. Like, just don't allow coupon codes. You know what I mean? Like, that would be the... I'm not saying, like, Honey's not in the wrong here. They are. But, like, that is a solution. It just sucks because then you can't give... There's no sales.
Thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went, but I know we just ended the code right away.
Now...
Oh, so they could get rid of it.
If you think that sounds bad, well, trust me, it gets a whole lot worse.
Or the other loop around would be, like, a limited coupon number. You know what I mean? Like, they just had on their website a 20% off code that only a few people had, and then Honey leaked it to everybody, and they were just spam using it. They lose thousands of dollars. The only other thing would be, like, a code that's usable, like, 100 times.
First,
and then it deletes.
It's important we understand the scale.
Would you have partnered with Honey in 2019? I didn't do social media then. I was never somebody that did a Honey ad because I wasn't on social media when Honey was, like, popping off. I mean, they probably did ads, like, early 2020 into COVID, but, like, I wasn't nearly big enough or even making money to get offers. But I mean, on surface level, yeah, I probably would have taken it.
Of this issue. As you just heard, these store owners clearly never consented to being on Honey, so they can't possibly be among the so-called 30,000 participating stores, right? So why?
Okay, let me give you a rundown. When I get offered to do an ad, my manager hits me up. He says, do you want to do this ad? I go, do they have shit about them? And he'll go, yeah, no, or, you know, this, but it's been, you know, cut. It's been, it's been fixed, you know, like drama 5 years ago, but it's fine. And then I decide. If there's like shit about the company, no. Like, I generally stray away from like straight up AI shit or anything crypto related. Like, there's a lot of companies that are crypto related that want to pay me like crazy funny money. And I'm like, nah, because I can't be like, yo, go invest in meme coins on this site. Like, I do DraftKings ads. Like, I've done sports betting ads, but like, I stay away from straight up casinos generally. Sports betting is kind of like the end that I'll go to usually.
Was Honey lying to consumers?
I would do like an alcohol ad though. I've said that. I would be like 21 or older. If like Corona wanted to pay me, I'd be like, fucking Jack Daniels.
About the true number of stores supported by its platform. And just how many stores did Honey add to its platform without consent? Was it hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands? Well, that's where things get interesting. You see, when I started combing...
Bad Dragon, I got sex toy offers, never did them. That one I was like, I didn't know though. Right? I did a Trojan ad. That was easy because it was just like prevent STDs, use condoms, Trojan, right? But this one company reached out to me. It wasn't Bad Dragon, and I was like, I don't know. Merb, thank you for the tier 3. V and Maro for the sub. RGB and J for the sub. Lake, 3D Strawberry for the sub. Z, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. How the hell do I donate directly without Twitch getting cuts? I used to have Streamlabs donations, but that shit was just glitched out, so I just use bits now. C for the sub. Z, thank you for the 2K biddies. Nice to see another straight white male who isn't completely insane based takes into philosophy. Sorry for the off topic. You've helped big impact on my life. Not trying to be parasocial. You're good. AG, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the nice message. RJ and Tony for the sub. Bud, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the biddies. Merc, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Through the business side of Honey's website, I noticed...
Why do they use you for those types of ads? Demographic. Like that company wanted to reach out to me because a large percentage of my YouTube audience is in their early 20s, and people in their early 20s would buy sex toys. So, like, that's just same thing with like DraftKings. Like, a large percentage of my audience is like men between 18 and 30. So it's like those are the people that are either going to be using DraftKings or already do use other sports betting websites.
That Honey claims to only be partnered with 10,000 brands. That's 20,000 less than what they advertise to consumers. So I figured, okay, I guess 10,000 stores intentionally partnered with Honey, and the remaining 20,000 never signed up. Now, that would already be incredibly concerning and deeply misleading. But as it turns out, the deception is far worse than that. You see, as I continue digging...
Isn't sports betting 18 plus in the US? 21. Prediction markets are like a loophole in that, though.
I stumbled across this file from Honey's extension called Supported Domains, which gets loaded onto your computer when you install Honey. And this file contains a list of over 180,000 online stores.
Wow.
That's a massive discrepancy from what's advertised anywhere on Honey's website. Now, of course, we could start making assumptions based on those numbers alone, but we don't have to. Because it just so happens that Honey also keeps detailed information for each of the online stores in this list.
Oh my God. The reason they give you the code on non-participating stores is because if they let you use the code, they could track down what you bought and then sell that information to other advertisers to make money on you and your purchasing habits.
And it's relative.
It's why every time, bro, you ever talk about something and then the next day you get an ad about it?
Relatively easy to access.
You're sitting there like,
that data. For example,
some hyper niche thing.
On Chrome, if we click Manage Extensions, turn on Developer Mode, click on the Service Worker for Honey, and click on the Network tab, we can now monitor what Honey does behind the scenes a little closer. So if we say visit apple.com, we can see that Honey is now accessing information from their database related to Apple. Looking at this one in particular, we can see that 2.9 million Honey users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can also see that none of those users saved any money from coupons because, well, Honey has no coupon codes for Apple's website. We can even see internal support and monetization notes that were left by Honey's
It's just tracking everything you do online.
Employees. Interesting. Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey. But if we look at the same data for, say, Abercrombie & Fitch, we can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link, yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch, Honey doesn't load an affiliate link through that infamous sneaky tab. Aha! Things are starting to make more sense. So all I had to do now was collect this data for every store in Honey's database. The only problem is, collecting this data for one store is easy, but doing it for 180,000, that would literally take years. Unless, of course, you created a little program that automated the entire process, crawling through that massive list, scraping Honey's data.
Yo, bro, motherfuckers that understand computer coding are like too smart, man. Like, if you're able, bro. I remember I took coding in high school, and it was like a fucking pain to even like figure out an Arduino kit to like make a light flicker at a certain rhythm. Like, for you to be able to like make a code to like comb 180,000 websites on like what it tracked for Honey, yo. Brady? Yeah, I mean, that's Brady, bro. Like, that shit's freaky. How do you know that?
Store by store, and
print word hello.
Neatly organizing the most relevant data points into a nice, easy to read spreadsheet. Well, that's exactly what we have here, but I can't take any credit for the spreadsheet because this was all the work of someone much better at this stuff than I am, and he goes by the name of Yelta. He's a developer.
Yo, imagine it was Brady. I know Yelta's probably better than Brady at this shit, but that'd be really funny if it's just like flashed like Brady's face.
A nice, easy to read spreadsheet. Well, that's
just my editor, Brady.
Exactly what we have here, but I can't take any credit for the spreadsheet because this was all the work of someone much better at this stuff than I am, and he goes thank him enough because holy shit, there is a treasure trove of data in this spreadsheet. We now have all the details for every store, every coupon code, every developer note, all curated into one lovely spreadsheet. It's
oh my god.
Glorious. PayPal will not like me having this data, but too bad. And Yelta will be releasing this data publicly on Twitter shortly following the release of this video. Link to his Twitter is below, so make sure you give him a follow if you want to catch that drop. Alright, so now that we have this spreadsheet, we can finally confirm that at the time this data was collected, Honey supported 35,000 stores with affiliate links and an additional 146,000 stores without affiliate links. So yes, there was some truth to their claim of supporting 30,000 participating stores. They just conveniently left out the eeny-weeny fact that they dragged an additional 146,000 stores onto their platform, presumably without consent. Now, consider—
the problem is, like, I feel like the average consumer wouldn't really care because it's like they're more worried about like whether or not they're saving money versus if the company that, you know, it doesn't want to participate. Like, I mean, you would, but I'm saying, like, if you ask a regular person on the street and they're like, yo, they don't care, you would just be like, whatever. I get 20% off, who gives a fuck?
Look at this.
They could remove their code.
If you're Honey and your platform supports 180,000 stores, surely you'd be screaming that from the rooftops, right? 180,000 sounds a whole lot more impressive than 30,000. Honey knows that. So why hide the real number? Clearly, Honey decided that keeping this little secret to themselves outweighed the benefits of advertising it. Now, as a consumer, you might be thinking, so what if Honey leaks a few coupon codes? Even if a business never gave consent, surely that would just drive more sales for the business, right? Well, it's not that simple. Why? Well, you see, coupon codes are more than just discounts for consumers. They're also a vital marketing tool for businesses. Virtually all coupon codes have a strategic purpose behind them. For example, many online stores will offer a 10% discount as an incentive for signing up to their newsletter. The consumer gets a 10% discount, and the business gets your email address for marketing. It's a simple tit-for-tat exchange. But if Honey snatches up that coupon and makes it available to everyone, well, now the business is losing 10% while gaining nothing in return. The entire purpose behind that coupon code gets destroyed.
Oh my god, because the coupon code is free and accessible, but only through means of giving, like, your email or phone number to the company. But now you don't have to do that, and so the company just loses on the capability to market to you, so you're just getting raw fucking savings on the deal.
Stripping away any incentive for the business to continue offering it. But it's not just newsletter coupons. Stores will also offer discounts to reward and maintain loyalty, like offering exclusive VIP codes to repeat high-value customers. Many businesses will even offer specialty discounts to military veterans or first responders, just to show their appreciation. But also, some businesses have private discounts.
All right, bro, well, I gotta say, that's gotta be really fucked up. You're trying to buy a product and it's like military or like veteran 5, veteran 15, and you get 15% off. Like, wouldn't you feel kind of bad about using that? Like, you're getting a military discount because Honey input the fucking veteran code.
Discount codes like 50 or 80%.
Friend of Paul? What do you mean, friend of Paul? Bro, actually, no, that's literally Honey ripping like a family and friends discount code to get like 30% off.
Off that are strictly intended for use by employees.
Friend of Paul.
Or friends and family. So when Honey comes along,
employee 80? Yo. I gotta say that sucks, but imagine being the motherfucker that got Honey from a Mr. Beast video and you go to buy a product on some niche website and Honey just inputs an 80% discount code. You're probably sitting there like, yo, in the moment, you're not upset. Like, in the moment, you're like, damn, that shit just saved me $140.
Intended for use by employees or friends and family. So when Honey comes along, finds all of these codes and hands them out like candy to its millions of users, not only does it cause...
On average, though, Honey saves you less money than, like, if you looked for a code. Okay, thank you for the 5 gifted. Vinny for the sub. Jackson, thank you for the 5. Love you, Joe. Thank you. Luke, they, Freddie, and Jack for the sub. Keith, thank you for the 3. Baby Sam Stream, said there's Bad Dragon was a dream sponsor yours. They and Ilya, thank you for the sub. Haxer, thank you for the 3 or 5. Can you read my bet sentiment of a bad time? Dakota, thank you for the 3. Can you give Daisy an apple for her birthday? Yeah. Stank, thank you for the sub. Merb, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I need to lock in. Let me look at Haxer's Betono. Then we need to lock in. Okay, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Keep with the philosophical crossroads last night I wanted to share. I realized that when I come up to counterclaims to other religions, I choose not to believe in it because of that. They have counterclaims to what I believe, and so that means that nobody's view on the world can be based on truth. And so I have a mind fuck not knowing what to believe, and I'm still thinking about it. Side note, tomorrow's my 16th birthday. Happy birthday, bro. What do you mean? I realize that when I come up to counterclaim, I come up with counterclaims to other religions and choose not to believe in it because of that. They have counterclaims to what I believe. I mean, yeah, that's just people reasonably, it's to incur enough doubt within you to make you not want to believe in it, right? There's going to be counterclaims and reasons to doubt every religious belief and faith-based belief there is. But the idea of faith is that those doubt, the reason to believe outweighs the doubt. Right? There's going to be counterclaims for everything. Blue, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
A negative strategic impact, but it also causes significant financial harm. In fact, this has become...
Why did you not stream for a week? Was off. Anyways, lock in. Reacting to this. Tomorrow, live at 4, react day. Not watching these long-ass videos tomorrow. We're watching it today. Saturday, SMP. Sunday at 1. Sunday reacts at noon because the NFL playoffs are on and the Eagles are in it. But I'm still doing the charity stream, matching chat stonos. We're going to be live like noon to 5. Monday, SMP, maybe a tournament day at like 4. Tuesday, quarantine zone, that agreed game and random games after. Marvel Rivals 6v6 with creators on Wednesday into FNB game. Thursday, games with the guys. Friday, react. Saturday, SMP random games with the guys as well. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, #, games, #, exclamation point schedule. Bill, thank you for the sub. Blue for the sub. Exclamation point schedule if you want to know the schedule. Lock in.
Such a significant problem.
Lock in, please.
For online stores, that there are now multiple paid services to help e-commerce stores.
Okay, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate the sub, Zach. Thank you for the fucking subs.
Block extensions like Honey. Even well-known retailers are paying to prevent these issues. Now, you might be wondering, how on earth does Honey get access to private coupon codes like employee discounts if they're not available to the public? Well, I came across this marketing podcast where they discussed the issue.
What happens is if I have Honey, for example, and I'm one of your best customers at your e-commerce store, and you decide you're going to do a promotion for your VIP customers. Maybe it's a flash sale, and you send me a special code. I go to your website. I legitimately have that code from you. I type it into the promo code field at checkout. Because I have Honey in my browser, it is able to scrape that code then and give it to everybody who uses it. We've seen codes like Military Hero 30, clearly intended for a veteran. And then in another case, even worse, in another case, my CEO found a men's apparel brand where they had a $75 off coupon code, but they didn't set a minimum order value. And so
What, so the store was giving you money back? What do you mean? $75 off, you could buy anything?
people were able to get unlimited merchandise.
Oh my God, free over and over again. Holy fuck. Bro, that probably felt like the Chase Bank glitch. Holy shit. You go on American Eagle, you get $75 off, you just buy a pair of jeans. Redo it. Buy a pair of jeans. Redo it. Buy a pair of jeans. You just start you just start getting money in product.
Merchandise for free as long as they kept their order value at $75 or under.
Okay, that's insane. But I have to admit, at first, I was a little skeptical of the claim that Honey was snatching codes from users without their consent. Because whenever I entered in a coupon code Honey didn't recognize, the extension would always ask for my permission before taking it. Or so I thought. But as it turns out, the moment you type in a coupon code, Honey immediately sends that code directly to their servers, and then they ask for your consent. How do I know? Well, you see, a developer, who would like to remain anonymous, noticed that Honey leaked their source code inside of their iOS app. Whoops. So this developer extracted the code and sent it to me. We can actually further verify this with a live example. Watch what Honey does in the background as I enter in this coupon. Honey realizes that it doesn't have this code yet and asks for my consent to share it. But look at this. Before I've clicked anything, Honey has already sent that coupon code to their server, including the details of—
So it's literally just a means of making you feel like you have control, when in reality hitting share or not share doesn't matter.
How much money that coupon saved me, all without my consent. Now, Honey might argue that if you click don't share, they never actually use those coupons. And maybe they don't. Maybe those codes just sit in their database doing nothing. We can't say for certain. However, if you read Honey's privacy policy, it explicitly states that they collect data such as coupons, promo codes, and deals you found. So while they ask for a user's consent, their privacy policy clearly allows them to take that data without it. So why does this matter? Well, it matters because when private codes get leaked, businesses don't just lose money, they're often left in the dark, unable to trace how those codes were exposed in the first place. I've personally found several coupon codes through Honey that were clearly intended for private use. This one coupon I found worked like a $35 gift voucher, meaning I could make unlimited free orders provided my cart value was $35.
Yo, I would have I'm being 100% honest, bro. If I was like 18 back when Honey was like, popping off, I would have fucking nonstop ordered shit, man. Like that would have literally been like Clash of Clans, free gems, glitch come true. Like I would have ran that shit up. Oh my God. If I was on a website, I don't even care what it was. I'd buy pounds of paper clips. Like if I was buying some shit from Staples and I got a $50 off gift card, I would just run that back 1,000,000 times.
Or under. When I alerted the business, they appeared to have no idea how the code had been leaked. Now, believe it or not, this nightmare for online stores only gets worse.
So we usually use discount codes as a way to track when influencers or partners are sending traffic to us so that we can identify the sale was—
That's what I was saying earlier.
Attributed to that influencer. And
that's what fucks over the influencers. That's why I'm always like, when I do just for gamer subs in general, like when I go use code BART and you use code BART, gamer subs tracks that. They get a tally, somebody bought a drink or a cup or a shaker or whatever it is, a tub, using my code. And then you sometimes, depending on the company, might get a share of revenue, or they might pay you flat fee and then just to track your usage and then re-up with another offer later on, because there's different types of ads. You do flat rate ads, you do view cap ads, and you do affiliate ads. Right? Flat rate ad, most ads that you see on YouTube, company pays you a flat fee, you do the ad, you shake hands and leave. They might come back to you a month later and go, we had a lot of code usages, we want to work with you again. They might pay you more or less, depending, or equal. Then you have view cap ads, which is ads where they go, hey, we're going to pay you a minimum of, say, $1,000, but you can max out at 500K views, and if you hit 500K views, we'll pay you this amount of money. And I've done a few of those, but they kind of suck because it's really dependent on viewer performance. And then they have just affiliate ads, which is like what your friend that has a Gymshark code does that is at your high school. And he says, Gymshark partner, use code Blake for 30% off or 20% off. He doesn't get paid from them. He just gets raw affiliate code revenue. That is also the same format of like many long-term partners that streamers do. You just get shared revenue.
Pay them a commission. So I think we saw one code started to get used like way more, and we were like, wow, we're paying this influencer so much, they're doing so well, and I was like a little bit suspicious.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business. Those codes would immediately get picked up by Honey, and then they'd be used.
It would be picked up by Honey, and then that influencer, then this company's seeing that influencer as a bad marketing person, right? They're seeing their audience as not engaging, and then that company never comes back.
Hundreds of thousands of times. And you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea which podcaster we should continue to support.
Now, if you're someone who listens to podcasts, you probably know exactly what Chip is talking about here. When brands advertise on podcasts, affiliate links aren't always practical. Listeners could be running, driving, or doing the laundry without easy access to a computer. So, instead, brands will provide podcasters with a unique coupon code. And each time the listener uses that coupon code at checkout, the podcaster earns a commission, just like an affiliate.
Oh my God, yo, I was watching Family Guy on the hotel fucking TV on cable when I was in New York. And there was I forgot how often ads show on cable TV. Every 5 minutes there was ads. And it was for this off-brand, it wasn't Dollar Shave Club. It was like an off-brand Dollar Shave Club. It spammed that ad 1 million times, and it spammed the same Nugenix ad every time. And it was this old fuck that used to be in the MLB that was like, yeah, like my dick doesn't get hard anymore. And then I use Nugenix, and like now I'm a big man again. I'm like, yo, what the fuck am I watching? And it was that ad over and over again. Bro, listen, this is relevant to the Honey story. Trust me, I'm going to loop it all back. He didn't actually say that. It was like this guy lifting, and it's like, yo, Robert, you look big. And he's like, thanks, man. I've been using Nugenix. Total T. Total T. You know, men over 40, their fucking testosterone goes lower, so they need to use this, and it makes them stronger and shit. And then it flashes to this big burly man that's like really fucking hot. And he goes, and she'll like it too. And it's basically saying like, hey, your dick will fucking work again. And then I got Vietnam flashbacks to when I used to work at GNC, and they used to tell me that I should tell that to old men. And I was like, oh my God. Because when I used to work at GNC, they used to sell Nugenix. And part of the selling point was like, hey, if you can't get hard, like this might help. But like you had to nonchalantly bring that into the conversation. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because every ad break was a Nugenix ad, but every Nugenix ad break had a different discount code. It was the same ad, but it was like, use code HUNT20, use code MAN40, use code fucking CASH10. And it was like, text this number or some shit. It was stupid. Did you use them? No, but I almost texted the company because I was like, dude, what the fuck would it respond with? It was a different code every time.
So these are not your typical coupon codes. Behind them, you have an influencer that's trying to earn a living, you have a business paying to promote their product, and there's usually a contract binding the two together. Regardless.
Dude, I couldn't get over it too, man. It was just, and she'll like it too. Just say it.
Honey will step in, leak the codes to users, disrupting that business relationship. The result? Not only do brands end up losing money from the leaked discounts, on top of that, they're now forced to pay undeserved commissions to the influencers whose codes got leaked. It's easy to imagine how quickly something like this could spiral out of control. In fact, one business owner on Twitter reported losing $100,000 from this exact issue, and he only realized it happening several months later. It's no laughing matter. And if you think this is a huge win for influencers because they get paid a bunch of undeserved commissions, well, think again.
I mean, we basically pulled all out of the podcast realm because there was really no way to figure out how to attribute any successes or failures.
We basically can't do that anymore because as soon as
Yo, Zach, thank you for the 5 gifted. Zach, or Dax, thank you for the 3. Cup free samples. I use code Joby. Dub. Helen for the sub chase. Thank you for the 3. Me and my girlfriend of 1 year talked about breaking up. We're going to talk in person soon. Don't know what to do. I don't know what I could do without her a lot more than anything. Well, I hope it goes well, man. I don't really know what I could tell you. But I hope the conversation goes well. Mallow for the sub. Derek, thank you for the sub. Bridget for the sub. Felix for the 4. Would you rather have Brooke's hair or your hair? Well, Brooke's hair on my head wouldn't make sense. So my hair. Vortex, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Libby for the sub. Mallow for the sub. Okay, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Bridget Lee and Minnie for the sub. Jeff for the sub. Jackson for the 5. You sitting crisscross? Yes. Okay, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Blizzard for the sub. Lock in.
a code becomes used by one person, it's suddenly used by everybody.
This is a nightmare situation for everyone involved, but not all businesses are affected equally. Honey's actions are especially devastating for small businesses that lack the resources of larger brands. The big retailers can push back. They have dedicated marketing teams, advanced analytic tools, and the legal muscle to respond. Smaller businesses, on the other hand, don't have that luxury. So when a multi-billion-dollar company like PayPal piles on more obstacles, it's not just frustrating, it's downright predatory. In fact, Made in Cookware CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small business.
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company even work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company, from everything from where do I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive, down to you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, like FedEx has been raising their rates over time, warehousing.
Well, and being a small business is really hard because you already have to try and have competitive pricing to match other big retailers. And then when Honey's already slashing those codes, that you're still, in a profitable margin, but those codes are kind of making you really like tread the line there on like red and green in terms of profitability. Like it fucks you. Like that's why you don't really see small businesses anymore outside of like rural air, like really rural, that's hard. Really rural areas. Like when you're in the middle of nowhere, there's always like a local coffee shop and all this other shit. Or if you're in big cities, there's a mixture, but kind of like that in between town where you're that kid that hangs out at Walmart on Fridays. Like you never really fucking see small businesses anymore because those big companies that come in just steamroll everybody else. And now like that's hurting even more companies, especially in the online business where you're trying to fucking compete with Amazon. And you're just getting fucked.
Costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like puts small businesses in a real squeeze. And it's just really disappointing, and it doesn't even work because at the end of the day, like you need to make the numbers work. And if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer. It compresses for the small business owner any margin, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like we've been so mad at them for so long.
Really sad. And Chip's point about the impact to consumers is especially important. If Honey's eroding profit margins from retailers and they're forced to increase prices, well, that ultimately affects consumers. Now, as you'd expect, these businesses don't just let these issues slide. Naturally, they reach out to Honey to complain, asking to be removed from the platform. And that, unfortunately, is where the story takes a much darker turn. You see, Honey is well aware of the inconvenience it creates for these online stores. So when they inevitably reach out to Honey, asking to be removed, does Honey oblige? Of course not. Instead, Honey goes, how about this? We'll give you full control over which coupons go live on our platform, but only if you partner with us. I kid you not.
Yo, that's like some Monopoly Man shit. Like that's like, that's That's actually crazy. Like, yo, we're not going to take your shit off, but we will let you put codes, but you have to give us a cut.
In fact, Chip was kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from 2020. And you need to see it because holy shit, it's bad. Now, it is a long email chain, so I'm not going to read the entire thing, but you're welcome to pause to read the bits I skim over. Hi, I am the CEO of Made in Cookware. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, Hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. We can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship. I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users unless you
But what does the working relationship entail?
pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely.
Yo, chat, please stop spamming What Are We Watching? It's about Honey. I'm sorry if you just tuned in, but it's like, oh my god, it's like every fifth chat's like, fuck it, oh, what's happening? What's going on? Why are you watching this?
Closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, we don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely. With the sales pitch not going to plan, Honey brings in their global partnerships manager, Kelly Rodek, who explains to Chip that,
Hi, Chip, jumping in here. Oh my god, bro, the fucking email formality bullshit. Like, I get emails like this where they're like, hey, we could really increase your views. By the way, my name's Brian. Nice to meet you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Just talk to me like I'm a regular person, bro. Hi, Chip. Jumping in here. Name's Kelly, and I work on the partnerships team here at Honey. I know this must be a headache, and I'm happy to... What is this fucking cookie-cutter-ass response, bro? It's like, that's why people hate customer service representatives, because they're literally reading a fucking slot in front of them on, like, what to say in response to you. Holy shit.
his leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform, only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day, our friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere. Our whole site can't be removed from your app. Honey only responds a week later, confirming they removed the employee discount, but again, completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from Honey. Chip responds immediately, pushing for an answer, but they ignore his email completely. A month later, and Honey leaks another private discount code. Hi, please remove from your app. That is a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never be public. I don't understand how you feel taking a private employee perk and making that public to the world is helping our business.
Yo, Kelly Rodak is just dealing with pissed motherfuckers.
Honey responds, confirming they removed the code.
Hi, Chip. Hi, Chip.
But instead of taking responsibility, they try shifting the blame onto Chip, suggesting his employees might be responsible for
Is it possible that a Made-in Cookware employee is a Honey user?
sharing the code with Honey. But given what we know about their system, I'm willing to bet Honey were responsible for the leak.
Bro, it's like that fake ass, it's like being fake nice. Like, I hate that. I'd rather somebody be a dickhead than, like, fake being nice.
Not Chip's employees. Honey then suggests that Chip creates single-use codes for each and every employee, essentially making it his responsibility to fix a problem they created in the first place. I would be fuming if this were my business. 2 months later, and another private code.
Slep for the sub, Kellen, Atypical for the sub, Legion for the sub, Al Mill for the 11,500 biddies, dub in the chat. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Welcome back. Hope you had a good first stream back from your trip. Well, thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. Stream's been pretty good. Put it in sub only now because people were complaining. But I think stream went pretty well thus far. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Blue, thank you for the 4. What's your Subway sandwich order? Never really go to Subway. Keith, thank you for the 3. You gonna play Outlast 2 or the Outlast Trials? At some point, yeah, but I don't know when. Outlast Trials, probably not. Outlast 2, eventually, yeah. Antonio for the sub, big, thank you for the 3. Here's my first message. Cal, thank you for the 3. Say hi to Mikael in Texas. Hello. Run, thank you for the 3. Glad you used to get new Gen X ads while dropping me off to my grandma's. Big and Jakura for the sub, Suspect for the sub, Mallow and Andrew for the sub. Okay, thank you for the 5 gifted. What is your first message? I always, just say big, in general, when you ask me to read your first message, you could have just, retyped it. Been watching your TikTok videos. You helped me through a lot with your old videos. I want to start streaming. What would be advice for a beginner? Post everywhere. Cross-platform. You can't really just stream. You're never going to grow that way. Outside of that, it's just trial and error, man. It depends on the content. It's too complicated to be able to cookie cutter it down to like just niche things. I think the base advice is, you know, be consistent and adapt to what your viewers want. Liam and Slap, thank you for the sub.
Gets leaked, and once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the question. We proudly host a—
Yo, lock in, bro. Stop asking me what's my go-to Wawa order, Bryce. A panini, oven turkey, pepper jack cheese. If I could get mac on it, I would. Garlic sauce as well is amazing. Then I'm probably going to go. Fuck, man. What else? I mean, it really depends. You know, the drinks up for grabs. It could be a Propel. I could be getting like a vitamin water. I maybe not even get a drink. You know. Or like a sugar-free iced tea. I don't really, it really depends. Liam with the sub.
Consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores and never have.
Would you ever do an ad for Cash App? Brother, why are you asking? I've done 10 ads for Cash App. Lock it!
Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from TrueGrit Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe it? He was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip.
Hi, Andrew. Thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry that you had an upset experience with our platform, Honey. I'm here to make sure that you love our product and that we can show that we love you. I'm sorry that we leaked your 90% off code that's only for disabled veterans. We're not going to remove it. What we could do is partner with you, and then we'll remove it. We're going to be taking 10% of your annual revenue. Does that sound like a good deal? Best, Kelly.
And while Honey attempted the same sales pitch with Andrew,
we understand merchants may have coupon codes that are exclusive to a certain audience and are happy to work with you to create a solution that is mutually beneficial for both you and Honey users.
They did eventually remove his store from the platform. So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before. Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before. Honey clearly has the capability to remove stores, they just choose to enforce that decision selectively. Keep in mind, Honey knows exactly how many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So, exactly how many
Epic Games? What the fuck is, there's Honey codes on Epic Games? What are you getting, fucking % off on V-Bucks?
Many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So I'd speculate that this selective enforcement comes entirely down to which stores Honey believes will make them the most money. Now for the record, I didn't even get through that entire email chain between Chip and Honey. It goes on and on. And this behavior is not an isolated incident.
Can you play How Many Dudes? That's not even out yet. Bro, you guys keep getting me to pause. Oh my god. Can we stay on topic? Yeah, How Many Dudes isn't out yet.
Apparently
It says to be
5%.
announced. It's not out yet. Unless it's on itch. Yeah, there's a demo out. I don't like demos though. Demos ruin the actual game. Fraser for the sub. Keith, thank you for the 3. You aren't a disabled veteran? No. Liam and Slap for the sub. Thanks for the sub.
It's a pattern.
When merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more granular control over that. And so I think merchants tend to feel a little bit as though they're being blackmailed or extorted, because you join the affiliate program and then you have to pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code. And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
I mean, this has got to be one of the most f***ed up business models I have ever seen. And let's be real about what's going on here. In my opinion, it's economic extortion. Just think about it. Imagine one day deciding to start your own business. You've saved up all this money and invested it all into this one big idea. You're taking on a huge risk. And as you navigate the daily struggles of running a business, a bad actor sneaks into your store without you ever noticing. They quietly start collecting coupons from your customers and start handing them out at your checkout counter. Then one day, you notice a customer with a voucher that was clearly never intended for them, and you have absolutely no idea how they got it. But when you eventually catch the culprit and demand that they leave your store, they refuse, and there's nothing you can do about it. Knowing this, the bad actor leverages the harm they manufactured by strong-arming you into signing a partnership deal, where the only way to stop the damage they created is by paying them. Honey's business model starts to make a lot more sense now, doesn't it? It makes sense why they dragged 146,000 stores onto their platform and kept quiet about it. Because by doing so, they wedged themselves between those stores and their customers, disrupting, interfering, and ultimately taking control over their coupon strategies. And the only way for those stores to regain some of that control is by paying Honey. I mean, why else would any of these stores partner with and pay Honey if they're already on the platform for free? The answer is simple. The stores don't pay for inclusion, they pay for exclusion, for damage control. It makes sense. Now, to be clear, I'm not suggesting that all of Honey's 35,000 partnered stores were coerced into joining their platform. I'm sure many signed up willingly. After all,
more the big ones. I mean, it really makes sense for like larger stores. Like if you're Amazon or fucking some other company that is, you know, generating millions or billions of dollars of revenue with millions of customers. Okay, thank you for the 4. Clappy, Broken, Phantom, and Every for the subs. Touch, I thank you for the 3. When you think back before you're successful, what's a key moment you remember? It's a very specific question right now, man. I don't know. Sorry. I also really, like, can we, I really need to lock into this video.
Honey does offer...
I'm sorry. I keep saying lock in. This is a 51-minute video. I want to get through it. Stay on topic until we are done.
A cashback program which some stores genuinely like to offer users. And just look at the glowing case studies on Honey's website. Some of the numbers they throw around make partnering with Honey look like an absolute no-brainer. Increased average order value, reduced cart abandonment, that's music to the ears of any e-commerce store owner. But of course, if the benefits were truly as good as they say, you'd expect that brands who partner with Honey never look back, right? Well, here's a little statistic Honey doesn't want brands to see, and it's from their own data. This right here is a list of stores that, at some point, tried a partnership with Honey, then decided, yeah, no thanks, and ended the partnership. There's 15,000 of them. That's 15.
Well, because they were probably just giving codes out, and then they were losing money, and it didn't drive any new customers or increase traffic.
1,000 brands.
So they were just paying Honey to do fucking the same shit that they were already doing.
That at some point were partnered with Honey, but no longer are. And this is based on the limited data I have access to. The actual number is potentially a lot higher. I think that says a lot more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything we've uncovered about Honey so far, it really makes you wonder, why on earth would a Fortune 500 company like PayPal sink $4 billion into buying this company? Sure, Honey was making some sweet affiliate revenue, but still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective...
Wait, they made $100 million in affiliate revenue?
At one point, I have access to more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything 500 company like PayPal sink $4, but still, that's a lot. That's a lot. Honey was making
annual revenues of $100 million. Bro, this company was raking in cash.
Some sweet affiliate revenue, but still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective, the platform you're watching this on, YouTube, was acquired for just $1.6 billion. Combine that with the acquisitions of Instagram and Twitch, and it still equates to less.
Yeah, Twitch be setting money on fire, though. This company don't make shit. Like, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Twitch is like constantly thinking, like, how do we make this profitable?
Than what PayPal paid for Honey, a coupon browser extension. Well, Honey brought more to the table for PayPal than its ability to churn out mountains of cash. They also had 17 million users worth of data. And as it turns out, lots of it. Remember in the last episode how I said, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product? Well, we're at that part of the story now. You see, while Honey was handing out bottom of the barrel coupon
I didn't hear that from him, because I feel like I've been saying that for years, but I didn't know he said that in the last video.
codes, they were also tracking your shopping habits and collecting a ton of data along the way. In fact, Amazon of all companies began warning users that Honey was a security risk, stating, Honey tracks your private shopping behavior, collects data like your order history and items saved, and can read and change any of your data on any website you visit. They even recommended uninstalling the extension. That was somewhat surprising to me, given how much Honey played into the whole "you can trust us with your data" narrative.
Actually free, not like selling all your personal data free.
Does Honey sell user data?
No.
That mother, I fucking hate, yo, if you ever see that motherfucker, know he's lying, bro. This is the same. If you ever wonder why every video they have the same old fuck that's doing the fucking thing, it's because he's a guy that's hired to do it. You can't know on a fucking lie detector whether or not they actually lied that fast. It's inaccurate. It's random. It's basically a toss of a coin. That's why, what is that? What are they called? What is this called? What is this called? What is that fucking machine called? Oh my God, it pisses me off so much when I see these videos. Lie detector test videos are just wrong. Like, it's a lie detector, but it's called something. Yeah, polygraph test. You can't tell, like, that fast. That's why they get this guy, is because he's the most, like, legitimate. But, like, you can't ask somebody a question, them answer, and then a second later him go, true, lie, false. Like, it's just up in the air.
This prompted me to investigate Honey's data collection practices, and what I found was, unsurprisingly at this point, pretty darn concerning. Hilariously, the first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly
probably paid that guy $1,000, bro. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like they're interviewing the CEO of Honey or whatever, and they're like, does Honey sell user data? No. True. True. Next question. True.
They assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data. But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is how we share your data. Excuse me? Red flag number 1. Now, this privacy policy was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German nonprofit called Data Request, who advocate for data privacy online. And they dug into Honey's data collection practices by submitting what's known as a GDPR right of access request. For those unfamiliar, under European law, anyone living in Europe can ask a company, no matter where it's located, for a copy of all the personal data that company has collected on them. So, 2 of their members, Benny and Malta, both Honey users, each submitted a GDPR request. Their data revealed that Honey was systematically tracking their browsing activity across every website it considered to be an online store. They also collected timestamps, unique user IDs, device IDs, operating system info, geolocation details, and the full URL of the page visited. Now, Data Request showed that from these logs alone, Honey could infer some incredibly personal insights about a user. Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 PM, Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft Family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb in Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 PM, Benny watched a documentary called Scanning the Pyramids on CuriosityStream, a service he subscribed to just an hour.
Oh, it's literally just stalking his life. Like, this is crazy.
Earlier through YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link. And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point. All that information could be
Yo, it tracked the Steam code he used for a game.
inferred from just 27 page views. But in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020.
On him alone. On him alone. 2,591 pages?
20, meaning what I just read to you represents only 1% of the total data Honey collected within a 3-month window.
That just tracked what he did every day.
That is insane. Now, while Benny willingly registered an account with Honey, Malta, on the other hand, didn't. Yet Honey collected the same data from him as
Motherfucker said, I'm never eating honey again.
well, suggesting whether you
like it's some brain worm.
Formally register an account with Honey or simply installed the extension, Honey was harvesting the same data regardless. Huge shout out to Data Request for their work. I'll link their full investigation below. They also have a great tool where eligible consumers can easily request a copy of their data from companies like Honey and also request to have that data deleted. Definitely check that out and consider supporting their nonprofit. So as you can see, it starts to make a lot more sense why a company like PayPal would fork out so much money for this platform. Honey was sitting on a treasure trove of data that provided detailed insights into its users' shopping habits. Honey could see what users were buying, how they shopped, what they searched for, the decisions they made before checkout, and even the services they considered but didn't purchase. That information is invaluable to a payments platform like PayPal. But don't just take my word for it. Here's Honey's former senior manager of partnerships, Daniel Pilkington, discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
You know, one of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey.
Yeah, because if you're a company that works with Honey, they'll give you all that info about users to help you recommend products to them to increase sales.
Honey is, cross-store shopping. So, how many other stores is a user visiting as well as the store in question? They go into 6 stores, they go to 7 stores, they go into 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase.
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So one of the things we have insight into at Honey, because we're a browser extension and we can see our shoppers and how they shop, is that shoppers love to cross-site comparison shop. We're really kind of following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every
Did it go right back to sub only?
step of the way. We have all sorts of tools to make those consumers stickier to those direct-to-consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got a full...
Yo, what is with all these fucking, old heads that work at these fucking companies using these dumbass Zoom green screen backgrounds being like, so yeah, marketing's a big thing. Honey, dude, you don't know if they're at 9 stores or 10 stores, and Honey knows if you're they can provide that for you of so say you're selling a shirt, maybe they're looking for a shirt on 4 different websites. You don't even need, you could replace this guy with ChatGPT, actually.
It goals.
We've got a full suite of solutions across our consumer platforms that help drive new customers, that help drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot
buzzwords, just buzzwords, bro.
A lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art of selling bullshit narrative.
What the fuck is a buzzword? Shit you say that makes people pay attention and makes you sound smart.
To use
is what I would say in that example. So, yeah, we have, a culmination of different properties that we're able to, fork over to a customer in a sense of, giving them, some sort of leisure on whether or not they're able to, you're just yapping. It's just...
They promise...
You're just saying words.
Privacy.
You're saying words that go, oh. Buzzwords for a crypto guy would be actually, we've seen, a lot of dips here, but, you're able to, pull out... I can't give buzzwords for crypto. I don't know why I use that as an example. What could I do for, buzzwords? A buzzword is something that's relevant to the situation that just makes it seem like you know what you're talking about, and also that your product's good.
Saying, hey, we never sell or share your data. But to their merchants, they literally bragged about how much of your data they had and how it could be leveraged to provide them.
Yeah, if I'm just trying to talk about investments, I'm yeah, so the S&P 500 and the 401k, it's really the Roth IRA is really growing here. It's you're going to have extended returns. It's just price cost averaging at the end of the day. All you really got to do is understand that when it's down, it's honestly going to be back up in a sense of right now we're sitting at a 5% APY, and it's just you're just saying words.
With valuable insights into your shopping habits. It's genuinely
NVIDIA is just
astounding. Now for clarity, those interviews were all recorded after PayPal's acquisition of Honey. So is this simply a case of a corporate giant turning a once well-intentioned startup into a data harvesting machine? Nope. In fact, data collection was part of Honey's game plan well before they were acquired by PayPal. This right here is Honey's pitch deck to investors from back in 2015. On the business model slide, Honey clearly labels personalized offers to consumers based on cross-site comparison shopping data as a core component of their business strategy. And on the very next slide, proudly entitled Our Unfair Advantage, it explicitly states Honey's unique data allows us to predict what each user is about to buy, when they intend to purchase, and how much they are willing to pay. They even itemized the data collected as user behavioral data, stores visited, products viewed, and of course, your purchase history. So not only was data collection top of mind from the very beginning, but they were already actively collecting it and pitching that data to investors as a valuable asset. For years, Honey framed data collection as minimal and purely in service of saving users money. Well, it appears they were full of shit. And to be clear, I'm not suggesting that Honey was selling your data to third parties for cash. Well, at least I found no evidence of that. But were they quietly monetizing your data behind the scenes, sharing insights with partnered merchants while conveniently leaving that detail out of their privacy policy? Well, it sure looks that way to me. One thing is for certain, however, and that's that Honey sold your data to PayPal, one of the largest online payment platforms.
Dude, Honey was bought for $4 billion.
The world. PayPal didn't spend billions of dollars for a simple coupon extension. They were buying a window into your life as a consumer. And here's why that should worry you.
PayPal launches an ad network. PayPal has a
well, and then PayPal's able to use that for their own platform as well.
Launching an ad network that will sell ads leveraging the data it collects on the purchase history and spending of its 400 million users. This change would also likely affect users of PayPal subsidiaries like Venmo and Honey, and I believe there's more as well, but I'm not surprised Honey's in there.
Nice. This is like terrible.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Now, to make this whole data collection issue 100 times worse, something else caught my eye while reading through Honey's privacy policy. Right at the very bottom, Honey states that, quote, "We created Honey for the exclusive use of adults 18 and older, and we don't knowingly collect or solicit personal information from children." Yeah, you see, now there's just one problem with that.
I have a challenge for all of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anybody watching Mr. B signing up for that shit's like probably like 13.
Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
That's
yo. Yo, take your parents' credit card and just start buying shit with the Honey extension, bro. You need to do it. You'll be added to a Mr. Beast video. Oh, fuck. I gotta do that right now.
Right, not only did Honey and PayPal knowingly collect data from minors, but they intentionally targeted them in their
targeted them to just go install it on their entire family's devices.
That's not just unethical, it's potentially illegal in numerous jurisdictions. Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason. Therefore, if you intend on having minors use your product, many jurisdictions require that you obtain parental consent first. But this adds all kinds of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach. But if Honey were genuinely trying to avoid having kids on their platform, they probably shouldn't have sponsored one of the most popular influencers in the world, whose key demographic of followers is, well, this.
Bro, I deadass. Mr. Beast!
Is, well, this.
Just like one mom in the fucking in the frame.
But Honey did sponsor Mr. Beast, and those videos garnered a whopping 3 billion views.
Yo, I do think that Mr. Beast's demographic has gotten younger and younger, man. Like, I think the average YouTuber, your audience gets old. I mean, I actually don't know. I feel like my audience genuinely has gotten older. Just because I think people that watched me before still watch me. So I think I've maintained an audience and then they've aged. But I think Mr. Beast's entirely new audience is like 10, bro. Like, I feel like the more and more I watch him, the more and more it feels like just like an attention grab of like, cut, zoom, bright colors, screaming. It's just like, holy fuck, man.
Making him Honey's #1 sponsor.
It's unreal.
In fact, according to my data,
yeah, dopamine maxing, and it's like, dude, it's like toddler shit, man.
Mr. Beast sponsorships represent.
And I'm not dissing Mr. Beast. It's like, it's what's needed to capture the most viewers because it works for kids, adults, middle-aged people. It works for anybody, bro. Like, people just watch Mr. Beast. Like, all watch Mr. Beast videos. But it's just, like, it's more and more geared for, like, short attention span.
And and
that garners, like, kids. Like, that's, like, where you're going to get, like, 9-year-olds.
1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just Mr. Beast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content was, in my opinion, clearly targeted at minors. They sponsored Minecraft channels, Roblox channels, cartoon channels. I mean, just watch this video and tell me it's not targeted at children.
This video is sponsored by Honey.
If Honey wanted to target minors,
what the fuck was that, bro? That seemed like that was for like 5-year-olds. What are you gonna get a toddler to go fucking install Honey on your parents' computer?
Badly, they should have just sponsored one. Oh,
that was like literally like some Cocomelon. I feel like I was watching like a fucking PBS, like just a regular ass, like Sesame Street was on. That was an ad.
In a minute, that's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys, I'm only 14.
Hilariously, one of her videos that Honey sponsored is appropriately titled Back to School. Honey even ran her sponsored segment as a paid advert on YouTube. Now, speaking of paid adverts, let's quickly circle back to that Mr. Beast ad because of all the evidence, this has got to be the single worst example of Honey intentionally targeting minors. Let me play it again.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install.
And hit it with a hammer because you need the Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU. When you get that laptop, you're gonna go to the browser search, Google Chrome, and you're gonna add Honey.
Honey.
They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household, including those belonging to their siblings. That is fucking insane. And the emojis? I mean, come on. And look, this is not a good look for Mr. Beast either. Influencers have a duty of care to ensure that any advertising they engage in is compliant with relevant advertising laws, especially when your audience skews young. Of course, I did reach out to Mr. Beast and his team for comment, but never heard back from them. Now, in case
yeah, I think it depends. Like, in Mr. Beast's case, it was clearly targeting children. I think for people like Ludwig, like, he was just doing the ad, and it wasn't, like, Honey gave Mr. Beast that prompt being like, we want to get kids to use Honey. Whereas, like, the average, like, Linus Tech Tips video, bro, it's just like, all right, just shout out Honey.
You're still not convinced that this was intentional because, I don't know, perhaps Honey had a rogue marketing team that was poorly aligned with upper management. Well, here's a few words from Honey's former president, Joanne Bradford, talking about the benefits of working with Mr. Beast.
We launched it with gamers playing YouTube on their desktop and a little gamer called Mr. Beast. So we were his first advertiser. And we did a deal with him. His collective ads, I think, have been seen, you know, I'm going to say billions,
Yeah.
3 plus close to 4 billion times.
Wow.
Every kid in America knows what Honey is. Every kid in America was telling their moms and their dads they needed to download, you know, Honey in order to save money.
Oh, they weren't just telling their mums and dads to install Honey. They were installing it themselves. My 5-year-old brother installed Honey on his computer.
Bro, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Kids started saving money earlier and earlier these days. Bro, how did they even explain to a 5-year-old how to install a browser extension?
Wow, kids start
I feel like I would not be able to do
saving
that.
money earlier and earlier these days. And here's Honey's co-founder, Ryan Hudson, discussing how Honey leveraged the credibility that influencers have with their audience.
We learned how to work with influencers, in particular on YouTube, to lean into the credibility that they have with their audiences, the ability to speak the language of their audience, and it's been incredible for us. And so we've done, if you watch YouTube or you have kids that watch YouTube, they have seen, if you watch Mr. Beast,
it's a lot of honey.
A lot of honey.
This was no accident. Honey's leadership knew what they were doing, and they knew it worked well. That MrBeast ad alone has 118 million paid ad views, the highest of any Honey ad on YouTube, which strongly suggests it was also their best performer. Honey likely invested millions into this ad alone. Honestly, it's genuinely shocking they've gotten away with it for so long. Now, given everything we've uncovered so far, you might be wondering how on earth there could be more to this investigation. Well, while Honey was the first extension of its kind, unfortunately, they certainly weren't the last.
Surfshark?
There are now hundreds of coupon and cashback extensions. And while I haven't investigated all of them to the same extent that I have with Honey, many of them engage in similar behavior, especially when it comes to poaching affiliate commissions. And that's why there are now multiple class action lawsuits targeting these other companies. Influencers haven't just been
did that one say Klarna?
Losing money to one sleazy salesman at checkout, they've been losing money to an army of them. In my opinion, these extensions are nothing but leeches. They are parasites in the world of e-commerce. In fact, I've encountered so much shady behavior with these extensions that I felt it was necessary to create my own browser extension to alert me anytime an affiliate cookie is loaded onto my browser. It's called Cookie Guard, and it's especially helpful because some of these extensions will load their affiliate link in ways that are
that's actually pretty fucking fire.
Completely invisible to the user. For example, if you click to copy a coupon on Honey, it looks like a harmless feature because you don't see that sneaky tab opening in the corner, but with Cookie Guard installed, you can see that behind the scenes, they are quietly stuffing their cookie through what's known as a hidden iframe. You can Google it. Even worse, I found that the extension Karma Now would stuff their cookie the moment you landed on a checkout page. Completely automated, no interaction with their extension required. They also had a system that could detect when you used a competitor's extension, like Honey, and they would wait for that extension's affiliate link to load.
Damn, dude, cookies. I remember I never even understood what cookies were when I was a kid. I would just accept all that shit. I feel like even most adults do that, man. Now I'll go through the pain of looking like additional extra and then unclick everything and hit save.
Then immediately
so they don't track shit.
Override it.
Master, thank you for the 3. Going through stress in Australia. We have fires everywhere. Well, I hope you're okay, man. You're my favorite streamer. Thank you. Path1, Noah, Daniel, SVG, Ellen, Idiot, Virgin, P and M for the sub, Jaden, 3X for the sub, Avery, Owen for the sub, DV, thank you for the 3. Streamer and grind what I can. Kids at school are being mad annoying about it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Can we collab? No. But I hope you have a great content journey. Chicken the Ice, Smash Broth, and TTV for the sub. Martin, CJ for the sub. Cal, thank you for the 3. Say hi to Matthew. Hello, Matthew. I love for the sub. TG for the sub. Keith, thank you for the 3. TB and I'm out for the sub. Lee and Vibe for the sub. Okay, thank you for the 3. Joe, thank you for the 3. Everything for the sub. Broken and Clappy for the sub. Fan for the sub. Mozzarella, Such, thank you for the 3. Fraser for the sub. Lock in, not for the sub.
With their own. Again, no interaction.
All right, I think the rest of this is an ad. Yeah. Well, or not an ad. He's not getting paid, but it's about the cookies, which is a fucking sick-ass thing. Cookie Guard. I might install that. Gmoss and not for the sub. W fucking video, though. All right. Chat, we're calling that there. W fucking stream. If you have any videos you want to watch, Gibbs, and play video, game, I will be live tomorrow at 4 EST. It's going to be a React day tomorrow. Probably at 4 EST till like 9, if I had to guess. I don't know. Probably 4.5, 5-hour stream. Saturday's going to be a longer stream. We're going to be live at 1. We're going to be doing the S&P, the whole stream. Sunday's going to be a React day at noon. Early, also charity stream for Red Cross matching chat stonos. I'm going to be live at noon because the NFL playoffs for the Eagles are at 4:30, and I want to at least be able to watch the second half. Monday is going to be the S&P at 4. Tuesday, I'm going to be live at 4 doing Quarantine Zone, random games, maybe horror games. Agreed, the game we were going to play instead of that Honey video, but we ended up watching that. Marvel Rivals 6v6 for the new season Wednesday at 4 or like 5 maybe into the FMV game. Thursday games with the guys, Friday reacts next week, next Saturday, S&P games with the guys, and we'll go from there. Dragon the question for the sub, GMC and GMOS for the sub. Then the week after, I'll be back to like taking 2 days off a week, and then I'll be taking 1 day off the week after that, grinding out a bunch of games, and then I'm kind of on and off because I'm filming this Fortnite tournament thing. But yeah, that'll be in the future. But yeah, charity stream Sunday. I will catch you guys tomorrow at 4 for React Day, where we watch non-hour-long videos. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Go watch the YouTube videos right when I end. And let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid? We can raid Cress. All right. W stream. And I will catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jay and Dragon for the sub. See y'all tomorrow.